Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live in West Palm Beach, Florida.
No. Wait. What?
Rob, you're the man.
You don't mind the bus
What is
stop
that?
for me,
Yeah, thank
please?
you.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is. Oh my. Hello, everybody. There we. Camera not available. There. And we're back.
We don't know what's going on.
Are we here? We may be
think we're
here.
here.
Maybe. Wait. Let's see. Ah,
There we are.
go. Wow.
What's up, everybody?
It's working. Everybody, welcome. Good evening. How we doing? Today is our monthly multi-flight last day to get in. It's a $100K guarantee, obviously. There's a $300 buy. We do this once a month. Every month, we always crush the guarantee. Coming into today, by the way, I'm the host, Andrew. This is
Brandon,
the new guy.
what's up?
Coming into today, bro, we always crush these guarantees. And today, especially coming into today, we already had 85,000 in the prize pool. Like, we're going to go way over
Absurd.
the 100K. I know, it's
Absurd.
insane. We already
Slam
had
the over.
340 total entries coming into today. That's not even including today. Today's morning flight has 171 players.
Over
and
40K
There's
just from this
another
flight alone.
correct. There's another flight that's starting actually soon, starting at 4:15 right about now. So this is our morning flight. Right now we're down to 85 players left. We're going to be playing feature all the way to final. Brent, is there anything you want to mention?
Shout out to the tasting room in Alpine, tuning in to watch Trainwreck, a.k.a. Silver Fox, a.k.a. Jeff Carlton.
One of our regulars.
His
one of
antics on the
good
feature
dudes.
table.
A lot of fun to watch.
Yep,
we
shout
got
out
a
to
lot
you
of
guys.
good
Thank you for joining
characters.
us.
We got a lot of fun characters, and we're going to be here all night. We have the feature table going on right now. We're going to go to that, and we're going to be bagging all the way down to 10% of the field, which is going to be
18 players.
18 players tonight. So we got a lot of poker to watch today. How we doing, everybody? How we doing, everybody in
Thank
the
you
chat?
for all those in the chat that are going to join us.
Shout it out, chat.
Just move right down.
So to start off here, we got a lot of regular faces. Rich, who plays a lot of cash in tournaments here. Solomon, who is a tournament grinder. Gene, who's
Got Gene as well.
very
And a big
regular.
hand right off the rip.
Oh boy.
Rich with kings in the big blind. And Solomon probably going to
Dylan
squeeze from
opened-
the small, and he does.
Dylan opened button with ace queen. Solomon 3-bets, and Rich looks down at kings. Wow, this is wild. Oh yeah, let's see if we can.
Rich
get
with
that.
only 22K in his stack, facing a 9K 3-bet.
Easiest jam of
Expect
his
him
life.
to jam,
Yeah.
and then the question is how much action is he going to get?
Oh, Jeff opened with 5s, and then the button flatted, and then Solomon 3-bet. This is a wild one. Probably Solomon just going to call off here. Yeah. You said if you got me, you got me, and yep, so far he got me.
Rich already
Rich got a
expecting
really
to lose
good
this hand.
85% hold on this. Oh, no way! Are you
just top
look at
set, and
this
then
flop.
he flops Broadway. This ain't right,
pair
bro.
the board? Pair the board. Look at the anticipation. Oh,
Gosh,
he-
that's
oh
sick,
my
man.
God.
Tough exit for
What
Rich. First hand
did
back
I
from
just
break.
witness?
Wakes up with kings in the big, facing a 3-bet, flops top set, and loses to a flop Broadway.
Is this how the day's going to be?
That's
And in Florida,
Rich
how
will
we
ju-
doing?
Yeah,
Oh,
Rich will tell you that's pretty
my.
standard for him.
What did I just watch, bro? This is the first hand.
Maybe this is a sign of things to come.
Right. If anything is going to be like that, we're going to see some blood today, boys.
What's up, Ann? How are you? Thank you for joining us. All right, so blood right away. First hand back from break. 86
Blood.
players remaining. 172 began the flight today. And just this flight alone accumulated over 40K in the prize pool. We crushed the guarantee again. Gonna get right back into the action. Blinds 1K, 1,500 with a 1,500 ante.
I'm going to write down hand number 1.
Anthony's going to open up with a min raise with pocket fours in middle position, and Solomon's going to wake up with aces on the button.
They raised 9,000.
Going to put in the 3-bet here.
Gone.
Anthony is going to try to set mine with his stack. He's got 36K behind. Going heads up to a flop.
Check. All in.
Solomon does decide to just shove, and an easy fold for Anthony.
Well, really bad flop to get action when you're up against fours.
Yeah.
And Solomon shows the aces. I mean, Solomon's running pretty clean right now.
1,000 of them, I'll take this shit down. Fuck it.
One big.
You win the next one, the quarter hat trick.
They're joking that Solomon won every hand so far. The first 2 hands of the day.
Gone 15.
BJ Grapple, thank you for the brand new follow 20 minutes ago. I just realized. My man.
Raise 5,000.
Jeff Flats with 6s. Anthony right behind him. Going to open with ace king off. Guns.
Gone.
Jeff got to play out of position on this one with the best hand. Let's see if he can get a favorable flop. Or,
Check.
Neither player thrilled with that board.
yeah, check, check. Turns a 7. Jeff now has a bottom straight. We got the Doom Zoom.
Bet.
Jeff going to make a little bet, see where he's at.
Raise.
Anthony
Oh,
representing ace
interesting.
jack, probably.
Anthony going to turn his hand into a bluff.
Just all in
Jeff
and call.
snap.
What?
Straight.
Oh, the river. I didn't even see it was the river. I thought we were still on the turn. I'm tripping. Explain the game. Oh, hey, Ann. Can someone go to work for me? Rebel? No. Well,
Sorry, Rebel.
maybe, but not me. Explain the game. This is our 100K multi-flight, our monthly multi-flight. Today is Saturday. This is the last day to get in. This is a morning flight, actually. We're going to be playing this feature table all the way down to the bag. We're going to bag tonight at 10% of the field. We're rounding up 172 up to 18 players are bagging and going to be in the money going to tomorrow and to day 2. We have already had, coming into today, we had 340 total players. We had 35 returning for day 2. We got chip leader Timothy. I'm going to brutalize this name probably. Timothy Kotokavaj. Anyways, he's got 1.16 mil. So we got 2 chip stacks that are $1 million, with Ross Lebo being in the second chip lead of the day, and Joshua Goldstein with third place, 990K chips so far going to day 2. But I feel like the average is probably like 400 or 500K. Does it say an average here? It does not, but I have to guess it's somewhere in the middle. Yeah, the average is probably 350, 400K going to day 2. So if you got 3, 4, 5, you should be good. Pretty big chip stacks of $1 million when I believe the blinds are going to be coming back to, as of right now, the blinds are coming back to 10,000. That's the lowest level that we've seen so far. That was flight 1B.
We do have an all-in. Anthony's at risk.
hard
Ace-7
draw.
Suited versus ace-jack. He
Pair-
flops a flush draw and
There.
ends up
It's he had
Getting the
Anthony had a nice
chop.
little free roll.
Happy with the chop after that flop.
Well, chopping, he had a heart free roll. I mean, Matty could have hit a jack to take it, but I would also be happy with a chop after that.
No one do that.
Yeah. Once in a while you don't. Usually you do.
What else is going on? What
Our
level-
bad beat was hit on Monday. $210,000 straight flush over straight flush at a straight 2 limit table. 5-handed.
Straight to the high hand specialists.
High hand
hit
specialist.
The 200. What was it? 220K. when
It
popped
was
off?
around 215, I think.
Wow, that's beautiful.
5-handed too.
That means the 3 players chopped up 25% of that.
Congratulations to them. The bad beat now, our reserve bad beat is at sitting around 40K, I believe.
Yeah.
And then we have our progressives going too still all weekend. Royals are going to pay out at least $2,000 for each of them. The Royal and Diamonds was already hit, and we have our $400 high hands going every 15 minutes as well. So a chance you can double dip on those. If you hit a high hand and you hold, and it's also a progressive, you'll scoop both and
bonus free money. Everybody loves free money.
Yes, sir.
That's why we're here.
You get a Royal and Spades, you're getting around $3,000.
Anthony did the old bet 99% of his chips.
Oh,
Jeff
like the effective all in, but not quite all in?
Yep. Jeff
Just saying I want all of it.
decided to get it all in free.
Ace 9 versus King Queen.
So we got a little 60-40 flip here. It's 55, 53-47 flip. It's practically a 50-50 flip. Pretty safe for Anthony's ace high. That's not a good
Jeff
trap card
turns
for him.
the king.
Jeff is going to win
And he's going to
take
knock
the
out
rest of
Anthony and add to his stack.
Sit up and.
Just like that, we got, what was that, in the first orbit, we got 2 bust outs.
Good luck, Gene. Good luck.
Maybe it's all because of that shout out we gave for Jeff. and
That's,
his
yeah,
peoples.
we're going to blame the tasting room in Alpine for that.
I've never been there. What is that? You know what that is? What is that? The tasting room? They had a wine tasting room? Or?
I believe so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cheers to Poor Decisions. Poor with a P-O-U-R. Wednesday, June 18th. Interesting. I was just curious what that was. So here we got Jeff with those couple of hands. He's now the chip leader at this feature table with 120K. Matty B in C20. He's not too far behind with 100K, and Solomon, Mike, you know, everybody else is probably around the average. 50, 70K. Nobody's super short. Even 44K is still.
Even the shortest stack of the table's got
still
plenty
like
of chips to work
40
with.
bigs, practically.
Good structure. 30-minute levels.
The best structure. We got the best
You're
structure.
going to get $300.
And our prize pool is almost, I don't want to say guaranteed, but it's dang near guaranteed to always go. I don't think we've ever had overlay in this 100K monthly. Not like some other places who always have overlays. Solomon just running pure, huh?
Right, our prize pools are very consistent.
I say this like probably every time I sit down here and talk on stream, but the tournament scene is super live, and we have so many regulars, and we have so many good players, and this is a place to play
It
tournaments.
really does
guys.
seem when we're on stream that we're just seeing the same guys. I mean,
The tournament scene in general, bro. I go play tournaments and I see the same guys. The tournament scene
it's
is-
like 2 different communities, really. Between
There's
cash
cash-
and tournaments,
yeah.
there's definitely 2 different
100%, yeah.
pools of people.
Correct.
A few players will dip into both. Like Gene definitely plays plenty of cash, but
Yeah.
I know I believe he prefers tournaments.
We got 3-way on this one. Gene, Solomon, and Guns. We're going to zoom in and see his reaction.
So I'm
to
getting
the
some
flop.
action here. 3 pretty good hands.
6-6 deuce, 2 hearts.
When you get a chance, go in there and tell the guys that are calling that they need to give a shout out to my friends.
Jeff asking for a shout out, which we've already done twice.
Jeff,
by the way.
we knew the future,
Already
buddy.
done
We're
twice.
way ahead of you, man. Shout out again to the tasting room in Alpine.
Only because Jeff asked.
Only
again.
because Jeff has so nicely.
Give a shout out. Because all my friends out in San Diego are there. They turn on the stream because they know I'm on.
Out in California. California is Florida's distant cousin. Some very good poker games out there as well.
Never been to Cali. I'd love to go.
That's the cash game scene for sure.
It's like the Florida, the West Coast.
But our rake is better, so play in Florida.
Is it really?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, California rake is criminal.
Worse than
criminal.
Wow, that's crazy.
Criminal.
Well, I mean, ours is pretty standard for Florida. So
Yeah,
I guess
correct.
California as a state is
Oh,
higher.
it's absurd,
It's the
buddy.
inflation, bro.
Yep.
Inflation. And we love you. We appreciate you. Rebel, did you call out of work, bro? You still there?
Rebel, the solution is just to not work. Don't take
yeah,
our
bro.
advice.
Grind more tournaments, bro. Actually, fold around to Mike. He's got 8-7 of spades. Mike's the type of guy, if he's going to put the chips in, he's going to put in a raise. Also buys the button, gets Jeff to fold. Not going to get much action here, but I think I'd be happy taking down the blinds with 8 high.
Always happy to take down the
For
blinds.
sure.
Free money, yes, please. Never a bad thing. Question for you.
Go ahead.
Interesting.
Hit me.
What are your thoughts on open limping, entering the pot with a limp? Are there any situations where you think it's plausible?
For them, I feel like, me personally, I think doing it too much is definitely not a good thing.
Correct.
I think
Yeah.
if there's a couple limps in front of you, I definitely don't like the early position, like limping with like 8-7 suited. I think it's kind of silly.
I think that's a great
I'd rather
caveat
fold it
to
or
what you
raise
said.
it. Depending on the situation, every table, every situation different. Your chip size, who's your opponent's on your left. But there's another factor is like if the table is a limping, there's some tables are limpers and there's not really anybody punishing. Sure, maybe you can see some cheap flops, but I think in a tournament, the best way to preserve chips is not limp too often. That's just how I
yeah,
feel
man.
about that.
No, I
especially-
totally agree with what you said, and that's a really key point too. Is like, you don't want to enter the pot with a limp, almost
Not
ever.
a big fan. I like
But
if I want to play the
overlimping,
hand.
when you have 4 or 5 people in front of you and you're on the button with a hand, nothing wrong with overlimping.
getting good odds
You're
when-
getting great
at
odds,
that
and you're in
point.
position on every player. The problem with limping early on is that you're pricing in everyone behind you.
You're
that's
also
positioned on
enticing
you to
people
call.
to start punishing limpers.
Or that too,
you
and
know.
that's another thing. It's like if your table's, you got a couple 3-betters there.
Speaking of which, Gene just limped on the button with 5-4 off. Let's see how this plays
Gene
out.
knows better, bro. Gene knows better.
Jack 3 on the flop. No good for nobody. We're just going to check.
I bet there's some players that can incorporate a good button limping strategy.
I mean, there is like
Maybe later in the
I
tournament.
mean, honestly, I've been like kind of following like the Faraz Jaka social medias, and he does talk about a lot of things. And he did mention one day that like his table specifically kind of called for, and his chip stack size was like medium. It wasn't short, it wasn't large, it was kind of medium. So he's like employing like a late position limp strategy to try to take down pots on different streets and stuff. So like there is some merit for certain tables for that certain strategy. I just think long term, probably, like I said, doing it too often is a good way to bleed chips.
For sure. And you don't give yourself a chance to win the pot before the flop
Immediately,
either.
yeah. I'm a big fan of taking down blinds whenever possible, especially with a speculative hand like 10-9 suited, 8-7 suited. That it's playable, but you can represent more hands with the raise. Really,
That's the thing
You know.
too, is like when you raise with a hand,
you're
your
limping, you're
range
just
is
trying
so
to
much
flop.
stronger. Like,
I think if you come in for for a raise, then you can play the hand more ways. You can win it more ways than
Yeah.
just one. It's very hard to have the best hand by the river, man. Guns opens it. Ace King suited. That's my favorite Ace King, the one of spades.
I played one, I made it deep for me. My boy bet me I could not rest like a fool.
Matty might defend the big here. He's got a defendable hand, but it's against an under-the-gun raise. Wow, yeah, good job, Matty.
says,
Like I was literally just thinking, like, I mean, it actually is against an under-the-gun raise against a guy who hasn't really played hands.
all right, think
So
about it. What hands are you beating?
I like how Matty folded it.
Open. Oh, I know. That's
just
sick.
open folded,
See,
like, yeah, I
those
probably
are
have
the
3
times
outs
where I
here.
like to show my cards. I'm
I
like,
probably
it's
have
like I
3
know
outs.
exactly what you have, and I'm going to prove to you that I know what you have.
I probably have 3 outs.
Yeah.
That's funny. He just nailed
Now,
it.
like 10-9 suited, I might want to call, because less likely that I'm nominated.
Right. Against a hand like
Crack a
King,
big
Ace
hand.
Queen. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. That makes a lot of sense.
But I have entries into this. Why would I?
Oh, you got a free roll. Oh, okay. I don't know how that shit works.
I had so. Let's put it this way.
Dylan with aces.
Got some big hands here so far.
And Solomon with ace. All right, let's see if this is some fireworks. Let's see. This should.
Certainly could be,
This-
because Solomon's going to be on the button.
This could be a 3-bet pot from Solomon here, and
And
then
Dylan
we could
getting
see a
this
4-bet
hand.
from Dylan. Let's see how Solomon plays this.
And he's got the chips to do it, too.
Correct.
Facing a late position open. Dylan just happens to have it here. And he is going to 3-bet.
Here's the 3-bet, like I predicted, which is very possible. Guns probably gonna have to fold 8s. He's facing a raise and a 3-bet. Unless he tries to get a little frisky here, this would be wild. He does. He does.
He does
I
decide
said
to
he might
rejam.
get frisky.
And that's the dynamic of somebody opening in late position and somebody
It
3-betting
does-
on the button.
It does look like a steal and a re-steal sometimes.
Right, it
you know,
doesn't-
especially
right.
depending on your players and knowing your players.
Ranges don't have to be too strong, but they just happen to be the nuts at this
Right,
point.
these guys are actually both at the top of their ranges. So Dylan is now figuring out. He doesn't want to snap call because that'd give away way too much strength.
I'm in 47,000. 22 years going on now. Go home, see a house, relax, if you're on bed, you're real bed.
47,000.
Was the Babby winner regular? I
I believe so. I
think
believe they
a
were. Someone
super-
told me they
not
were.
both. I think one of them was visiting from out of town,
Oh,
which I
okay.
swear that happens a lot. We have a
That's-
lot of
that's
tourists
just
come
wrong.
in first and just win 100K.
That's just wrong.
Do all the 100K tournaments have 2 flights? Are you talking about ours specifically, or like all the 100Ks? Because most 100Ks do have a morning and a night flight. We on our Thursdays we don't have a night flight,
Players all in, action 2.
but on Fridays and Saturdays we have a morning night. I can tell you specifically right now. Looking at, I have the paper right here.
2,500.
We had one
And
flight
Solomon-
on Thursday
I
morning.
believe Solomon
Yeah,
called.
This is a 3-way all in here. I already knew that was. I'm already ahead of that. Friday we had 2 flights. Saturday we had 2 flights. Like I said that probably.
Andrew channeling is Marty
It's
McFly.
because Damon. Sorry, not Damon. Dylan, because he took time to tank and call, not giving away too much strength. And Solomon was like, "Yeah, I'm probably live or 2 overs here." And Dylan's in a really great shape to win
Got
150K
great
pot.
spot. Both players
This is like
crushed.
More than
With a chance
100
to
bigs.
basically triple up. He's got. Solomon has him covered. So essentially a triple up for him.
Solomon has
He
2
can
flush
hold.
draws technically. Yeah, Rebel. This particular tournament we have 5 starting flights. We had 1 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, and 2 today.
Right. Day 2
Our
will be Sunday.
4:15. Our last flight was just started at 4:15. And you can get in until the end of level 8. So what is that? 4 hours. So what is that? 8 o'clock-ish, 8:30-ish. Some chopper
Never easy.
Some chopper
Never
for Solomon.
easy.
If a 3 binks. Jack, no help.
He's going to need a 3 and a 3 only
Guns
for
has
a
2
chop.
outs.
I'll be rooting for it.
Solomon can only win with a chop. King Dylan wins a big pot.
Massive pot for him. Guns will be
150K.
eliminated. And I believe not a new chip leader, but
Solomon. Well, our new chip leader. I think he just sat down to the
he
table.
just sat
there,
down,
in
right?
the
Brand new
middle.
player to the table.
Looks like he's got 250K there. Solomon now, I don't think he's not crippled, but that hurt. I mean, he had like 80 or 90K, and he just lost 50 or 60. So that hurt a little bit. He's down to like 20 bigs.
Back to starting stack. It was a gamble. Basically, where I was, yeah, I mean, I counted it out. I was like, I'll lose this on my starting stack.
Starting stack 40,000.
I didn't put you on ace.
Yep, oh, big time.
30-minute levels on day 1, 40-minute levels on day 2. This is the best structure out of all the 100Ks that are around.
What's on the roof right now? Is that the thunderstorm?
I was just outside, man. It was lightning everywhere.
No rain, though.
Not yet.
Oh, no, it's pouring
Oh, it's
outside.
pouring, guys. We can
Yeah.
see it. I have visual confirmation that
It
it
says
is
flight
wet
B in the
outside.
description, so I wasn't sure. Oh, that means I didn't change the description. Sorry, we're actually on flight D.
We are on flight D, Rebel, yes.
Flight B was yesterday. Well, I could fix it on.
Race.
I can fix it on Twitch,
Good
but I don't
catch.
think I can fix it on.
I did not see that.
Yeah. Oh, it says Steffi Mo and Oak Tie. That's not right either. I guess I didn't set up today, huh?
I mean, you min click. Yeah. Only other good hand I had king queen. He min click right
I know. I was watching it happen. I'm
That's
like,
sick.
For him though,
8,000,
that's
I'm
like
king queen.
you both get a chop the pot, obviously.
Yeah.
I forgot to change the title on Restream. That's my bad. Yeah, whatever. Oak's not here. Steffi's not here. It's me and it's Drew and Brandon
Like,
today.
man, I played this a certain
Deal with
way.
it.
I'm gonna get paid. Oh, chop.
It would have been dirty, but hey, listen, it happens. Like the ace jack with the ace 7.
Did you put them in the box?
Oh yeah, I already did.
You did? Okay, just wanted to make sure I didn't see it.
Wait, I don't think Andres is paying attention to which box he's using. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, maybe he's in the right one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, he's using the right side, I think. We're good. Anyways, back to the action. There's a Matty limping. See the limping strategy.
Wanting to go multi-way with a suited ace. I like it. I like the play.
It was.
4 players.
Chance to cooler somebody. Get in for cheap.
Rebel, I'm playing it in a Millie tournament in a month in Houston. Interesting. I'm playing in a Millie tournament at the end of this month as well.
Good
I'm
luck
not
to
gonna
both
say
of
where,
you.
but it is in South Florida.
I'm. I'll take 10%.
For how much?
10%.
For $200? My biggest tournament ever. Oh, bro, good luck. What's the buy-in on that one?
Heads up.
Yeah, he broke our whole table. But he wasn't on your table.
I can't remember what he looks like. You think he played a
Frumpy.
Rebel, I'm assuming that's one of the Texas card houses having that tournament. Is it backdoor spades? Matty has the nuts. Solomon's going to bet it because he's got a straight. It's an interesting run out. Matty is obligated to get some value here.
Raise. 9,500.
Thin value, very small raise. Yeah, gets the call. Wow, what a good raise. He didn't just jam all in. Even though Solomon was super short, like I think the jam all in just looks so strong. And Matty says, I'll let this guy call with having like he's got literally a 5K chip behind or something like that. Thin value. Are those all? Maybe he's got like 10 or 20K behind. But yeah, nice thin value raise there from Matty with the nuts on the river.
There were 4 spades out there? Yes. Oh. I'm looking thinking, why is he getting the pot?
Jeff is confused. Jeff
having a problem reading the board.
your
Jeff,
age is showing, Jeff. I think he's getting confused there.
we're using large print cards, Jeff. There's no excuse for you, buddy.
large pip cards.
This is a jumbo deck here.
Maybe he does need glasses. Maybe it's time, Jeff. Time to get some glasses.
Keep doing, just keep doing. Distracted. Okay?
Hope your boys in the tasting room in Alpine are listening to your commentary. By the way, guys, he was confused on why the winner won the pot.
Raise 4,000.
Solomon pocket fives.
Not taking his foot off the gas at all.
No, he's still pedal to the metal.
Heads up.
Joey Dolan's running the tournament. Best in the biz, best in the South Florida biz. Sevens versus fives. It's a safe flop for sevens, but Solomon flops second middle set. So yeah, this is a pretty safe flop for Mike to bet. And I feel like if Solomon checked the flop, he did it with the intention to raise, most likely.
It's like, yes, I do still have middle set.
Or does he just fly? He's
He
trapping.
is
Yeah,
just
he
gonna
flats,
call.
he's trapping.
Interesting. Okay.
Mike needs a 7 or 4 to take the lead. Bink. That's an 8, which actually makes Mike
Turns
open-ended.
open-ended. Assume they get it in here.
And he's blocking a lot of the, yeah, he's just going to jam. Because he's blocking, like, a lot of the straights.
Sevens. I don't know.
So Mike is now open-ended. He could hit a 7, 9, or 4, and that'll knock out Solomon. Otherwise, Solomon finds a double here, which is much needed for him. Is it a one-time bink? It's a face card. Solomon doubles up. He's back to
Give
52,000.
Solomon the check mark. Much needed pot for him, up to over 50K.
So let's see, Rebel, you're going to be playing in Houston. $1,500, $60K starting stack. 1-2 is the first level. 40-minute blinds day 1. First 2 levels day 2. 60-minute. That's a pretty good structure.
great
I like
structure.
that.
I mean, for 1,500 though.
1,500 is big for me, but yeah, you get a lot of bang for your buck. You got a lot of poker for that tournament. Sounds good. Yeah, good luck, Rebel. Slide. Slided? Who? Whatted? What? Can you be more specific?
Who, what, when? Who's on first?
Yeah, no,
What's
who?
on second?
This will be at Champions, about 10 minutes from Texas Card House, Houston. Okay. Either way, bro.
It's a
yeah,
big-
good
it's
luck,
a
bro.
big
Take it
card
down,
room.
bro. I hope you have a nice deep run.
Best of luck to you, sir.
Run it for Florida,
May
bro.
the run good be ever in your favor.
Represent it.
Raise 3,500.
Matty with some newfound chips, going to open up with the 6-4 suited late position. I like the open. Probably not going to get much playback, and we'll take it down. This is why I like opening with a raise. Don't give the big blind a free flop.
All right, Slided is rooting for Dylan, who, yeah, he had I think he missed a massive triple up he just got with aces.
Yep, huge hand with aces. Aces versus ace queen versus pocket eights holds.
Three-way all-in pre.
Three-way all-in
Very
pre-flop.
interesting. We've seen a lot of blood. It's only been, what, half an hour? Maybe that first hand was an indication of how the day is going to be, right?
It's what it's feeling like.
Very action-y.
And he must have been getting so many bad hands even to that. He didn't re-raise me pre-flop. He just flatted.
Got nervous.
He flatted and then they
Well, there's Alton. He plays a lot of our... Oh, I guess he doesn't do the live stream a lot.
I put him in and he's like, shit.
saw how long
Yeah, I know. It's like if he has
Figured you could have had ace king.
maybe hard or something.
Finally, I said,
I want to go to Champions for well over a year. Every time I try to play something, I end up canceling. Oh, so this is your first time? Oh, you just your first time in over a year that you've been trying to go over there. Yeah, bro, send me the vlog.
raise 4,500. Y'all talk it into existence.
Day 2 will start tomorrow at 12:15 p.m. 10% of the field will return, and you are in the money if you bag. So at the beginning of day 2, everybody will be in the money. And we have crushed the guarantee up to this point. So
All the cities now, except the ones that this is the only thing that's up right now.
So what'd you say, 172? That's like 40K right there?
yep.
So we're already over the prize pool by like 20K, 15 by 25-ish K, and then there's a whole nother night flight.
a
Yeah,
whole
bro,
nother
this
flight, dude. It's
probably going to be
smashed.
another 40K. Bro, this is
Yep.
going to be a 150, 160K tournament.
The signal. Yeah, it's just a signal.
Best 100K going
Poker's
this
alive and
week.
well.
No, because the stream should be fine because they're not.
That was a needle at another casino who was having 100K simultaneously. Maddie with King Queen off.
Oh, they went up? Yep. Pardon me.
Blinds are up
4,000.
to 1,000, 2,000.
Ace 10 and 10 to limp last hand.
Maddie with the min click with King Queen off.
We finally got a hand. We were just talking about how he never gets a hand, you know what I'm saying?
Gene, I assume, is going to probably flat the button. He will. And that might price
Gene's
Dylan in
getting in the danger
with
zone a
a
little bit. He's
decent
got 20
hand. And
bigs.
he's just going to let it go out of position.
So I was kind of nervous about that.
Gene's got like 20 bigs, putting 2 of them in the pot. That's going to invite Solomon. who's
Solomon
gonna
said, I'll
defend.
take the good price.
You gotta have something like that, right? If you're limping over there, you have
Maddie wasn't intending to open the 4K. Didn't realize the blinds went up.
Yes, Rebel, I put 2 bullets into that tournament, and I have to work tomorrow, and I'm not going to be worried about doing 2 things at once.
our check.
Me and Brandon will be back tomorrow for the final table.
Yes, sir.
7,500.
I was hoping to play day 2 tomorrow at 1 p.m., but I did not
You're a
have
sicko.
a good.
You're a sicko.
I was going to do it.
Yeah.
I was going to do it. 8 p.m. is late enough, right? By then, I'll know if I have a deep run. And then I'll be texting Steph.
Then I'll
Steph,
get a
can you
text.
help me
By
out?
the way, Brandon, you're on your own. Sorry, man. Making
Or
a deep
that.
run.
No, I'll just tell Terry to stay extra.
Like, sorry, buddy. Yeah,
So-
sorry,
hey,
Terry.
bro.
I have the chip lead. You're
Terry's
gonna have
gonna.
to
He
work
would
with
ask for 10% for sure.
I can confirm our dealer Andres right now in the box is running purely on caffeine because he
that
closed
so?
with me at 5 a.m.
Oh, you guys
and
were
he
here
got
at
here
5.
at 11 a.m. to volunteer.
You
so
look
shout
much
out
better
to
now
him.
than when you walked in all crusty-eyed.
Oh, dude, I crawled in here today for sure, but
Bro, just
the
caffeine
action,
and-
you know, the
caffeine
action
and
right
adrenaline.
away.
Ooh.
You know, and our crew.
Oh yeah, that will
Shout out to Jason and Twan doing a great job running everything,
also pizza,
making our lives a lot easier, and that too. And that too.
but it won't be streamed. Yeah, Rebel. That's why ours is cooler, bro. We have a better structure, better starting stack, better structure, and we're live streaming.
And that's one thing I think a lot of players don't really consider enough is like you really have to be picky about the tournaments that you're playing in. Structure-wise, all that
Correct.
stuff matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you should
Everybody has
have.
their own personal like strengths and weaknesses, and you know, a longer structured tournament is better for tighter
just-
players. Or if you're an action player, you better
In
play
the
the
long
ones with
run,
the short stack.
you know, prize pool structure, blind levels, all that stuff matters.
Me personally, as a tournament player, I love picking up info on people who I have played poker tournaments against, and we'll see them again.
In position. Suited cards. Everything you said makes 100% sense.
A couple weeks ago, I did play a tournament with Steve Kennedy for a while. He's actually like a really nice guy, and we had a lot of conversations about poker since then. And he's kind of become a nice little friend, little poker
Oh
ally.
yeah, Steve's a great guy.
He's super passionate about poker. It's fun talking to Steve. He loves tournaments in general and poker, and super nice guy. Here's a big hand brewing.
Wow.
Mike flatted.
No
under the
shortage
gun,
of premiums
under the gun
on the
+1.
stream so far.
Ace queen suited, and then Dylan with queen. What is today?
It's a cold
dude? What
deck,
is
man.
this?
It's a cold deck. I blame
I
Freeman.
mean, no, that's good for us. We need cold decks. We need
Yeah.
that gives us the action, bro. Look at this hand.
That takes 7-6 suited all day.
Re-raise, 17.
So Dylan is going to 3-bet with the best hand on the button. Just 17K.
Yeah, but Mike limped with ace king. I'm sure he limped to. Yeah, there it is. He limped
Right.
for that. I knew it.
Yep, to limp shove. And how could he not? He underrepped his hand so much by opening up with a limp.
Well, I mean, this looks like ace king or kings, like, and Jeff knows that he just opened, got 3-bet, and then he got 4-bet jammed on by an under the gun +1 limp shove, dude. This ace queen is never good here. Like, it's just never good here. And Jeff Jeff's in the blender, bro. Look at him.
Jeff, your friends at Alpine are screaming for you to fold.
They're screaming fold.
I'm
Jeff.
currently getting messages saying Jeff fold.
Let's see.
This is not the hill to die on.
Put him on the clock.
Like, I get it, ace queen suited is a good hand, but what are you beating? Nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
No one has ace jack here.
It's
if they have
honestly,
a pair, you're
the
still
3-bet,
behind.
Listen, the 3-bet is one thing, but then this Mike limped.
Yeah, the limp raises.
Limp shoved.
Ace
4-bet
king
jam.
is usually the worst hand, that is.
So.
And we're gonna have a classic race
One
here.
of the
Ace
purest
king
flips
versus
there
queens.
is. Ace king versus queens.
Who you got? Ace king or queens in this hand? Who you taking?
I think situations like this favor the guy with more chips, and I think queens are going to hold.
Queens are
That's
gonna
how
hold.
I feel.
Take the pair every time.
We'll see what happens. This could make or break Mike's day for sure.
Mike does have both suits covered.
So far, he had diamonds.
Oh,
Jeff is mad
Jack
because he
would
had
have flopped the
diamonds.
nut flush draw.
But I mean, I wasn't gonna. I knew you were coming.
That's a brick.
Like I knew I wasn't gonna be head out.
Ace king gonna need help.
That's a brick. I called it.
And
situations
holds.
like this favor the guy with more
Dylan
chips,
with
bro. I'm
a
telling you.
huge. Just 10 minutes ago, was at around 50K in chips, and he's now up to over 200,000.
He just tripled up for 50K, and now he's up over 2.
You know, just get aces and queens all in and hold. You know, it's an easy game.
Just like that, we got more blood, and we got some new players coming in. Should we warn them about what type of table this has been?
No, you gotta let them learn the hard way.
Jeff is never folding kings, bro. Stop it. Did you have kings? Who just said that?
He could fold queens maybe. We're playing a 300-hour tournament, so I doubt it.
You're not raising my 3-bet anyway.
Carlos joins our table, another cash game regular as well.
Oh yeah.
He plays a lot of tournaments too.
Oh, yeah.
I see him around.
Right. Otherwise, you're never folding the hand.
And it was a setup hand. 'Cause I would have been stuck after.
Solomon decides to limp the button with ace deuce suited, and Alton just flats behind with pocket fives. We're gonna go 3 ways to a flop.
3 players.
Not on the flop. Maybe on the turn.
King Jack 8-2 hearts. Not much for anybody. I think the first one to sneeze at it is probably going to win this one. Well, ace on the turn means Solomon has pretty much the whole hand locked up, except for I guess Matty has a gut shot. That's not going to be enough to. Yep. Next hand. There's a limp strategy for you. Just bink it on the turn.
Yeah.
Just limp and bink. I mean, there is some merit to limping. I think I would have probably raised on the button with ace 2 suited. It probably would have. Actually, Alton would have probably seen a flop with fives. And then c-bet the flop on a king jack 8 and take it down. Hey, long time no see. It's been like, what, 30 seconds?
All right,
Jeff implementing this limping strategy.
Get a-
Have we
get a
just sing
limp
a
out
lot?
of the
We
gun.
talk about it, and then it
A7
just happens
suited.
a lot.
Raise 65.
Right, Ryan's not going to stand for that.
Ryan's gonna try to control his own destiny and take it down with aggression.
I think he's in his mind. He's just punishing a limper. That
And he
probably-
has 250K in chips.
that also helps for sure.
Probably not gonna get that by limping a lot. All right, Jeff going to defend.
Heads up.
In good shape so far. Both players suited. And a brick for both.
Not much for anybody.
8,000.
Ryan will continue.
Ryan is going to c-bet. And the aggression pays off.
Phil Helmuth says Ted Cruz is working to get poker in the Senate to reverse gambling. Yeah, a lot of bad things happening for poker in general right now and gambling.
Yeah, and not good.
Recent bill that was passed is really bad for poker.
Horrible. We do
And
have
gambling in general.
politicians in Nevada.
Listen, man, we got all these old white guys who just don't believe in anything that's not Christian. I don't know. I shouldn't be speaking, but
I think it's really just the...
gambling is a cornerstone of America.
That's...
It's just people who don't gamble.
I
just
think
don't
it's I think
understand
it's more of just like...
I think what they really want is to make the most money.
it's all
off
it's
of
all
us
about money, man.
possible. Of course, it's all about money and control.
Always. I think poker players just have too much freedom. We can't have that.
Yep.
You know?
These freeloaders don't have a job. They just play poker all. These haters, bro. It's haters.
How dare you make money without our permission?
To be fair, you can grind a lot of cash games and under the radar, tax free.
Right, but even then, it's like, you know, you're playing for a living. You're playing for a lot of money.
It's stressful, man.
Yeah,
This
and
is a
for
job.
those of you who are unaware, we're referring to the gambling tax amendment that was placed into the latest bill
The BBB.
at the last minute,
Stupid bill.
only allowing players to write off 90% of their losses. So
Right. So
you
if
could have $1 million in
Well, it
wins and
used
$1
to
million
be-
in losses, and
And
you're
you have
only
to
able to
pay-
write off 900K. You're
you have to pay
being
taxes
taxed
on
on
100K.
100K
You
of
could have-
phantom income.
You could have $1 million in wins. You could have $2 million in losses, and you could still only write off 9% of those wins. Imagine that.
Well,
Imagine you lose $2 million, but you have documented $1 million in winnings. That means you still have to pay. You can only tax. You can't write off the $2 million because you can only write off
right. Well,
the
you
900K.
could still write off your total up to your total winnings because your loss
But
90% of your losses would be more than
What
that.
if you played $2 million in tournaments
Right.
for the year, but you only won back $1 million? So you can't write off. Okay, the old law, you have $1 million in wins, but you have $2 million, but you can write off 100% of the $1 million. So you had a losing year.
Yeah.
Now you could have lost $2 million, but you still have to pay taxes on the $1 million, or
Yeah.
10% of the $1 million. Or you can only write off 90% of your winnings. You can only write off 90% of your winnings.
No, I don't believe
Yes,
that. I don't think that's correct.
1,000%. I watched the Doug Polk video, bro. Doug Polk did a whole thing
They
on
said only 90% of your losses up to the amount of your winnings. So if you win $1 million and lose $2 million, you can still write off $1 million because it's only 50% of your. That's not what I was told.
it. Because it was 50% of your winnings?
Correct.
You're saying you can write off the whole $1 million?
Yes, because
If you lost-
because 90% of $2 million is 1.8 million.
No, but
So-
you don't have $2 million in wins.
I understand, but you can still write off up to $1 million. You can write off up to the amount that you won. You can't exceed that, but that would only be half of your losses that you're writing off.
Cruz plays poker and is in favor of poker.
I don't know, and
Some of us
honestly,
Christians totally like. Some of us Christians play poker.
my thing is like, and I agree with you. I'm a Christian too. I love poker. I group poker in a different form of gambling because there are many players that can do it consistently for a living over the long run, and it's like if you have an edge.
It's
I
just
don't know.
Either way, it's going to see.
That's a topic
We're
for
going to
another
see.
time.
It's going to be very interesting this
But
next tax season.
My theory is that just all politicians in general, if they can't tax it efficiently, they hate it.
Correct.
And if the less control over something they have, they hate it.
Just like
And
Fredo agreeing with it. Yeah, bro. It's literally always
it's
about
one of those
money.
things like with Ted Cruz. I don't know anything about the guy. I'm not trying to get political,
Ted Cruz
but
is not a good guy.
I'll
say it. I don't care.
I
Ted Cruz
just
is not a good guy.
sleep with one eye open. All politicians, I just don't trust them. That's just me.
Correct.
And
I don't trust
my
anything, too.
opinions are my own and are not the opinions of the Palm Beach Kennel Club.
That is also true. We are speaking personally and
Speaking
not
personally.
representative of anything other than ourselves.
Yeah, I hear you guys, Rock. I get you.
Say
But
a
it does matter
politics, you'll be
because
right.
you
You're
know
not
what?
wrong, Rocco.
These
but
these
like,
policies.
it's hard not to notice these things that are happening, man.
But the problem is that these policies are going to greatly affect us.
Correct.
Whether you want to stay away from politics or not.
Correct.
If you're taking a lot of professional players,
Here's an interesting hand.
out of the pool because, let's face it, a lot of pro players are going to quit
Yeah.
if these policies are implemented. So prize pools will be diminished to a degree.
That's true. Like I said, we'll see what happens these next few months, and then even if anything drastic happens after the next tax season, then we might lose a large percentage of our tournament players, man. Money's at the foundation of everything, unfortunately. Yes, I hate money, but it's just necessary to survive. We're all Jeff is all in with 6s, and Solomon is 2 overs and a flush draw. What just happened? See what happens when we talk politics?
Blood,
Chaos.
blood,
Chaos happens.
blood.
Here, more blood, right? Jack is a brick. Another brick. Jeff with a big double up. Wow.
Train wreck with a massive hold. Fades 2 overs, and then that flush draw.
Bro, that's like 6 times.
I was trying to avoid it.
Solomon will
Solomon
be
saying,
eliminated.
you always get me. That's 6 times you always get me. Solomon keeping track. Jeff being a gentleman, he's going to shake the man's hand. He says, I hold against him a lot. I guess, you know, there's some history there. Jeff and Solomon played a lot of big hands, and Jeff seems to come out on top most often.
Stop it. Nice hold, Jeff.
That was a pretty sick fade, honestly. I can't fade 5 outs, much less the whole deck. Jeff just faded the whole deck, bro.
And Jeff says he doesn't win flips.
He does say that.
But he was
Yeah.
absolutely crushed.
He does say that.
Jason helping us run the floor, one of
So-
our crew members. Shout
Just
out
like
to Freeman.
that, I can't see what the updated player count is, but
We are
I
at
feel like
64
I
players
feel like we're
playing,
losing.
so it's moving
I feel like
fast.
they're dropping, yeah.
It is moving quick.
Once again, we're playing down to top 10%, which is going to be 17.2 rounded up. We're playing down to 18 players today.
And you will be in the money if you bag
Once you
automatic
bag
cash.
top 10%, you're in the money. We won't know what a min cash is until tomorrow because we still have another flight this
Right,
evening
once
to
we
play.
get the prize pool
Prize
intact.
pool's already at, what did I say, like 125?
We've already crushed it. Yeah, we're already about
And
20K
then
over.
on top of that, that's without the night flight. We're at 125 without a night flight. I'll get an update sometime when we have a break. Maybe I'll go check out, see how many night flight. But yeah, easily crushing his guarantee.
The owners are involved. Then there's an outside space too, where you go and hang out, and covered with oaks. Oops, my bad.
What have you done? What have you done?
A wild pitch says, yep, you can have the
It's a
deuce
deuce.
back.
It's
You
a
can have
deuce,
the
bro.
deuce.
Nobody can be mad when you flip
He
over
said
a
thank
deuce.
you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Nobody really. I mean, they were telling me the other day that they used to have a game, and it just kind of died out. And they're like, well, now that we know that you're around, maybe.
Matty gonna open ace-3 off.
I'm like, 45 Hondo. I told the one guy,
45 handle.
right away.
Claudio with the accent.
So, and
Gene with 7s, and he's kind of short.
El Cajon is a town. It's rather large. So when you're coming out there,
He's got just shy of 20 bigs. Yeah, this is a good.
let me tell you, also, what you see now,
It's a good time for the jam. Raising a 3-bet jam in front of you. I don't like King Jack in this spot personally. Neither does Dylan.
but right now, what
And Matty snap folded.
lines of fire retardant.
Gene gonna give him some free info. Not a big fan of that one either. We've had that conversation on many times on the stream. Like, you know, people who show too many. It's okay to show cards every now and then. You get some street cred and whatnot. But like, I played with a guy the other day. He showed every single hand. I swear to
Yeah,
God.
that can't be
and
right.
he
That can't be
he had it
optimal.
every time.
Yeah.
The guy had it every time. He had top 2. He had a set. He had a
I
straight.
mean, if he's
like,
working in some bluffs, then, you know,
I don't.
good for him. But
I didn't
doubt
see
it.
him bluff
They
not
didn't-
once.
Yeah,
to
the
be
evidence
fair.
wasn't pointing that way.
I can't remember never not knowing about poker. Back then it was 5-card. I feel like, yeah, 5-card draw, like back in the day. Like I grew up watching TV where it was like always like the dads of TV were like playing poker 5-card draw, like smoking cigars and stuff. But I mean, yeah, I started playing poker when I was 18, man. That was forever ago. I can't remember. Started playing poker at 18. I started dealing at 24, and now all I do is sit here and talk about poker all day long. Jeff with his limping strategy, deuces.
The trademark of old-fashioned poker movies where players would be like, I raise. And then he'll go, I will match that
Oh, no.
and raise you
I
this.
call your raise.
I call
and
your
I
raise.
see-
And I,
I see your 5,000.
I see
and
your
I
5,000.
raise you
I'll raise you
5,000.
another 5,000.
I actually had somebody a couple years ago. Somebody did on table. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, but like this ain't
I'm
like
like, this
1960,
is
bro.
not.
Like,
Yeah.
you can't.
You're not
say
playing
that.
a home game with Frank Sinatra.
Somebody said I call and then I raise you. I'm like, well, here's the problem. You literally just said I call, so you can't raise. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, bro. Stop watching like TV from the 1980s.
What up, Oak? What's up, bro?
Oak in the house.
Oak Tie in the house.
And my family played home games as a kid. I started off playing like $5 home games with the homies,
Heck yeah.
which eventually turned into like $20 home games. Which
Yep.
eventually turned into like
Yeah, that's how it starts,
$100
buddy.
tournaments. And then I was like, all right, I need to do something. Then I started playing
Cards
casinos.
is American as it gets, man.
I mean, honestly,
It is.
it's been on TV since.
My grandma
Frank
used
is
to
probably a
beat me in
great
gin.
poker player. Probably. Oh, Frank Sinatra, I guess you're saying.
Probably a great poker. Maybe. Might be.
In the summertime, we get 110. It's crazy. But right now, one of the best weeks they're going to have, the high is going to be 81 for a week, and low is going to be 63 or 64.
Ryan is kind of in the tank here. He's open-ended. It's a rainbow board, so like literally any ace or any nine gives him the nuts. But Matty bet about half pot. So you're getting what? 1, 2, 3 to 1.
Those guys back there rooting for me to win, because I told them if I did win,
And you're what? 4 or 5 to 1 dog. So the price is not right. Alton with top pair, just gonna.
trip when I get back to the 18th,
That's a big brick.
just so I can pay for the trip.
And he just piles chips in.
7,000.
Exactly pot. He bet exactly pot, like just by
Sick.
grabbing a stack of chips. That was
Sicko.
crazy. He just.
And then we head south. Okay. You're catching more fish. Just a king. As you get into
Maybe poker is dead. It's just auto betting pot perfectly.
That's what I've been doing wrong all these years.
Yep.
they're doing 2-day, 3-day, 7-day trips.
I do think like the more I think, sometimes I overthink.
Yep.
I think you do better when you just like
Think long, think wrong.
go on instinct. Yeah,
Think
yeah,
long,
yeah.
think wrong.
One, because you got double booked.
That's like when I'm watching an NBA game, especially like an NBA Finals game or something, and a guy's at the free throw line and he's just taking way longer than he normally does. Instant brick, guaranteed brick, no question.
Guaranteed
You know,
overthinking it.
30
Yeah,
seconds left
yeah.
in the game, and the
For
guy's
sure.
just like not doing his normal routine. Just go up and shoot it. I know it's
Yep.
easier said than done, but
No, I do think the more you think, the worse.
let your repetition, your practice, your instincts take over.
Yeah.
They're basically yellowtail,
Think long, think wrong.
40 pounds, 50 pounds. But the tuna they've been catching, I've got pictures from my buddy. He went. I didn't get to go on the
More premium hands. Carlos waking up with ace king suited under the gun. 126K in his stack.
Raise 5,000.
even had to get my
500.
He's going to open to 5,500.
Back in the 1800s,
John going to flat.
riverboat days. I
know.
remember seeing like a for sale, like on like an eBay auction or something crazy. It was like a suitcase, and you open it, and there was literally like 2 pistols, like a dealer button, a bunch of chips,
That's what's
and
up.
then like a deck of cards. And those deck of cards were like so old that like they just had pips on them. They didn't even have like numbers.
Oh, yeah.
It was just like the ace was just like a heart in the middle, like a red heart. There was just pips. Like there was no numbers. It was actually really cool, but it was like a couple $1,000s. It was like I think it was a legit like old school, like a traveling dealer. Like back then you had to have your 6 shooters on you, bro, just in case anybody wants to, any of them engines want to get frisky. We got ace king versus ace king. Gene 3-bet it to like a quarter of his stack. He's probably willing to try to get it in. Carlos is just gonna jam.
Carlos is going to rip it in. Gene
Carlos is
not
gonna
going
4-bet
anywhere.
jam, and Gene is gonna be happy to just call. And now,
Battle of the flush draws now.
unless a flush hits, we got high frequency chop here.
one of the days it got canceled because the boat. This is a 60-foot boat, and it was just like that.
They both have a chance. It's got to go back door, and that kills
That's
it.
a clean
Chop
turn
it
for
up.
both players.
Yeah.
Be a chop.
I thought for sure there'd be at least one sweat.
At least a sweat, right? It shouldn't be that easy. Matty B leading the V-Pip. Voluntary putting money into the pot.
Late 60s, along came
34%
Hold'em, thanks
of the
Doyle
time.
and Amarillo Slim. Were they the pioneers of the game, really? The Cadillac of poker?
And Dylan, even though he's low on the VPIP, he's just waking up to the right spots.
I feel like Rounders in the late 90s and then the Moneymaker win, and obviously the poker boom after the name Chris Moneymaker.
Oh, money! Yeah, that was the catalyst
Was
for
it
sure.
2002 or 2003, whatever it was? For sure.
But Rounders, for its time especially, I mean, it still holds true. As
I
a
really
great
hope they
movie,
don't make
but
a part. I mean, they're making a part 2, but I just feel like every movie that gets made, it's a part 2 like
that
30
confirmed?
years later.
Is it
I
confirmed?
haven't heard about it for a while, but I thought I
Okay.
heard about it a couple of years back.
Man, they better
It
like,
always,
take care of
bro,
our baby.
Any movie that's made 30 years later loses its essence, bro.
I agree, man.
I'm not excited about Happy Gilmore 2. Beetlejuice 2 was trash.
Happy Gilmore 2 is a huge mistake. You
Just
cannot.
some things are they lose the essence.
There's
30
too much
years later
risk.
is so much different, bro. Culture is different, and jokes are different.
Like, think about it. If they make a Rounders 2, like, what are they? How would you want
it has
the story
potential to be good or better.
Right.
I mean, honestly, it would have to be Mike McDermott and on his trip to Vegas
In
or
Vegas
whatever,
and-
or you start the story like 15 or 20 years later, like after he's already had a successful run. Something like that, and now you have like the high stakes world. I mean,
Now
I'm
Worm is
sure there's a
probably
lot
in
of
trouble again.
There's a lot of stories to be told from the perspective of people like Phil Ivey or Daniel Negreanu or Tom Dwan, bro. Like, these guys have very exciting high stakes poker lives, I'm sure.
Yeah, but now it would be like so boring. It's like, oh, now Mike McDermott just plays poker online, or
Oak says him being a poker room dealer, bro. Stop. Bro, stop.
That's
playing with
horrible.
me, bro.
Mike
No official round
Mike
two on the
McDermott
books.
yelling for bank
I thought
fills.
there was in talks of it, but I don't remember where I saw.
I really hope they don't. I like.
No, I really
I
think
like
it
the way
wouldn't
they
be the
ended
same.
it and just leaving it open to interpretation.
Yeah.
Like,
I
maybe
also
does he
agree.
get back with his girlfriend someday when he's successful?
Probably
when he makes
not.
it.
Oh yeah, maybe in the future, but not now because
Does
she
Worm-
originally left because
Does
he was
Worm
a
get
poker player
murdered by
and a
all the money
gambler.
that he owes?
She wanted him to be a lawyer.
You know, maybe she was the good character in the story the
She
whole
was
time.
the good guy all
She was
along.
looked at as the villain, but
My favorite line from that movie, I've said it before, I'll say it again. My favorite line from the movie is, in the poker game of life, women are the rake.
I knew you were going to say that line. I'm just like, be careful. We have some loyal
Hey,
female
I'm sorry,
followers.
bro. It's nothing listen, man, I was raised by my sisters, and
Yep.
I have sisters and mothers and cousins and all types of stuff. but I just think that's a hilarious
But
line.
I'll be totally honest. Every
I've
guy
had
that I
some
talk
women
to,
in
that
my
is the
life
line that they bring
who
up.
have cost me some money, okay? It's part of life.
My favorite, whenever I hear, like, pros online are talking about, what advice I can give to young up-and-coming players, and I just say, you can't lose what you don't put in the middle. Just tell them that.
That's another good line, too.
You can't lose what I don't put in the
Can't
middle.
lose what you don't put in the middle.
Or caught a hanger, Sarge.
Everybody likes to quote Teddy KGB, but like I think that's too easy, bro. Like
That's too overdone.
there's so many other it's too
Yeah,
overdone,
it's too overdone.
easy. There's so many other great lines in that movie when it comes to like poker and life in general.
Like Kanish's rant about, I play for rent, alimony, my kids eat.
yeah. Yeah, it's a sick needle.
Kanish is a legend. Joe playing poker and beating Mike McDermott. Yeah, maybe she becomes a degen. She hits a high hand one time and she's just hooked. She comes to the kennel, plays the 5-card PLO
Imagine.
game. She's like, oh, this is what I've been missing the whole time?
That would be a great sequel. Stop it. Oaks is trolling, bro. Ryan opened Queen 10 suited. He's got a lot of chips, man.
Yeah, and Edward Norton, I think, has to be in my top 5 favorite actors.
He's had a lot of good roles over the years, yep.
3 players, very playable hands here, going to a flop 3 ways.
Honestly, Fight Club, one of my favorite Edward Norton
That's
roles,
another
bro.
one, man.
Also Brad
Classic.
Pitt. Yeah.
Ryan going to flop top pair,
Top
John going to
pair?
flop open-ended.
Alton with not much but 2 overs.
Ryan, as the pre-flop aggressor, going to c-bet.
Ryan doesn't mind
This
c-betting,
board.
seeing where he's at.
He's going to call 12K. We are now heads up.
What was that? Oh, it was a 9. So Ryan's got a pair to go with his open-ended. He would have loved
Might
to see a
freeze
spade
the
on
action,
turn.
but he is going to take the lead.
He's going to try and block bet here or represent the 7. This feels more like a block bet than
7s are better for
yeah.
him,
That's a brick.
for his range, and
So now does John give up or does he go for it?
because Because at this point, yeah, are you turning your hand into a bluff?
He bets about a little less than a third of the pot.
And it looks like he is.
He's representing a 7. It
His
looks like
hand's too
thin value. We'll see if Ryan can sniff this one out. I feel like these two have not played a lot of hands together, so Ryan's not sure what to make of it.
You don't see the stop and go played too often. And there are some flush draws that could play it this way.
That's true. It could be a 7 with a
It
flush
is.
draw
It is
or a
weird,
missed
you know,
flush
when
draw.
the four liner comes out, and then the opponent in the hand starts to take the lead in the hand. Ryan might not be buying
Brad Pitt,
it.
yes, and Rounders 2 never Clooney. Actually, that poker scene with Brad Pitt and George Clooney in Ocean's 11, the first one, that was actually a funny scene. I like that scene a lot. Ryan making a really good call here with top pair.
Great call.
Sniffed out the bluff.
Ryan's going to add to his chip stack.
When you're getting 4 to 1 on your money, you got to be right. 1 out of 4 times. For a page. Did you see Isaac Haxton tanking for 6 minutes? Yes, I did, bro. So a buddy of mine he made a post on Facebook that was like, dude, he was like, I hate all these guys tanking. And he says he'd literally be calling the clock on like everybody.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of ridiculous videos. There's multiple, not just Ike Haxton. There's another one, Mizrachi against this guy. Mizrachi called what he thought was an all-in, but the guy bet everything but 1 chip. Mizrachi shows his hand. He flopped a nut straight. The guy has kings, tanks for 3 minutes, gets called on the clock, gets the clock called on him, waits until the very last 3 seconds to put his last chip in, and then, he's drawing dead. Actually, the board paired on the turn. He had kings.
Imagine
in.
how many floors they have to have on the
Bro.
bubble of the WSOP. You need to
know
have
what's
like
funny?
20 floors running around.
Every video that I see with the WSOP floor, it's the same people that I see. They come down here and they do the tournament events.
Yeah.
The WSOP events, either at Harrah's or at the Hard Rock, the WPT events. Like it's the same traveling crew. That's got to be stressful, man. A million tables.
Yep. Now we have Will Kassouf back making a deep run in the main.
So I had a conversation with a buddy of mine about Will Kassouf versus Martin Cabral. What's your take on those two guys?
I can't stand Kassouf. I think Cabral is hilarious.
Okay, so I'm in the same boat, actually.
Yeah.
I understand why Will Kassouf does what he does. I just hate the way he plays poker.
Yeah.
I hate the way he talks. I think his is like toxic and like annoying and not fun, whereas Martin Cabral is very like playful with
That's
his
what I'm
banter.
saying. Cabral
And
is funny.
I mean, they both do it for the same reason. They both do it to be a little bit annoying, to get under the skin of their opponents. I don't know if you saw the 250K high roller, but every single opponent that was on the table, they weren't wearing earbuds. They were wearing, what's it called? They weren't wearing like AirPods. They were wearing actual earbuds.
Yeah.
Like you take them to the gun range so that you can block. Like they were wearing what's it called? Earplugs.
Yeah.
There you go. I couldn't think of the word. Literally all the opponents, they just knew. They knew that Martin Cabral was going to be yapping it up the whole time. Somebody had a video of Martin Cabral chatting for 6 minutes straight without stopping. But again, I like Martin Cabral. Although there's that whole thing where it looked like he was cheating that one time. It definitely looked like he was
when
cheating
he was
that one time.
examining
He was doing the thing with the cards. He was
Yeah.
doing something weird with his fingers.
I
The
think
cards
it's
stuck
just a
to his-
needle, man, to be honest. The guy's such a
I
good
don't
player.
know, bro. I don't know. It looked very strange. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, whenever things like are strange, there's usually like
There's
something
to it.
happening.
Yeah, I hear you.
So, but I do, like I said, I think Martin Cabral is funny. I think he's an excellent player. He's got
For
a
sure.
lot of.
He's a crusher,
Yeah,
man.
he's got
Very
a lot
good
of
player.
results. Will Kassouf. One of my favorite hands was the Griffin Benger versus Will Kassouf, Aces versus Kings, and one of the funniest
I
things
despi-
ever
I
said on a poker
despised
live stream
both
was,
players in that hand.
"Check your privilege, bro.
Check your privilege,
Check
bro.
your
You're
privilege, bro."
abusing
It's
me.
so funny. I asked Jerry Wong about, he was there on that table, and I said, Jerry, how was that? He's like, it was a hilarious experience.
That's a case of just men having a testosterone crisis.
But no, I mean, like it's what happens.
Like,
you know?
that's the-
like,
that's the
you try
good
to
thing about
ignore a
70s
guy
po-
like Will
like-
Kassouf, and eventually you're just gonna be like, dude, shut
Like
up.
back
I'm
in the
tired of
70s,
you.
the guys, no one's going to say, check your privilege, man. Like, that's not going to happen. He's like, dude, I'm going to take you outside. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, back in the 70s, somebody who said that the other day. Like somebody said like, oh, we'll take this guy. I'm like, no, we don't take guys out back and beat them up anymore. That's like, that was like 50 years ago in Vegas. They would just, if you're accused of cheating or counting cards, they just take you out back. Still be watching, but gotta watch WSB. Pushes the time allowed. Needs to have clock claw. Martin is cool. See you tomorrow, Oki and Mo. If you're leaving, and we love you. Thanks for stopping
And
by.
we love you. Thank you
But
for
yeah,
stopping by.
man, no, there's so many people that are just like, it's not even like they're not taking time because they need time. They're literally wasting
there's an
time
angle.
for a pay jump.
And that's
and they
my
even it gets
right.
worse because a lot of these players are like, dude, I'm tanking because there's a pay jump. Like, they come out and blatantly say, I'm tanking because there's a pay jump. If somebody says that, I'm just saying clock.
Right.
Clock.
And that's kind of where I stand on Will Kasuf, and I think there's a pretty stark contrast. I've heard enough from both players where I think Will gives me more of like the angle shooter vibe, where he's trying to get away with like all these like nuanced angles.
Gabriel?
Like, no,
Kasuf. Yeah, no, Kasuf. And that's another problem I have with Kasuf. Like, a floor has literally come over that one time that she was playing against, what's her name? She's not a Mizraki, but she's like friends with the Mizrakis. I can't remember her name. Anyway, she got into a big hand. He bluffed it, but like the floor was like basically telling him to chill out, like stop talking and stop being toxic, and he was still doing it. Like, he's still pushing it, and that to me is the difference of like somebody who respects the game and respects the rules, and it kind of doesn't seem like Kasuf is one of those guys.
Cabral was in that high roller. Right before it started, he was sitting with Phil Ivey. Phil Ivey was like 2 seats to his left, and Cabral goes, "Hey Phil, why don't you try not to talk so much today, huh?" I'm like, bro, I love this guy.
That's the playful banter
hilarious.
that I love about him. Yes, that's hilarious because everybody knows Phil Ivey's like probably one of the quietest.
Hasn't said a
guys
word
on
in
the
like
table.
10 years, and Cabral's just
the
talking
most
his ass off.
and like peer into your soul type of gaze. Phil's presence does not require like any words, bro. Like,
no.
And yeah, Martin Cabral is actually hilarious. He did something else. He said something funny to Faraz Jaka. I couldn't remember what it was, but he's just very playful, and he has a way of doing it. Like, that's the difference between like being a little charismatic, which I think Cabral is, and I just don't feel like Will Kasuf has any charisma whatsoever. He's just annoying. But that's part of his game, and that's how he feels. Like, that's how he feels. I just hate watching it, dude. I really do.
Down to 57 players.
Yeah, man.
Plenty of regulars still left on our feature table.
Moving. Blood on all tables, not just ours, bro. We're seeing blood all day. Action, action. There's been a lot of big hands colliding.
1,500, 2,500 with a 2,500 ante.
Speaking of hands,
33rd hand of the stream.
John opens with aces.
Ryan with the big stack in the cutoff, gonna flat here. In position, not knowing he's in pretty bad shape.
Mike M is running deep in the main. Actually, South Florida regular Johnny Bromberg was on the stream with Will Kasuf. Actually, they played a couple hands, and Johnny Bromberg took down a tournament, like a 200K tournament, a couple weeks ago, right before, leading up to the main event. This might be a little bit bad for Ryan. He's flop top pair. He might be putting John on an ace-king hand that missed, which we would have reverse dominated. Yep, and exactly, John
shoves
is going to be happy to get his money in there.
Shape.
Ryan was kind of just hoping that the short stack is going to have a hand like ace-king, ace-queen. He's got the ace of heart, too.
Going to need some help.
Ryan has 2 immediate outs and some backdoor chops. That's not one of them. No 7, and John doubles. That barely even hurt Ryan. He still has 280K, which is crazy. Barely a flesh wound.
Ryan's still our table chip leader with 285,000. Gene, our short stack at 45K, but still plenty of chips to work with. 18 big blinds. And Dylan and Alton still within striking distance of Ryan. For those of you who are not able to make the rest of our tournament flights, we have plenty of cash games going on all night. We were slammed yesterday. We had 5-5 PLO running, double board bomb pot table running, plenty of 1-2 limit, 2-5.
1-2 limit.
1-2 no limit.
There you go.
1-2 limit.
2-2 limit.
2-2 limit. 2-4 limit. 7-card stud.
We did have the regular 7-card stud game.
High hands every 15 minutes for $400. Progressives running all weekend.
I can't believe we never got that.
Come out here to play.
Did you guys ever have a 20-40 or 40-80 stud game here?
Not that I.
There used to be a game in South Florida that was going to different casinos and playing, and I've dealt it a few times. It's not great, but it's like it's different. You know, it's nice. It's different.
Players, man.
But I love our stud game. I actually love dealing stud here.
I do too.
It's a low-limit stud game, but the pots get 60,
The pots
80
are
bucks
oh
very
yeah,
regularly.
great. It's a great game to deal.
Yeah.
And the players are always cool.
Bet 12,000.
12,000.
I can tell who the good 7-card sub players are when they're able to fold early on. They
Yeah,
don't
of
just
course.
chase all the way down.
No, bro. That's
They release their hand
That's
early.
limit in general.
I mean,
But
but
in general,
you
just
know,
like straight 2 or 2-4, they be
most
seeing
players
too
in
many
that game,
cards,
the
calling
good
down
players
ace
know
high,
when to cut
but
their losses.
that's how you're gonna make some money sometimes.
Jeff flew in from Cali just to play this event. It's why we love Trainwreck.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Jeff is. I can't remember what he told me last time I talked to him. He's renovating a house in Cali or something. His son is there, so he's living his life half East Coast, half West Coast. Shout out to anybody lurking and watching. We love you guys. Shout out to all the people who've been chatting with us so far.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't already. It's free to subscribe on YouTube.
It'll be sunny and half hour like that didn't happen. What?
It's steaming.
Yeah, and steaming.
Even lately, I'm saying that the TVs are back on because what?
Summertime, but it's really
Yo, why can't I find the? Diana, I hear Diana's voice. Dang it, there's a poker stream right now. I'm not going to say it. I want to watch this right now. It's day 7. But don't. Stick with us.
Trainwreck going to open with ace-9 of spades under the gun +1 to 7K.
The stud players at Palm Beach are really good. Scary to call. You're funny, Ian. You're super funny. Average age of our stud players is about 85.
Oh, yeah.
Please make a correction. It's BJ Grapple, McIlhenny Tasting Room in Alpine. Please make a correction. It's McIlhenny Tasting Room in Alpine, California. Shout out to the Tasting Room, McIlhenny.
That's all you, brother.
Dang it.
Take
I'm
it. Take
butchering
it.
this. I'm so sorry.
Take that.
But shout out to the McIlhenny Tasting Room in Alpine, California. Friends of Jeff and watching our
Thank you
stream
guys
today.
for
We
tuning in.
appreciate you guys joining. We appreciate you following, BJ. And your boy Jeff is out here doing big things, man. He's still in it. He's chipped up from nothing to something. Dylan with queens again. Dylan every time has a monster hand. This is crazy. He's
Now
already had
Dez with
aces,
a big hand in the
queens.
hijack. Ace-King of clubs.
Dez just joined the table. This could easily be for a bad pot. Let's see the first raise.
I'm guessing this is getting in at some point.
I'm guessing there's a 3-bet coming in here from Dez. 12.
Brand new to the feature table.
Small 3-bet. Now, do
Looks
we go?
like 12K.
Do we go small 4-bet? Because I mean, a 4-bet is pretty polarizing, honestly. 4-bets necessarily don't need to be large.
I like
But
a
at the same
shove.
time, I think shoving on a stack that's 50K behind, 40K behind is perfectly reasonable as well.
Because I think if I wanted to
Pronounced McIlhenny. McIlhenny.
McElhaney.
Tasting Room in Alpine, California. Shout out to you
McElhaney.
guys. Thank you for guys for joining us today's
McElhaney
stream.
Tasting Room in Alpine, California. Thank you guys for joining us. We appreciate you being here.
Des is a. Oh no, Dylan's in the tank here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he's
deciding
deciding
whether
how
he
to.
wants to flat, reshove, what sizing.
I kind of think flatting is okay. So I don't ever see queens folding for the 40K more, 50K more. So like your options are, I think folding is the worst. Yeah, all in. I
Yeah.
mean, I was gonna say you can make a small 4-bet with the intent to call the all in. You could just jam the 4-bet, which is what Dylan did, and yeah, we're flipping.
Another classic race.
Can I get those cards, please, guys?
Good job, Diana.
She knows what she's doing.
I thought it would be the aces or queens again. Mid-flicking with the monster.
And you're going to
Ace-
Cherokee August 10th for 2 weeks. WSB circuit. Good luck, bro. Came in 3rd at Palm Beach when the circuit was there. Good luck. And we're rooting for you. We love you. Thank you for stopping by. You always do. Looking clean for queens. And Dylan with
again.
another big hand
Another
that holds
premium.
up again.
Aces, queens,
bro,
and queens.
how many flips can you win before like?
Dude, you just got to play good cards and hold. It's not that hard, man.
Well, playing good cards is easy, bro. Holding, that's the part that I can't do. I just the last big hand last flip I was in was jacks against It wasn't even a flip. The guy had 5 outs, bro. It was a 9 high board. He had 9-7. There was no 7, just a 9. Okay, it was 9-6 deuce. I had the starting stack. He had the big stack, so he jams on the flop. I snap call, brick 9 right on the turn. I don't even look at the river. I
Dylan,
already
does
know.
he look like man beaten by Pet of Jacks?
This is
Another classic.
That's a great line. Yes,
Classic.
that's a great line from Rounders. I only have jacks.
I use that
Does
line
he
a
look
little
like
too
a man
much.
beaten by jacks?
Does he look like man beaten by Pet of Jacks?
Oh, I do love that line. It's a great line.
So good.
So much blood today. Where are we down to 53 players, man?
Dropping like flies. Trainwreck waking up with a premium in the big.
Everybody fold. Yeah, don't even
Speaking
look,
of
Jeff.
ladies,
Don't
and he
even
gets a
look,
walk.
Jeff. Dude, if everybody folds to your big blind, don't look.
That was a
because
gift
you
from the
might-
McElhaney tasting room in Alpine, California.
Alpine, California. Shout out to McElhaney
Trainwreck does it again.
Tasting Room, Alpine, Cali. Oh,
Hey, chips, man. You gotta be happy.
I just got my chips back.
And you got the small boy.
Yeah, but we already know the kid's proponent's a bluff, and he just didn't go for it. He just even said he won that pot so he could put him in play again, right?
who said that?
2,500.
I'm not gonna lie, man. He makes me a little nervous. A little nervous. No, you make me nervous. I don't want to touch you. I don't know.
All right, no. Ace King, man.
Was there an open?
These graphics are correct.
Oh, Ace King versus Ace King. These two again?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, last time it was.
Matty opens. Carl's going to rejam. It's the second time we've seen Ace King versus Ace King.
Yep.
Call him? Yeah, after he shows up? Yeah, I think so. And we
I'm
don't
trying
have
to
to,
guess this hand.
we ain't got to worry about it.
Discipline fold by Jeff. 10-5 off.
10-5.
You know,
Is that what he said? Discipline fold. So as of right now, we have a high frequency chop, except for Matty's got 2 flush draws. Carlos has 1. Any sweats on the flop? Diamonds? No.
No bueno.
No,
Chop
nothing.
it up.
That's it. Chop it up after the flop. So, Ann, next circuit, they're in November. They need to come back to play WSOPC at Palm Beach County. We no longer have a deal with WSOP. We do not. Our series are involved with the Moneymaker Tour as of right now. We don't have any other.
Yeah, because I believe
Series.
Harris is.
Harris took over as the WSOP circuit event.
They're a Caesar's property,
in,
so.
yeah, in South Florida, and that's fine, bro. I've been loving Moneymaker Tour. Moneymaker's a great dude.
I mean, our tournaments are
Very
just
fun.
have crushed theirs, to be honest.
By the way, I mean, I got to give a little shout out to Moneymaker. He literally just took down.
He won.
He won back to back.
Yep.
He won the event here
main
in
event
Palm
here,
Beach
right.
that he wasn't even supposed to be at. Showed up the final day, the final flight, and just crushed it.
Yep.
He crushed it from the moment he sat down to all the way to the final to the first place finish. And then just what was it, a week or two ago?
Just recently won
he
the
took
main event
down
again.
his main event again in MGM Casino in Las Vegas. What a crazy,
Gotta
what a
tip
great
your cap,
run.
man. Gotta tip
What a
your
great
cap.
one. He's been playing phenomenal poker. I've been watching him. He's got a big gap in his resume, bro. I wonder who he talked to in that time. If you look at his Hendon mob, bro, he's got the win in 2003, and then there's like a 10-year gap, and then this past.
Like, you know what? I have to
no,
adjust.
Really,
Players are catching up.
No, the past couple of years he's had a lot of big hits, bro. He's been crushing. He's a crusher. Good for him, bro. Really happy for him to make her. Super nice guy.
I'm hoping they match. First one looking good. Give me a good blackjack here, my ball. Does it have to be 21 or 5, 6 suited? Let's go.
25.
Down to 53 players. 18 will bag into the money. Day 2 will be tomorrow at 12:15. Andrew and I will be joining you guys for the late shift.
So our stream tomorrow, the Palm Beach stream, I think we're starting at 3,
That sounds right.
something like that, 3 or 4. I can double check real quick. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming from like 3:30 till the finish tomorrow, and as Brandon said, me and Brandon are gonna come back tomorrow night and let the guys have been talking all day. The morning shift is gonna leave. Me and Brandon are gonna take over. We're gonna do the feature to final, and we're gonna finish this tournament tomorrow night. So if you guys want to watch some poker, you got all day tonight, all day tomorrow. This is a 2-day tournament. It will be completed tomorrow. Might take all night. Carlos getting it done with 9s on an ace-high board. Gene just doesn't have enough chips to play hands, really. Moneymaker's amazing. Those games were showing us to play GTO and deviations when needed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if everybody plays GTO, it's very boring, and it's going to be whoever's the luckiest, like, really wins. You got to know GTO before you can deviate from it. But, I mean, I literally, I think it was Negrano, like, a couple weeks ago, made a video. It was like, you know, GTO is one thing, but you're really going to make money when you learn how to exploit.
That's where the money's at. Especially
Difference between, you know, anybody can study solvers and just play GTO, but, like, it really takes a certain creative mind to
and for
do
those
strong reads and be good on them. And
for those of you that play low stakes, that are playing low stakes poker, and maybe in our room are 1-2 or 2-5, GTO isn't always going to work if you're playing against people that they don't really have a sound strategy. Right. So, like, the solver isn't going to account for a guy whose range is, like, almost the entire deck.
I don't know if there is solvers for 5-way
So
flops
you exploit those players
constantly
by making disciplined folds, like betting large, maybe more than pot because they're just going to call anyway. They're going to call almost any sizing with, you know, if they flop top pair or something and you have them beat.
Definitely got to deviate in R1-2s.
GTO works against other players that are GTO, and that's typically not the player base in South Florida.
Real quick, look at Dylan with another hand. Dylan with another monster. And a 250K stack.
Pet of jacks.
He's got a
Dylan
raise
in
and
the
a
small
call
blind
in front of him.
So Trainwreck opened with ace jack off. Ryan flats the button with the big stack with 7-6 of diamonds. And now Dylan's going to decide how to proceed.
He's got 3 betting chips in his hand. There we go, about
sure
30,000.
does. And I like it.
32,000, I believe he made it.
32,000.
More than likely has the best hand. Give yourself to take down the pot without seeing a flop out of position.
Let's see. He made about a pot size.
And I like his sizing,
3,
too.
4. Because I think of PLO math, you know, 3 times the last bet plus the trailers, 21, 28 plus whatever's in the middle. He made about a pot size raise here.
Right, and
I like the sizing.
Don't make it cheap for your opponents to call that have position on you. You can negate some of that disadvantage of being out positioned by betting large and trying to just avoid the whole post-flop scenario.
For you Alpine Room guys watching, Jeff, he's done really good avoiding danger. He's been in a couple tricky scenarios where he had a good hand, but he actually was dead to 3 outs. So he has done really well with avoiding danger in that sense.
Yeah, and honestly, like 1-2, you're really just going to be playing a lot of multi-way plots, and there's nothing you can do about it.
It's way different, for sure.
It's, yeah. You exploit 1-2 players by just betting big for value and just really just waiting and picking your spots. 2-5, it's kind of the same thing. Not as many multi-way pots, but
2-5 is different. You'll get more heads-up pots. You'll
for
get
sure.
more fold spree. More mixed games like horse are the next games for most rooms. I'm glad we don't have a regular horse cash game, but we do have horse tournaments. Anytime we have a series, we have a lot of mixed games. Big O, PLO, high-low, horse games for sure.
About 5,000.
Come on, man. Let me get a hand.
I wish we had more public PLO games. We got a lot of private PLO games, but we don't get public PLO games. It's very rare for us to have one, and I kind of wish we did. We'll have plenty of tournaments, PLO tournaments, when the series comes up next time. I don't even know. Do we have a series coming up sometime soon? I feel like we have one every 2 months. We should know this, but I don't, okay, maybe I shouldn't bring it up because I don't know. And I'm looking at your face like you don't know.
Like,
so
buddy.
I'm going to pretend like we didn't just talk about
like,
that.
buddy, I
I
didn't get home till 6:30 a.m. last night.
I'm happy you're awake,
so
okay? But I'm just happy you're here, happy you're awake. Matty jams with pocket 9s after an open and a call there. John opened, Jeff flatted. So this looks very squeezy. It looks like a squeeze, but yeah, you have an open and 2 flats behind, and like none of those hands like display a lot of strength. And Matty's got a pair of 9s. It looks squeezy though. That's why I think Train is kind of like thinking about it. Jeff is in another situation where he's got an okay hand, but he's dead to 3 outs. It looks squeezy.
Yeah, Jeff knows.
Nice,
You know,
Matty.
you're
I
just
like-
second best so often.
It's a bit of an overbet jam, and I like that because you have the best hand, but it looks like bluffy. It looks squeezy.
Which goes
Looks
back
like
to
you're squeezing.
like when Dylan had queens and he was facing
He
the
showed the
12K.
nines.
Right. When Dylan had queens earlier and he faced a 3-bet
Yeah.
by ace king. I like jamming because
It looks more
you can
bluffy.
mix in some weaker hands with that sizing as well. Like 8s, 9s could also do it.
And when a player
that
has
amount.
40, 50K in their stack and,
And
you're
you're-
3-bet
you're
you
like-
small, like you're like
Yeah,
he
come
probably
on.
has a strong hand.
You're like, please call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the jam from Dylan with queens against the small 3-bet. I like the small 3-bet too. I think he got a lot of info, but I mean, I think with ace king suited, you're 3-betting in order to try and induce
Right.
a 4-bet.
Yep.
So 10-25 is my dream game. I'm not ready for it bankroll wise. 10-25-25. Whew, and
You say that now.
no, she likes to play the nosebleeds, man.
That's what's up.
I don't think I've played anything bigger than a 5-10 cash game. Anything else in my mind is actually like crazy. I played a couple $1,100 tournaments.
Hard to find bigger games than
Not
that around
many.
here, to be honest.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh, you're on the button.
Raise. Back down.
I've dealt a 100-200 cash game here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club.
Yeah, we do run that occasionally. Yep.
Tyler's-
When the curtains are closed, yep. We're running the 1-200.
That was the day I figured out that we have chips bigger than 5K.
Oh, yeah.
Did you
Tucked
know-
way in the back.
We have those. Have you seen the plaques?
No.
We have plaques.
That's sick.
Yeah,
Johnny
Very-
Chan style. That's
super cool to see
that's
plaques
like
on the table.
high stakes poker.
There was one guy with a plaque on the table, and I can't remember. They were either
6,000.
they might have been 25K plaques. Yes, we have those.
I still remember the clip of Jamie Gold in a high stakes cash game on high stakes poker, just like
Stacks of cash.
taking just stacks of cash and just putting him in the middle, just almost dead.
How about the Brad Booth versus Phil Ivey?
That was a long. I don't remember that one.
Phil Ivey had kings.
Uh-huh.
It was a 7-deuce game.
Okay.
Brad Booth, like, he 3-bet or 4-bet Ivy pre, and like Ivy just flatted,
Oh no.
and the pot was like something stupid, like 15 or 20K, and it was like literally like a 6-4 deuce, like small, or like a 7. It was a small flop that missed 7-deuce completely.
Yeah.
And Brad Booth bet 300K in stacks of cash, and Phil Ivey like tanked and was like, I just don't know what to make of this, so he just folded.
Stop.
Folded kings. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you know what? I think this was before the 7-deuce game was even
a thing,
This guy
right.
did it for free. He did it just for free. The Brad Booth, bro. If you go on your phone and
I'll
look up
find it.
YouTube
You
later,
know, I have
Phil
seen
Ivey
that.
versus
I
Brad
have
Booth.
seen that.
He made like a ridiculous. Literally, he bet like 2 or 300K into
And
like.
that's kind of a
20K
little
pot.
trick when you're playing against really seasoned players. They kind of, one of the things that they might struggle with is overbets. They're really hard
Especially
to analyze.
against players who they don't know. Like,
Right.
That's exactly what Phil Ivey said. I saw an interview with him where he was like, I just didn't know what to make of it. I had no problem
Right,
folding.
because
It
you're
was just-
already not getting a good price.
right. Of course.
And you're like, it's
I
one
have
of those things
no
where you
idea
feel
how this
dumb
guy
either
plays.
way. Like if I call and I'm wrong, I feel like an idiot because like he
Right.
tried to get me off the hook.
But we all know that Phil Ivey's a genius, so like that.
Yeah, but he's also like good enough to fold like kings there
Yeah.
and be right. You know what I mean?
I would love to get my bankroll to just one of those plaques.
And anything in life, slow and steady wins the race. Keep plugging along.
Yes, you're right.
Unless you're like Chris Moneymaker, that can just
Just
Banked
big
in
tournament after
2003.
tournament, back to
Yep.
back. Man, I have a problem. Like, I don't have patience for cash games anymore, man. I just don't have like
Dude,
the
you
drive
got-
for it. I really enjoy tournaments. I think they're fun, and I find myself mostly being patient in a tournament. But like, I just don't enjoy cash games anymore. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't found any fun cash games in a while.
You're trying to get to 100. I'm trying to get to 40.
You know what's funny? It's to me, it's really interesting when I deal a cash game that I'm like, this game looks fun.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I wish I could play this
For
game right
sure.
here. But like, it's hard to find like a
they're
good cash
so.
game.
I mean, I'll always love cash just for the convenience of it.
Of course. you
But
can
I
come and
get
go
what
as
you're
you
saying.
please.
Like I enjoy like the actual playing of the tournament more.
Right. That's
Um,
yeah. That's where I'm at.
But cash to me, like especially in South Florida, our rooms, like our cash games downstairs are so good, man.
So good. Yeah.
You'd be crazy
We
not
have
to
so
play
many
here if
good
you
ones
could.
every weekend,
Um,
bro. It's hard to find a bad cash game. Like honestly, like. All right, Maddie with 4 is going to open. Carlos. Well, how much? How much, Carlos?
6,500.
Carlos with aces. This is 100% 3-bet.
Raise 18,000.
He about 3x'd it. Oh yeah, I have these. This is the first bullet. Get in on that turn. I understand that one. I understand that one. This one I don't understand.
Yeah.
I told you the Jacks versus 9-7 hand. This is the hand. He got 22% equity, and I just
Gross.
banks it right on the turn, and then I'm drawing dead. Oh my God, train wreck on the big blind, jammed with 8s, and Carlos snaps him off. Obviously. Oh, this would be so brutal if an 8 hit. Carlos has played very few hands, man.
All right.
I think
Train wreck
his
is at
3-bet
risk.
is just like.
Well,
I
Carlos
mean,
is at risk. But it would be a devastating
He
hit
has
to Jeff
Carlos
stack.
has the spades covered. He's got the spades covered.
Aces are going to hold.
Carlos just wins a 280K pot. Oh,
Jeff not giving Carlos the credit for the button raise. Carlos just happened to wake up with the top of his range. And just like that, Carlos is going to be our feature table chip leader with 280,000 in chips.
wow, that's a big.
23% of the chips in
hand.
play.
That's
And
That's more
Trainwreck
than 100
becomes
big blinds
our
in that
short
pot.
stack with 12 big blinds.
And in tournaments, when you're out cash. You just buy again. Yeah, that's the thing I love about tournaments so much. Like every decision really is so crucial, and that's why I think you really got to put your all into each and every decision. That's why I enjoy it so much. Like I really tickles my brain.
Every
and
hand is more
when
meaningful
I'm in
in
a,
a tournament.
When I'm in a big bluff or a big pot with the nuts, and I'm like, you feel like Mikey McDermott says, bro. I felt alive at that poker table.
Yeah.
I'd be feeling alive, bro, when I'm trying to pull off a big bluff late stage tournament. There's large tournaments that makes life fun. Yeah. You guys forget to change the title. Yes, yeah. Steffi, you're the third person to tell us that.
Steph, the problem is we're just, when you're not here, everything
It's
just falls
chaos
apart.
without you, Steph. We need you.
It's, yeah. The glue that holds this thing together.
And for some reason, I can't log into the YouTube from this computer. Like it doesn't allow. It's whatever. I fixed the title on Twitch and that's it, because once the restream doesn't allow you to change a title, I don't think. Should I try it? If I'm gonna mess up something if I try it, right?
1,000.
You're right. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it for now.
We're
I've
going to
already
go 3 ways
admitted
to a flop.
my
John
fault.
opening the button with ace-king, and the blind's both going to tag along. And a clean flop for John.
Uh-oh.
It's a flopping
Jeff has
top
a piece
pair.
and he's short. He's got about a pot-sized bet in him, which might be commitment issues here. Let's see what happens.
John is going to check. That's a
checks
dirty check.
deceptively?
Oh, man.
4 on the turn is a super bad card.
Wonder
for
if Jeff's going to take advantage of that.
Just go for it, Jeff. This is a really good turn card for Jeff to bluff, actually. He's reaching. He's looking at chips.
He is going
Steffi,
to wisely
please
check.
come by. Can you fix it on? Can I fix it on Restream right now?
11,000.
Is that a thing, or will it? Oh, dashboard. All right, so either I'm going to fix it or I'm going to break everything. So let's see what happens here.
Jeff doesn't look like he's buying it.
Okay,
After the check on the flop and now a 4-liner to a straight coming out. And John now deciding to bet. Really comes down to whether Jeff thinks that John would check an ace. Or maybe a hand like 9s, 10s, or jacks that decided to just check once and then c-bet on the turn to see where he was at. And Jeff, I believe, is going to shove, hoping that his opponent is just stabbing with air. Going to wake up to the bad news. Yep. And Jeff saying, I didn't think you had it. The check on the flop's going to end up getting him the call that he wanted, and Trainwreck are going to need some help. That's not going to be it.
Did I fix it?
Ace King is going to hold, and Jeff, Trainwreck will be eliminated in 48th place.
All right, so the good news is I didn't break everything. Yes, you can update the title on Restream. I just updated the title just now. Tell me if it's right.
Blinds are now 1,500, 3,000 with a 3,000 ante. Carlos, Dylan, and Ryan are our 3 chip leaders at the table, with each of them over 260,000. No shortage of blood so far on the stream.
I feel like it's been nothing but
There's been a
blood
lot
today.
of premium hands
A lot
so far.
of big collisions, a lot of all-ins pre, and a lot of 100 big blind pots, right?
Right, yeah, for sure.
I feel like there's been a
Big
lot.
hands are colliding.
I know I have the block on. I can do it without. He has to have it. He has to have it. Really big call, so I understand where he's coming from. Yeah. I'm not saying that. I don't know. It's situational to me.
Raise 8,500. Raise all in. Hello, welcome. Thank
Me
you.
and him right now. I don't think you would have done that when he's progressed. He's position. I don't think you would have done that. I mean, I thought we thought.
Thank you.
Well, also he has a lot of chips, so I don't. Corey, you don't know. That's 30. Yeah, I only raised to 18, so you can tell me. I didn't go 30 or 40.
So Ryan decided to raise the small blind with Jack 4 suited, and Gene, waking up with Ace-8 of hearts in the big, is going to reshove for the
That's
chips
a
that he
numbers
has
game here
left.
for Ryan.
Now he's deciding whether he's getting a decent enough price to call, not knowing his suits are dead. And he's not going to tag along. Gene's going to take it down. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for joining us. We appreciate you all being here. Like, comment, subscribe. Weather's starting to clear up. Drive on down here. If you don't have the chance to get into any of our flights for today, plenty of cash games going on downstairs. Promotions everywhere. 15-minute high hands for $400 each. We have progressives going all weekend. A Royal and Spades can net you $2,900.
Where'd you give me that?
I got some time. He does all of these
First one
plays,
looks
limit,
good.
Omaha 8. That's what he's the best
Second
at.
one, bullshit.
Limit, Omaha 8. That's what he's the best at.
Don't care.
He don't do that high, no. That's high
Did you show?
Okay.
I showed, yeah.
Limit, Omaha 8 means high
Just
well.
in case.
That's his expert. That's like his best game that he's definitely better than me at it.
Definitely squeezing the second.
Which variation is your best? My best game is 5-card high well.
Down to 44 players. 18 players will be returning from this flight for day 2, which starts tomorrow at 12:15 p.m. If you bag, you are automatically in the money. We don't have the exact amount for a min cash yet because we still have one more flight later on. But we've already crushed the guarantee, not including our last flight. So I would assume it would be close to doubling the buy-in if you do, in fact, bag. Maddie waking up with Ace-King and open up to 8,500. Maddie been pretty aggressive so far in the future table.
If all win, I'm definitely calling.
Yeah, hold on, fam. We got a lot of stuff going on. I love our new progressive promotions.
Change it to a 5.
Really, it gives the dealers a sweat, too, for what it's worth. I mean, the players are always very good about taking care of us, and we very much appreciate it. The progressives do go on after the high hand ends, so the high ends will end at midnight. The progressives, as long as we're open, the progressives are live over the weekend, so gives people something to sweat. And I believe a couple weeks ago we paid out a Royal in Spades for $3,500, so plenty of action to be had.
I was definitely calling
I don't
for
want to
free
do it
flop.
to him anyway, even though he wants to do it to me.
No.
Thank you.
Definitely calling 8. To see a flop.
Ace high. Ace high foil. Ace queen queen. Ace queen queen. I can't.
Oh, 3,000.
Whose phone is ringing? Who's got a phone on the rail?
Raise 12,000. Oh, 12,000. Heads up.
Juan's going to raise from the small blind again with Jack 8 suited, and Gene's going to defend for a decent portion of his stack. Does end up flopping a gutter. And
Snap
Gene is going to
jams.
shove. I like that. I
That's-
like
yeah,
that play
I
from
like
Gene.
this too.
Pretty sure that's a
Did he
sizable
open
pot
and get
for
3-bet?
No, he defended. Juan ended up raising. Gene defended with 10-8, and then Juan decided to just check the flop and give up.
But Gene limp defended?
No, Gene was the big blind. I
No, he's
believe.
not.
He was not. Did I
No.
just get that wrong?
Juan was a small
He
blind.
may have limp
limped.
defended that, but
Yeah, that's a very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Dylan was a button and Juan was a small blind. I think Juan was trying to punish a limper, and Gene said, boy,
interesting. That's a much needed pot for Gene.
Gene just said I had 3 outs.
Oh, yeah, okay. So Gene, right, limp defended, and then decided to go with his over card in the gutter
That was
once it was
interesting.
checked to him.
Here's a good poker quote. Poker feels like it's simultaneously so hard to win and so easy to lose. Well,
Alec Torelli's the
Mr.
man.
Alec Torelli, you're right.
He's the
bro.
man.
Yeah.
A great follow.
That quote alone gets a follow from me.
Come through yet?
Jim Carrey just showed up. He might bring me up. Mr. Carrey's in the house.
So you know that a mid-range is good against me because I'm good enough to fold it, you know what I'm saying? A lot of other players.
Dylan going to open the queen 6 suited with plenty of chips to work with in the cutoff.
He has jacks.
Takes it down.
He's done
Gene giving Dylan way too much credit. He's been showing down a lot of premium hands, and
so I'm assuming this
I
one.
like that he's opening up a little bit.
Mid-click. Come on along. You remember he did 5,000?
That player that Kenner won't fold to a mid quick.
He did the 5,000 and the guy had ace
I was just
king,
thinking
shoved
about
on him
that
with
before you said it.
aces. And he did it again. This one has ace king and ace queen. They shoved on him again. 4 times they did.
And she has 300,000.
So I'm gonna give Gene a little shout out and give him some credit because he's been staying alive and chipping up with basically no chips. And a couple weeks ago I did exactly that, bro. I was short stacked for like ever, and I got to the table, the final table short stacked, and then we ended up 4-way chopping.
That's what's up.
Like
That's what's
just
up.
like one orbit. I just
You're
that
not out
one
until you're
orbit,
out.
2 hands in that one orbit. Just I went from like 200K to 900K.
And that's also the thing about tournaments too. I mean, I guess in cash it's similar as well, but you really can run up a stack very quickly.
I had 8 to 10 bigs for like
And
2
you're-
hours, bro. But I
right.
kept stealing pots here and there when it was folded to me, and I was late position. King 9 suited, jam it. You know, ace deuce off, jam it. Like, just whenever I can pick up some chips. But I've been playing tight, so I got some credit. So like, man, it's tough, but it's so doable. It's so hard to be disciplined and like chip up slowly with no chips. But Gene he's still around, bro. What are the blinds? 15 and 3. Yeah, he's got like 10 bigs, 14 bigs.
So you got 100 like 3 hands in? You like stayed
No,
there?
I had 80.
80, yeah.
And I finally got to like 120. And then from there,
And they're talking about the same thing. Matty said he had like 60 or 80K, and then all of a sudden he just chipped up to wherever he is now. Just a couple of hands. Oh, Matty has 100K. Juan. That's not right. Oh, that one. He had aces. I forgot this. Carlos. Wow, that was bad.
big bang boom.
Nobody calling your shit. It was 4
Jake, mad with the all-in jam, Jack 9 off.
Well, if he had a king, he's not folding.
Honestly, he kept his composure after like losing the chips when I had the aces at the beginning.
For me?
Jake joining us on Facebook. That's impressive. You'll see a lot of Facebook.
It's very rare that we get comments on
Not
Facebook.
a lot of
but
Facebook
Jake, we
viewers.
appreciate you joining us today.
Thank you, sir.
That makes a lot of sense.
Now Gene under the gun with suited Broadway.
Most of our viewers and chatters are on YouTube. After that, it's Twitch, and then I've never seen anybody say anything from X / Twitter. I hate calling it X.
I
Anyways,
don't call
Gene,
it X
yeah.
either. Real ones call it Twitter.
Gene gonna open to 8. Oh, he made it 12. Blinds are 15-3. You're gonna 4X
And
it.
Juan is going to
Juan just
reshove.
jams with ace queen suited. So this would be bad timing for Gene to get his money in, but so this is a bit of a problem when you're short and under the gun. Oh no! Oh no!
Gene said I'm not in the mood to fold.
Gene is in bad shape
Gonna
here.
need a lot of
bud.
help.
All diamonds, ace queen.
Top 2 for Juan, and he's going to
that's
end up
it.
holding. Gets the check mark and boats up on the end.
Then a gratuitous,
Just the full
unnecessary queen on the river to fill him up.
double up.
Oh no, Gene. Right. Did I just like jinx him? I just said, bro, he's been doing well, chipping up, and he 4x'd out of the gun and then called a big all in.
I'll be sure to tell Gene it was your fault.
I would have folded, bro. I probably would have opened to like 7,500.
That's the
blinds are
disadvantage to
15-3.
playing short. When you open raise and then fold is such a large portion of your stack. It's always painful.
That's why I'm probably raising small or folding under the gun,
Raising
even with
small
ace
and
10
then fold to
suited.
a 3-bet, yeah.
I would have raised to like 7,500, 2.5x. He jams, and then, you know,
just
I
get
still
away.
have whatever, a lot of chip. I still have 50, whatever. But, you know, it's easy when we watch and just talk our nonsense. But again, I feel like when you're short, especially if you're the shortest stacker, one of the shortest stacks, like you really got to be careful against playing against the entire field.
Right.
Which is what you're doing when you're under the gun. I would much rather like to make moves in late position, where it's more likely I could steal some chips and chip up. Yeah, Gene's in trouble now at 4, just under 5 bigs. Although he did just play his blinds, I guess he could fold this one hand and then play a whole nother orbit.
Whoa, I've never seen that, bro. Just flipped it, just bounced the chip right there, bounced it, and that's how it ended up.
All right, Alton, impressed by small things. It's not the first time I've seen that, but
The
okay.
bar's low here.
The bar is low.
Juan going to open up ace-jack suited under the gun to
Juan's on a
8K
bit of
with
a
his
heater.
newly acquired chips.
Bro, he's on a bit of a heater, huh?
It can be like that. Ryan going to flat with 10-7 of diamonds, flatting the raise on the button, and then Gene is going to commit with a suited king. All 3 players with diamonds, and then Dale gets out of the way.
14-5.
So we have 1 player all in, but two players still betting on the side. Ryan going to end up flopping the best hand with top pair. He was going to get 1 out of the hand, and now Gene's going to need some help. You need a king and a king only. That's not going to do it. Gene will be eliminated in 44th place, and
I'm
Ryan
actually
will
not
add
sure
to his
if it's
chip
my
stack.
fault that I said something or Gene's
Oh, it's 100% your fault. 100%.
Nah, I think Gene got a little overzealous there with the
Yeah. When you're carded for a
ace
while,
10.
you start to
Ace 10
overvalue
on the
hands
gu-
like that.
Ace 10 suited looks really good, but
Yeah. When you haven't had a hand in a couple hours and you
in
look
these
down
big
at
tournaments with the long structures, man, you really gotta. I just feel like I hate playing. I really do hate
you know
playing.
what? Get your money's
the
worth
gun.
and wait for a good spot.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
But again, I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, yep. I don't know.
That's
yep.
why
you
you.
already
That's
know.
why you
I already
pay.
said
That's
my
why you
piece
pay
and-
for the structure,
I already said
for
my
the
piece
ability
and
to pick your spot.
It's tough when you got a full table and you're playing under the gun, man. It's just a tough spot to be in. When somebody 3-bet jams on you, Ace 10 is probably not as great as you think. Matty and Carlos having two hands simultaneously again. They've collided a few times when Matty opens and Carlos has a big hand. This is a 3-bet hand. He flats. Very deceptive flat
Carlos
here.
with a healthy chip stack too. That is interesting.
Well, let's see how this plays out.
Carlos under-repping his hand. May invite a third person into the pot,
Yeah,
and Juan is gonna come along in the big blind, and that's the risk you take by just flatting.
Juan's got a pretty good price.
But he does still have position, and now Juan flopping a lot of equity. I mean, top pair and a
Juan
gutter.
flops top pair with the gut shot.
Matty gonna
Matty with
C-bet
nothing
into
but
two
ace high.
players.
He's gonna stab, see where he's at. Now Carlos sets the
and
trap
lays the
for
hammer,
this
but now
spot.
does Juan even think about continuing? I mean,
Can't really flat. It's half of the
yeah,
stack.
no, it's right. He would have to reshove,
It's all
and
in
he
or
does
fold,
wisely
and
fold.
you definitely don't want to all in on a big blind with a 6.
Yeah.
There you go. He said, I wish you did. He said, I was going to 3-bet you, but I didn't. Matty said, I wish you did.
The slow play ends up paying off, getting some more money out of the big blind, and then he gets the C-bet out of Matty.
Matty going to try it again. He's going to open under the gun with 10-9 suited. Ryan's looking like he's thinking about it. He's got ace-queen. This is just going to flat. Okay. Another deceptive flat here, but he's got position too. That's good. He flatted into position. Invites Alton on the big blind. We're going 3 ways. Ace-10 deuce. Matty's got a piece. He's going to continue to rep the ace. Ryan has a very well disguised ace-queen here. And he announces raise. This is probably a snap fold for Matty. Or he's going to flat it. See a turn card. That's an ace on the turn. And the check mark for Ryan. There's a quick check. Did Matty check? I guess it looked like a check. But Matty's going to call off there. I guess because Ryan flatted pre, he just didn't put him on an ace. I mean, what else are you raising the flop and then value betting the river with? Though? Wow. Oh, that hurt. That hurt for Matty. He's now 15 bigs there, yep. It's crazy to me. He's made so many like tight folds today and then just... I just can't pick up big hands like you. Yeah, and just like that, Ryan now has over 300K. Carlos is just behind him exactly at 300K. Dylan's been having big hand after big hand, chipping up to 268K. We're down to 42 players now, man. I feel like this field has been just dropping like flies. Bust out after bust out, big hand after big hand. It's definitely good for TV. Do we have any more likes? Any more follows? No. Just the one. BJ Grapple, Alpine, California. X still has the wrong banner. I don't even worry about X, but thank you, Ann. I think I changed the title for YouTube and Twitch, although I haven't checked YouTube. Wrong game announcement. Ann in Florida, checking in from X. Thanks, Ann. Wrong game announcement. Drew, yeah, I fixed the title on YouTube and Twitch. I'm just gonna leave it as is since that's the majority of our viewers and chatters. I appreciate the info, Ann. I really do. Matty here looks a little tilted. It looks like he's ready to leave. Yeah, he's not happy with that last orbit. I think went very wrong for him. Kind of upset. I think he paid off that river bet. 2 pair against trip aces. Updating the graphics here. Can't see the flop here. 8-5-8, 2 clubs. Ryan can't see his hand, but he's betting it. Carlos defended the big blind with a pair of 4s and is contemplating. Carlos looking clean today, boy. Look at that. He looks like he'd be on the cover of GQ. Don't like he could be on the cover of Golf Digest Daily. Also, I like John's shirt. Look at I can't even see what John's shirt is, but that is a cool looking shirt. Golf Digest. I'm laughing at my own jokes over here, Brandon. You leave me alone for 5 minutes and I'm just talking to myself, laughing at myself.
Sorry, guys. I left Andrew
Nah, bro,
unattended.
nobody even noticed, bro. You could have just fell asleep. Honestly, you took a 30-second nap. That's what happened. Speaking of nap time,
We're
Brian Doyle.
Brian. Yeah, for those of you unaware, we do have a bit of a
Nap time.
napping area in our booth.
We have nap time.
These dealers just use us for our amenities.
I know dealers who come to this area
Drinks
just
and
because it's more
food and
quiet than all
just
the other break rooms.
Yeah, it's a great spot.
Very well hidden. I didn't even know about this place for
Our
the
back
first
cave.
year of me.
Well, I'm going to 3-bet with ace-9 of clubs to 18K.
Which is
Now
interesting 'cause
buying
he actually
Dylan's
has-
story.
This is the first time that Dylan stepped out of line.
Right.
This is literally
Juan's
the first
like,
time.
I can smell it, bro. I can smell it.
You want to hear what I was laughing at? Tell me if I'm wrong. Dylan looks like he could be on the cover of Golf Digest Daily magazine.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at Carlos over here. I was like, Carlos looking clean today, boy. He could be on the cover of GQ. And then I looked at Dylan. I'm like, Dylan looks like a golf player for sure. He just came from teeing off on hole 18.
He's on a poster in the Gardens Mall somewhere in front of the Lacoste store.
The Lacoste, yeah.
And he wakes up with
another
ace-jack
hand.
suited.
It's worth a little bet. There you go. Min click, bro. I like at this stage of the game. Min click is a cheap way to get some info. I like the 2.5x. But look at that. I guess everybody to fold for a little min click, and Ryan's got a hand worth defending. Let's see what he does with it.
Facing a min raise, really tempting to not peel here. At least see a flop. Does end up calling. And 2 big stacks are going to go at it. Ryan's going to flop 2 overs in a gutter, and Dylan will flop top pair and a backdoor flush draw. Does have position in the pre-flop betting lead. We'll see how big he c-bets. Don't know if that sizing's correct. Looks like 6,000, but I believe it is 6,000. Even though the graphics say 10. Turns to 7 of diamonds, not going to change much for either player.
Oh, I didn't realize the picture quality is better on YouTube. I just think for us, we used to only stream on Twitch, and we'd always get like just a couple of viewers. And it's just like Twitch is like too many channels, bro. Twitch is just too saturated,
It's
and
so-
ever
it's
since
so tough. Yeah.
Josh the genius decided to, multi-stream on different platforms, we've been doing great numbers, and most of the time it's from YouTube. We have a large portion. We're getting like easily like 5 to 10 times as many viewers as we used to get. Ever since we
So
started using
Dylan ended up checking, pot controlling the turn with top pair, and Ryan is going to use this situation to try to apply some pressure on Dylan, not realizing Dylan just rivered top 2. And yeah, Dylan never going anywhere. one of the benefits to checking the turn, even with some stronger hand, you can induce a bluff. Induce more bluffs. Ends up paying off that time.
Dylan Dylan chip it up nicely. Where's his? We had somebody in the chat. At Grok, is this true?
I'm anti-Grok. Sorry,
is
man.
that the is that the
it's
anti-Semitic
stupid
AI robot?
The future of just the enslavement of humanity.
Oh my God!
To
so
AI,
funny. No, they let it roam free. It was.
We've seen too many movies on this stuff. We've seen too many movies on this stuff.
And then it got modified. And
they're trying to recreate dinosaurs, and I'm like, we're trying to like summon the demon with Grok. Let's not do this.
Listen, bro, I just saw a video the other day. You know this? The guy who invented OpenAI, the ChatGPT model, the CEO, either the guy who invented it or the CEO, walks around with a backpack. What's in his backpack? It's a kill switch for the AI in case it goes rogue. I don't know if that's true, but this dude had a backpack walking around,
I've seen too many movies on this scenario. It doesn't work out. Because the AI becomes so smart that they start lying to us.
No, this has actually happened.
Yeah, I know.
How about the two AIs that they started communicating with their own language that they invented?
Yeah.
That's terrifying. That's terrifying. They were like, the human language is inefficient, so they started doing like beeping noises and like a fax machine. No, dude, that is terrifying.
Yeah, I'd like to know the side who's like, we should recreate the direwolf.
Bro, what are
like,
those? I see those memes that are like,
I've seen Jurassic Park, man.
They found a mummy, coffin or something like that, and somebody's like, not this year. Don't open it up, not this year, bro. We don't need.
Yeah, just wait. Wait till I'm gone to do all this
we
stuff.
don't need any more curses or hexes or anything bad happening this year or last year. These past couple of years, we've been pushing it, man. I'll tell you what, humanity as a whole has just been testing the boundaries of.
Like, we should resurrect Goliath from the Bible. Like, let's not do that.
Surprised we don't actually have Jurassic Park by now.
In due time.
I feel like it's definitely possible.
Both players with top pair. Dylan going to take the lead on the turn. Not wanting to risk giving his opponent a free chance at a flush draw, not knowing that they both have the same hand. Now, if you're Juan sitting here on the turn, what would your opponent be doing
Juan's
this with?
Talking. Now he's talking. He said somebody could be bluffing. Like that's never a bluff. Yeah, he said fold. It's never a bluff.
So the graphics were wrong. Dylan was not the one that bet. Juan is the one that bet.
He showed the same hand.
So okay. Juan was just double barreling the turn and ended up getting Dylan off of a chop. So there's Freeman.
So the tournament itself is going on a break. We're going to take a brief break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Handemodium. Hit him.
Sell here, gonna raise it up to 6,500 with the King 9.
He's been opening a bunch, Purcell. He's been getting a bunch of really good cards. As you saw, he had the Ace-King suited. Before that, he had a bunch of pocket pairs.
Maybe heads up to this flop. Deuce 3-5. Neither player connecting. King high of Purcell still in the lead.
A diamond there. One diamond on the flop.
Check, check. Another diamond.
The power of the back doors.
This is where I'd expect. I was going to say I would expect the bet from Paul there in a way. I went check, check on the flop. Now you pick up the.
Right.
But instead,
and imagine a call, at least.
What's the bet here? 8K into 17.
Raise. Nice.
26,000. Wow.
Okay.
It's another way to play it.
It is. It's going to get through, too.
Oh, is it going to get through?
Wow.
Whoa. What did we just see there?
Wait a sec, man. Is that even possible? What?
Small blind, big blind?
Wow.
It's a hell of a play. He
what
had
did we
king
just
9
see
there.
here?
All right, so blind versus blind here. We're going to see Mike limping in with the king 5 of clubs, and Georgia will happily check the 7 deuce.
Yeah. Oh, she flops gold. Wow. And now Mike's going to lead
and
into her.
even better, Mike's going to lead in. He does have a flush
Oh,
draw
that's
here.
true.
So
That
this
is
an
true.
action flop.
Yeah, it could be. She just says, "Okay, I got." And then she
yeah,
whispered in his ear, "I got a deuce." She
her
leaned
coming
in.
over the top.
Oh no! 7 deuce for the boat. This is one of the hands. What hand were you on?
Wow.
This is crazy. I don't know. What number is this hand?
Which shows up in a little bit. All right, we got 10,000 bet here. Georgia's standing up just to make sure she sees
she's
what.
like, that is what I'm looking at. That's
yeah.
a 7. No, I know, but it shows in the beginning of the hand. She doesn't raise. Lets him. You know what? Let the player dunk off of the rest of his chips.
And look at this small betting by Mike here, too.
Right. All right, she said enough is enough. Yeah, he calls. How can you not fall through there? Oh, man, 7 deuce. He's like, what in the world? I got eliminated.
That progressed a lot slower, too, than I thought it would. It like kept betting like 5,000, 10,000.
Small blind versus
big
blind.
But eventually it gets all in as we imagined it would there with full house against second nut flush.
And he's still stunned about it. He's like, what? That's a revolving chair for sure.
Yep. That's Thomas first here. He's well, Thomas is first. He'll fold. Now we're to Israel.
Right.
Well, look at what Diana's got behind him. Kings for Diana.
King, yes. Let's get max value here. She looks at the clock what the blinds are at. We're at 3-5. I want to get value, 15K. Oh, never mind. All in. No value at all.
Yeah, she's still, blinds at 3-5-5.
Oh, my God. New
Whoa.
player sits down to aces. He says, I guess I call. Cooler City. What?
Wow.
Is that even legal? Oh, man. Brutality right there.
What a table change for David right now. Still going to have to hold up here, but great shape.
6 tray 7 flop it sure is.
Spades, though.
Spade for king
Diana.
spade. Brick on the river
7 of hearts.
Good
So
game,
David going to knock out Diana there.
You know, sometimes in a tournament you wait all day for kings.
Yeah, that's what they call the definition of a cooler there. Aces against kings.
Yeah.
Not much you can do.
No, nothing you can do there. I mean, even if they saw the flop, it gets in the same way. You know?
100%.
So
it's all right. We're gonna get there together.
I don't know if I'll ever get there, Terry.
I would say starting stacks average stack
60?
right now is probably 60. Yeah, give or take. We could go.
Hey,
up, we could go up and look at the screen, but you know.
I was going to say the screen's there, but that's
no.
It's
We're
not
not doing
really
that.
accurate.
It's too far. It's too far.
30
not
minutes
doing
into
that.
the future.
Am I going to limp 9-8 suited? Adam right behind him with a pocket pair.
I'm not sure. I think that's a little too early position, especially with Mike's stack size to be calling with 8-9 suited.
Listen, man, at this stage of the game, I like the raise or fold method.
Yeah, 100%.
If you want to play it, just make a little raise, and if you don't want to raise with the hand, then just fold. Unless, of course, Mike is balancing in some monsters.
Airborne
which
Ranger.
I kinda don't know if he is.
Oh wow.
Airborne Ranger says
Speaking
we're
of
in better
monsters-
shape today. 34 left at the second break yesterday. You don't have to tell me. I was there.
Incoming 3-bet from Ryan. Or not.
Hello?
Very sneaky flat here from Queens on the big blind.
Wow,
This might
he got
actually
lucky
work out
with
for
that
him.
flop.
Yeah.
Nothing. Flop. Great.
Oh, wow,
Check.
look
He
at
is
the check.
Full trap mode from
That
Ryan
is
here. Yeah.
That is an impressive trap.
Fishy.
So, if you're trapping pre and you're trapping on the flop, do you check raise here or
100%? Yes,
I mean,
this is
yeah,
the time.
I think
Yeah.
this is the perfect time.
If he's got aces or kings,
for
it
the
is
check
what it
raise.
is. But this is the one.
There's no way you can. Yeah.
Oh, he's going big.
I mean, there's
I feel like just all in. Why even put in like 35? Just get it in.
when you have like 40 or 50. Yeah. Or you could do. I mean, I guess you could do like a small raise to like 25, which is still half your stack.
Yeah, but then you're gonna let in all the flush draws in for a cheap price. I mean, this has got to send in
Here's all
alarm
in.
bells for
Finish him.
We're gonna have a snap call. And Ryan is gonna be
huge favorite here.
Gino says, "Oh, now you realize you got me," but in fact, he does not. Gino, you can't always be right, buddy.
Yeah, Gino's always right sometimes.
Deuce on the turn.
And a very trappy play from Queens pays off for Ryan. Max value on a 7-high board. Queens versus 10s.
I mean, it's a good trap.
Keep it on. Note it, but maybe it's not. Note it, but maybe it's not going to be in the top 5. Maybe. It's a pretty. It's an interesting play from Ryan here. Very trappy and very well disguised monster queens on a 7-high board. It couldn't
have worked out any better with that flop. 7 deuce 4.
7-4 deuce. 10s never folding. I mean, there's a lot of flush draws and maybe a top pair A7s that maybe Ryan could be check raising with.
All right, folding around. Rich probably wishes he was on a Poker After Dark right about now. I was joking, Rich.
Oh, he's showing it. He's showing it. The whole reason he's doing it so he can show it.
So he can show everybody 7 deuce.
Yep.
That'll be sick. And he's got Mike thinking about it.
Oh, Mike's calling. Mike's for sure calling. He is out of position.
And, yeah, we're doing this. Big raise to 7 deuce. Mike gets his jack. Rich is, well, he's not drawing dead, but he's drawing life support. And he's still betting. I admire his tenacity. Now Rich is drawing dead. He needed runners.
Rich is never drawing dead.
No, dude, he's drawing dead.
No, he's never drawing dead. Watch this.
Dead.
Watch this.
Dead.
Never drawing dead.
Dead. Deader than Kenny in the first 5 seasons of South Park.
Not when Mike not when Mike folds his hand. He's not.
He's beyond dead. And you know what? He's dead. He got up like The Walking Dead, and then dead again.
Buddy, when Mike folds his hand, we'll see who's drawing dead. And then when he shows it, that's going to be the best part.
He will absolutely show it.
I guarantee you, there's
absolutely.
a 99% chance we're showing this.
Oh, I'm getting the clip button ready.
Yeah.
He's absolutely going to show it. Win or lose, he's going to show it.
This one's going to make it on our clips of the week. Mike knows it too. Mike knows that his hand is good right now.
No, he absolutely did not. And shows it.
Oh, it was a hundo.
Oh.
Look at Gino. Even Gino loves it.
Oh, I double dipped on that one.
Just like that, the action has been really flying. I'll tell you what. In this past 2 or 3 hours that we've been live,
I'm shocked. We are at 15.
We're at 15.
We got 15 remaining.
Imagine that.
We are bagging at 12.
And the stacks are not short. Average is got to be more than 20 bigs. And the stacks are starting to get big here. We see some 250K stacks here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but our blind's 15, 2,500?
Right now we're at 15.3.
15.3, cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Did Rich just open 7 deuce again?
Oh, no.
I do believe he's starting to get a little frustrated here. He just can't find a hand. When he does find a hand, he either gets 3-bet or he just can't flop, can't flop well. So, it's been. All right, we're back. We'll be back here momentarily. As it stands currently, we're down our 41 players. Still here in our feature table. We're bagging at 18, so we still got a few hours to go. As you see from the chip counts currently, Ryan is on top, 329K. Carlos right behind him, 283. All the way down to Maddie, who has been crippled down to 8 bigs with 24K. Still doable, except for he's going to have to put about 2.5 bigs into the blinds in 2 hands. See how that works out.
Yeah, chip count starting at the feature table, at least starting to get a little top heavy. It was pretty evenly dispersed early on when we began, and now Ryan, Carlos, and Dylan have really accumulated a large portion of the chips in play. All playing solid, getting dub premiums, holding up, running good. All the things you need to make a deep run.
Yeah, it feels good when you're playing good and you're running good, bro. It feels really good. That's what it's all about.
That's what you need.
That's what it's all about, puppy. And we're back. Cards are in the air. Blinds are... Weren't they just 15-3? Yeah, they're 2-4 now.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe we are 2-4. And we are.
Good luck, man.
Oh, and first hand back. Matty has ace-jack suited. He's going to ship it in with 8 bigs. Yep. It's totally reasonable play here. Juan's probably going to defend a big with pair 5s. Yeah.
I got 2 for me.
Splashy. So splashy. Yo, Juan, bro. Relax, bro. Jeez. He's throwing the chips. He's throwing the cards. It's a fair fight, for sure. We're off to the races.
All right, Matty is at risk. Gonna need some help.
Not good. A little
Turns a
helpful.
flush
Heart
draw,
flush. Brick City,
Brick
boy.
City for him. 5s are gonna hold.
Wow.
And Matty will be eliminated from our feature table in 41st place of this flight.
Yes.
18 will bag immediately into the money. Day 2 will begin tomorrow at 12:15 p.m. Andrew and I will be here for the late shift, the late stream, leading into the final table at 8 p.m. in our
It may or may not be the final
broadcast.
table at that time. We might be 2 or 3 tables left, hopefully.
At the beginning, right.
Hopefully it's like final table by that time, but I imagine we're going to be from like a 8 to 12 shift. John with aces.
Aces in the hijack, going to open that up. More premiums.
Diana, by the way, doing great. You are.
Oh boy, Juan with kings.
Could you?
In the small blind.
Oh.
Doesn't seem fair.
Juan's very splashy with his bets. Look at this guy. John now got to hold in his excitement here. We're going
John,
to size up a 4-bet.
Only thinking about the Mirage.
He just jams. thinking about the Mirage.
Juan snaps.
Hey, don't leave with the, don't leave with the
He
cards,
held it
man.
in. He held it in. I believe his
Juan
shirt has
is-
a nun smoking a cigarette. I kind of like this guy, to be honest. I'm going to get right to a flop. Clean for aces so far.
Oh
It
my
hits
God, the king
king.
on the river. Are
Oh,
you
no.
kidding me?
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
No. What just happened?
The inevitable
King on
all-in
the
pre-flop
river.
aces versus kings, and kings ends up hitting the 2-outer on the river.
What hand is I'm writing that one down, boy?
Huge
Oh my
hand. Second
God.
hand back from break, and there's
Blood.
already blood shed.
For blood, for blood, for blood. Just like that, we're short-handed. We need a
and
a
now
balance.
Juan
We need a balance
up
here,
to
but
262,000.
just like that, John is gone. John is
2
very
hands
patient,
in
and
after
he
the
is
break,
gone.
and we're down to 39 players.
We lost 2 players in 2 hands, bro.
A tough break for John as he's
What is
eliminated in
that?
40th place of the flight. Yeah, poker's easy, you know, just either get it in good and hold or get it in behind and suck out.
I felt it too. I felt it too. Yeah.
You do one of those 2 things.
Man, it was this motherfucker.
We're on, it's an 8. 9? Oh, right. Because we're playing 9-handed, but. Okay, so we'll wait.
So we're shuffling some
Poker
players
is easy.
around.
Yeah, good
briefly.
job, Oak. Expert analysis as usual, Oak. Bro, what a sick. This game has been sick today, boy. I'll tell you what. We've seen a lot of beats. We've seen a lot of big hands. And that was a 100 big blind pot, right? Oh, no, one has.
It's a lot.
Less. What are the blinds 2 for? 100 bigs is 400K. A little bit more than. It's like 60 bigs, 40, 50 bigs. I don't even know. I can't do the math right now. My head is spinning, bro. That was crazy. I'm looking for a
It's
hand
like
number.
50.
So yeah, 50 bigs
five-ish.
is 200, and then plus 10. Yeah, 60 bigs.
60 something big blinds.
Damn. Excuse me.
Players being shifted around, being moved from upstairs.
We got to balance
out
here.
these tables a little bit. Shout out to our production crew for making this as smooth a process as possible.
The best in the South Florida biz. We're
That's
the only
for
ones doing
sure.
it, but we're the best at it. We're the most consistent.
186,000.
Trevor's consistent when he
Good
decides
job.
to show up, you know?
Trevor what?
Trevor's consistent when he's here.
When when he
he's
does
here.
show up, my man.
Brief pause in the action. Thank you for all that have joined us in the chat. Like, comment, subscribe. We appreciate every one of them.
Yeah, and then guys, yeah, no phones at the table. If you need to use the phone, just ask
Finally, Juan took his phone
Yep,
off.
phones
the,
are
off the
not
rail.
allowed on the rail. You have to step away from the table to use them.
We don't allow them at the.
Can he wear a headset? No. No, right? No, you just don't have to listen to us talk to you, baby.
Police said you got to talk to me. Where's the hands?
No, I was just making sure. Thank you, sir.
We're at hand number 65, which means that last one was hand number 64.
64 aces versus kings.
Wild turn of events. King on the river.
And Juan, just like that, holds up with pocket fives and gets it in behind with pocket kings in a huge pot and ends up hitting the river. Now has over 260,000 in chips.
What a game.
Yes, dirty martini, 3 olives.
What a game. What a time to be alive.
Heads up, 2 players.
Theo going to flop middle pair and peel one more. Does pick up a flush draw.
10,000 a call. Check to you. Show me a winner.
Check,
Queen is
check.
good.
Queens and sixes, jack kicker.
Queens and sixes going to hold.
Theo's an OG grinder from back in the day, bro. Old school classic casino and hard rock.
It's okay, baby. It's just an illusion.
There's hands you lose. No headphones, no phone. Look at the star, man.
Oh, I gotta put it in there just so they have the proper odds.
Thank you for
Felice.
placing the cards into the box,
You're the
Felice.
best.
We appreciate it.
For everybody on that third hand, I'm not gonna lie. All in.
This is Mark under the gun with King 10 off.
You know how much it is? 54. 54.
This is like the bottom of Dylan's range.
Dylan
from
with
what
the
we've seen
decision and the
today.
hijack. The raise coming from under the gun may give him caution, and he does end up folding a better hand.
Snap folds, but you know he's also got 3 players behind him.
Mark with good blockers and might get all 2 better hands to fold.
Wow, everybody just folded.
Because of the under the gun
I
shove,
feel like everybody folded better hands. Alton had King Jack.
ends up getting that through.
Somebody else had pocket 4s.
Now, if you're playing 1-2 downstairs and you do that, you're
You
getting
get
called by 6
16
people.
callers.
Yep.
You got people coming off the next table to
Just-
call you.
We are open till 5 a.m. tonight. Cash games going until then. So even when this tournament is over, that does not mean the action is over. Come on out to 1111 North Congress Avenue in West Palm Beach. Come take advantage of our promotions. Our Bad Beat jackpot is now, the reserve jackpot is at the 40K.
40-ish. Come see why we call us the Action Palace. It's not a palace, but it is action.
We have every game imaginable. Limit, 1-2 no limit, 2-5 no limit, 5-card PLO, 7-card stud.
Heads up, 2 players.
Dude, I think every one of my shirts have a hole in them. Dang it. Here's the blind versus blind hand.
4,000 a call.
Mark is just coming in, just mixing it up, like jamming it.
Mark in a bet with no showdown value. Carlos
Betting
going to
with
peel
10
with a
high.
wheel draw and queen
Well, I
high.
like betting with no showdown value. I think
Turn
we have
goes
to bluff
check,
this
check.
river. Nope, Carlos gets there.
10,000 to
Half pot. Bet for value.
Easy does it for Carlos.
This game's easy.
Adds to the stack up to almost 290K in chips.
What is the biggest game tonight that we have? I don't even know.
It
I don't
depends
know
what's
in the
going on
pit.
downstairs.
I don't know what's.
I haven't looked at the
I
pit
mean,
yet.
would you even count our private games? Because if somebody's asking, what do we got? Private games are not open to the public. Well, not always. But
Yeah, I mean our 2-5 is one of the best in South Florida. So unless you're playing in a
If-
private game, yeah. Well,
yeah,
last
if
time
our
we had
25
5-card PLO.
all right, if we had our Big O game, which is 25-25, they were here yesterday. I don't know if they're here today. I haven't really been in the poker room.
Oh man, a huge hand
Dylan
again.
with
Under the gun
monster
with
number
aces
like
and wands. He'd be
7 of
right behind him. Did he? Oh
He's
wait,
not here.
Juan's hand got mucked.
How
Wow.
about Felice showing us the
That
hands
is
that got mugged? Wand averting danger here. Wow.
Real. Could you
And
be
Juan
running
comes
any
back,
better?
Imagine. Oh, you mean one?
That's what I'm saying.
He folded queens to aces.
Because like I'm paranoid to like go to the bathroom in the middle
Because
of
I
the
might
tournament
miss a big hand.
I'm like maybe what if
I'm the
I'm
same
going
as
to be
you.
on the right side of a cooler. Juan just avoiding disaster, and now Dylan
or a queen high flop
could have potentially avoided a full or
that could have been a big
cost
pot.
him a full double up.
That could have been a big pot for sure. That's crazy.
That's under the gun versus under the gun +1 aces versus queens, and he's just
Imagine.
that
That's
could
a
be like a
missed
that
opportunity.
could be like a $10,000 drink that Juan just went and grabbed.
$10,000 drink. Yeah, potentially.
That's insane. I'm going to go ahead and tell him that later, if Juan is still here.
I'm going to forget about it by the time this day's over.
I ain't forgetting. Oh, I have dealt to Theo before. Okay. I recognize him now.
He,
I got
doesn't,
it.
he plays a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
Really. But I see him at the Hard Rock all the time. When I play tournaments, he's like in every tournament that I play in.
It's kind of easy for him to take out all the chips, though.
Carry his meal for him. Like, I gotta drag all my shit on.
It's kind of easy for him, though. He didn't really have to work too hard. Here.
Cash Game regular. Joining our feature table, repping the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Roonies are happy to have you. Week 1 of NFL right around the corner. Don't worry, everybody. We're almost there. No offense to you baseball diehards. It's not my thing.
I just like playing with him. Let me fight you for them Skittles live.
Dude, these guys get so excited about horse races. It's crazy.
I tell people.
I don't know if you guys can hear that, but these guys are yelling.
Yeah, those people yelling in the background are
It's
people
nuts.
screaming at the TV, screaming at animals on the TV.
That's a perfect
I
analysis.
tell people
Screaming at
that,
animals.
that those players, they are the final bosses of gamblers. When you reach peak gambling, when
Peak
you're
degeneracy.
peak degeneracy is when
Yeah.
you're screaming at animals on the TV.
Wife from town watch me on this. She said, "Why you always eat?"
You tell her I tried to help you.
Need to point out some chips, M&M's, something.
Wait, let's go back live. Bring them Skittles back out. Let's see if you can keep it. 4,000 a call.
Blinds at 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 ante. 35 players remain in the flight, and 18 will bag into the money. Dylan on the button, action gets folded to him, and does look like he's going to open with the ace-5 off.
And you say you can or cannot hear the table. Not that it matters, I'm just curious. If you want to learn Jamaican curse words, come gamble horses. Bro, over the years I've dealt with many Jamaicans and Haitian guys, and some of them are some of the funniest dudes I've ever met. I've learned a lot about Caribbean cultures from dealing poker over the years, bro.
Oh, for sure.
My family is Cuban, and I will admit Cubans are the loudest, most obnoxious people in the world. I'll be the first to tell you that.
I tried those days. Sorry about that, sir. No, small, big ante. Big line. I just gave you one orange.
Dylan was just the button. He opened the button with ace-5 off. Juan is now the button. Felice knows what she's doing. Yeah, you could hear the the guys yelling at the horses. Yeah, I think everybody in the building heard them. Mark under the gun +1 with kings, gonna wake up to a premium.
You can hear horsey guys; they were so loud.
It looks
It's
to
hard
get
not
involved.
Ooh, Mark under the gun, bro.
Raise 15,000.
Opens up to 15K. Quarter of his stack. Looking to get some action here. And Dylan with queens in the cutoff.
Oh, boy.
Just what the doctor ordered.
What is happening?
When you're starting to get short. Premium versus premium.
Dude,
being on the right end of a cooler.
What is happening today? This is wild.
Since I've done the stream, this is the most premium hands I've seen, to be honest, in like a short period of time. No question. It is a cold deck today.
Heads up, 2 players.
And Dylan just going to flat. Interesting. An ace-high board might save him some money. Does not get that, so Mark is going to shove, and Dylan's certainly not going anywhere. Yep. Sees the bad news. Not much he can really do there once he gets a jack-high board.
Wow, what a cooler.
He's going to be running straight or a queen. Turn is no help to him. And
no cooler.
Kings are going to hold for Mark.
Mark doubles. Might be the first pot we've seen Dylan lose today.
Now Mark's going to be sitting around 130,000 in chips. Small dent to Dylan's stack.
That's why I flatted. If an ace comes or a king, I'm getting away for sure. But
That's right, and that's. He was going to need an ace-high board to save him some money and couldn't get away on that flop. But did, you know, give himself a chance to save some money by just flatting initially.
All right, small, big ante. Sorry, baby. I got confused.
No, it's just a cooler.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason.
Could have been worse. You could have had more chips.
Theo keeping it real is like, listen, kings versus queens, and you're only losing like 60K when you have a 300K stack. Could be a heck of a lot worse. Run bad in the small pots. Run good in the big ones.
Heads up.
Italians are loud and sweet. I'm just finishing Sopranos for the first time, man. I consider myself full-blood Italian
Actually,
now.
now you're considered.
Even though I'm zero Italian.
Whenever I say my last name, people always assume Italian.
I hope He knew what was kidding about that dirty Grey Goose martini.
You know, I keep saying gabagool.
Gabagool. I like talking with your hands like, hey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Model. Mark has always played strategy ever since I played him years ago. Mark is very aggressive. I like seeing him at this feature table.
Maybe, just maybe, I got the good cards this time. Well, all you guys folded.
Maybe I got.
Well, the bad cards are running out. Let me just put it that way. The bad cards are.
Theo's thinking maybe I'll wear these premiums for me.
Raise 11,000.
Gonna raise the button with Jack 9 of hearts. And Mark waking up with ace 10 suited in the big blind. We'll see how he proceeds here. If he elects to 3-bet or just flat.
Excuse me. Oh, my God.
Bless
I'm
you,
so sorry
sir.
that was loud.
It's okay. Bless you. All right, he is just going to call.
It's pronounced Capicolo. Thanks, Rocco. I probably said that wrong.
Theo ends up flopping top pair with a backdoor flush draw and straight draw. And is going to elect to c-bet. Mark losing the minimum. And Theo will take it down. Oh, there's Rocco. What's up, brother? It's pronounced Capicolo. Yeah, I trust you. I trust your judgment. But when it comes to football, I can't trust your judgment.
Dude, Juan's got this shirt with a nun smoking either a cigarette or a joint.
I mean, that's some aura right there.
He's got a Dania highlight. That's peak aura, peak poker aura, bro.
Thank you. My arms might give the appearance they're long, but they're not.
And I learned something every day. Thank you for that tidbit of information. I also learned how annoying Tony Soprano's son is in that entire show. Might be my least favorite character. Junior Soprano's the best character.
Finger jammy.
I was going to call you Ace King, but that was too big.
They're actually next to each other. Believe it or not.
Don't worry, I'm warming you up. Raise 9,000 total.
Carlos opening it up in the cutoff with King Queen off. And now Jeff is going to wake up with 9s in the small blind. Does elect to just flat, doesn't 3-bet.
I'm just happy I can sneak out and wipe him around. I can eat these.
So going to have to
Theo
play
out
this
here
hand.
tasting the rainbow, dude.
They got out of the hospital yesterday.
Skittles taste the rainbow. Anyways, 3 ways to this one. Pretty safe flop for 9s.
Good flop for 9s, but doesn't have the betting lead, so he's going to have to check it over.
Kind of checking in flow, yeah. Ryan's going to lead into Carlos as a pre-flop raiser?
Correct.
This is a snap full from Carlos. He's not the gambling type like that. He's fairly conservative with his chips.
And now Jeff.
Table's getting kind of loud.
I like the just flat by him. Keep your opponent's bluffs in. Don't over-rep your hand. Just
Deuce is like super
be comfortable
safe.
with calling down occasionally.
Become a
If your
blind versus
opponent
blind
has
hand.
it, they have it.
Yeah, yeah. I like the way he's playing it. It's kind of defensive.
Ryan, too, checks back. Has good showdown value. Gonna just
Bad
take a river.
card, but it's better to check call than it is to. And nines are good.
Check and nines are gonna hold.
Right. Nice defensive.
Well played by Jeff.
Nice defensive. Keep the pot kind of small there.
Reasonable and just
also
check
Jeff's
call.
kind of new to the table, so he doesn't really have a read on any players. So I don't mind the way he played this one. Makes sense.
It's an underrated line in poker. Check calling all the way down. You know, if you know how to.
I took advantage of a guy who I knew was check calling me down because I had already shown like some weird hands. This was like just the other day when I played. I get kings. I open, get like 3 callers because they think I'm like a little bit weird or a little bit tilty, and flop is 10 high. Small blind check calls me after I bet. Everybody else folds. I continue. I bet all 3 streets.
Right.
I bet the flop and the turn, and the river was like, it was a 10 high board. River was a queen. He checks again. Like, I already know he's in like check call mode. He like thinks I have ace high, ace king high, and so like I jam river.
Right.
And he snaps. He almost snap
Damn.
calls.
Wow.
And the sad part is I didn't even get a chance to see his hand. Like, he mucked so quick and the dealer didn't make him show his hand. But
That's
like,
great.
I already know it was like ace 10 or something
Oh yeah,
like that. Like,
he got called late.
Yeah.
When he snap
well, I
mucks
mean,
like that.
it was obvious he was check calling me like with top pair.
Or
and
that.
the fact that I knew he was doing that. So like, kings look really good on a 10 high flop turn and queen high river. Dylan at the bottom of his range here with ace 10 suit. This is like the worst hand. No, actually, king 9 was the one hand.
He had queen 6 of hearts, one hand he opened
Oh
up.
yeah, he did try. I think it's not the one he got 3-bet.
Then,
There's nothing
he,
worse
said,
than
then
like,
he tells everyone tight is right
Yeah.
after they fold to him.
Bro, like, how about like you're playing tight, you're showing down monsters, and then you step out of line once and get 3-bet, and it's like.
Now then, do you show it?
Okay, show that you're
Do you-
capable.
do
of-
you show it
No,
or
of
no?
course
Yeah,
not. I
no.
make him think like, oh, I'm making a tight fold, but
Because you built your image for this reason.
Yes, yeah.
You did the marketing already.
Yeah. I'm supposed to show
You'd
down
be
another
countering your
monster.
own marketing.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
show. I mean, I pull off. I try to show some bluffs. I mean, like, I don't really show bluffs. You know what I mean? Like, I try to like get the credit. I think it's better to like make them think you always have it. That way you get away with bluffs. I don't know. Every situation, every table, every tournament is different. You never know. But I feel like overall, I like to present a solid image because that will allow you to take down some pots later when the blinds get big.
For sure.
9 high board. Kevin leads with he got bottom pair with an ace. Now we're blind versus blind again. I thought that was a 4. It was a 5 on the turn. Ryan's 9 is still good, but he's out of position. Probably going to check call here. He's probably in check call here mode.
Clean turn
Order
for both
Capicola
players.
at Publix, Junior Wow, and Andrea. What a couple. Can't believe James is gone. 12 years.
Rest in peace, James Gandolfini.
Wait, what? Oh, I was so
Yep.
confused. I forgot
Yeah.
this was part of the Sopranos
Mr. Soprano himself.
conversation.
Yeah, and I totally agree. Your diet is so important, especially nowadays where everyone is just looking to make the production of food cheaper and cheaper. You need to be very picky about what you put in your body. I say that as I probably order a pizza later. Still sitting at 35 players remaining in our flight, and 18 will bag into the money. Day 2 beginning tomorrow at 12:15. Pretty active feature table for the most part due to premium hands being dealt all around. And plenty of familiar faces too, both tournament and cash game regulars. Carlos being one of them, and decided to open with 6-5 of hearts to 8,000. And Mark is going to 3-bet in the hijack with ace queen off to 25K. And he is going to take it down uncontested, so nice little pot for him. And a cool story about just going back to James Gandolfini really quick. HBO was, paying him a lot of money, like far more than his co-stars, and his co-stars were really unhappy about it. Like there was such a huge discrepancy, and he opted to take a pay cut and, you know, disperse some of that out to them. So, I mean, they all say he was like one of the nicest guys in person. You'd never guess based on, you know, the character that he played, but really a great guy. Blinds will be up next hand. Slowly creeping up. These stacks get shorter and shorter, and you're going to have to make some moves. Ryan's going to open in the cutoff with ace-jack suited to 13,000 with around 240K in his stack. And he's not going to get any action either, so he takes down more chips, and blinds are now officially up. We have Pauline in the box. With a full feature table, players playing relatively aggressive, not just waiting for premium hands, even though we have had a lot of those. Okay, so when that scene comes, I'll remember you, Rocco. I mean, I'm pretty far into the series. I'll admit I've kind of spaced it out as I've watched, so I've forgotten some things, but Junior Soprano will forever be my favorite character. Junior wakes up in the hospital and sees a Q nurse, and he goes, "Sweetheart, you and I, when I get out of here, we're going to the discotheque." All right, 3 ways to a flop. The button raising to 10K, and both blinds are going to tag along. One out of position with bottom pair on a monotone board, probably forced to check. It does go check to Dylan on the button, who also flops bottom pair, and he's going to take a free turn. Turn changes nothing. Alton still with the best hand, and he's going to lead with top pair. A small feeler bet out there for 7,000. And Juan not going anywhere yet. And Alton ends up making trips, and Juan going to lead on this card. Interesting. Not sure how I feel about that. Hard to represent a hand. He checked flop and turn, likely doesn't have a king, so. And would he really play a flush like that if he flopped it, which he would have had to have? Would he check both flop and turn? And Alton going to just make the kind of pretty straightforward call and take it down.
Did he call river? Did he pay off?
Juan tried to represent the river trips in Alton ended up calling. Juan did the stop and go, led for 25K on the river, and Alton flicked in the chips.
You read my book, Folding Boat? Folding Boats? Oh, Folding Boat. What size is the boat? Five's full of 4. Folding Boats.
Kevin waking up with 8s in the hijack. Gonna open it up to 16,000. Takes it down. Looking at our VPIP, Mark leading the way with 41%. Jeff.
Which is kind of crazy because he just got here, and that means he's played pretty much every other
small
hand.
sample size. So
Yeah.
we'll see how this unfolds throughout the rest of the featured table. But
Juan top of the list as well, and he's been here for a while.
Then I can go home and like cuss for like a week after I see it. You know, like what the hell just happened?
A week seems like a long time.
Yeah.
Maybe an hour.
Yeah. Maybe. It's not even that. Maybe.
Literally got it all in a tournament. He's the last act. Pre-flop. He's sitting there. He's tanking. I got king tanking, and then he calls me with ace. Fucking little motherfucker. I don't even know.
oh, the language on these guys. You kiss your mother with that mouth? No shame. But that is also part of the poker industry.
Poker culture is very.
So,
He was gonna have ace king. That's what it was.
shout out to our female dealers for putting up with a lot, to be honest. Because as a guy, I don't care. I've heard
Seriously,
everything.
They're used to it, man.
You know, yeah. We got some of the best dealers in the business.
We really do, though.
Pauline is one of them. Very good dealer.
Bro, we have some of the most competent. We have the most like high percentage of competent dealers for sure.
And
in South
it's
Florida,
something
bro.
I hear repeatedly. When you go to like players from other properties, and when they come here and they tell us like, won't name the properties, but they say, oh, man, the dealers there are just, you know,
dude, no, like
making
I
a
said,
lot of mistakes and
there's a lot of new dealers that
or newer, right? Just inexperienced.
There's a lot of them.
And you know
in
what?
South
We have
Florida.
experienced dealers here because we don't have a lot of turnover. It's a great place to
Right.
work.
No, we have a lot of people
It's
here
an
been here
excellent
for
place
10,
to work.
15, 20 years, man.
We are treated very well. We love the staff.
Trying to turn it down a little bit. It was super loud. Ooh, set of sevens for
We got
Kevin.
middle set for Kevin. Hello.
Hearts? No, no hearts.
Theo with a gutter ball to the nuts.
Theo with the gutty. Jeff leads because he raised pre, I guess. I'm going to guess he raised pre.
It's
and he's gonna
ambitious.
lead here.
Jeff leading into a four-way pot.
I feel like old me would see bet a lot there, and new me like in a four-way pot. I'm less likely.
I'm just
to
assuming
bluff
that
it.
someone's
Yeah.
going to look me up at least once.
Yeah.
And
Theo flatting with
is
the
going
gutty.
to with an over and a gutter. Don't hate it. Kevin slow playing middle set here, taking
Great
a chance
trappy.
on not getting. That's a clean turn for him.
Wow.
Ends up paying off.
Super clean turn. Well, there's still a river there. King would have
But
been
we'll see
disastrous
what
on the
Kevin
turn for
decides to
Jeff.
do. I don't
Now
think he's
Jeff
gonna
slows
check.
down. So this is
We'll see
this
what
makes a lot of
sizing he
sense.
goes with. The pot's already at over 90K.
Going about half pot. Looks like a little bit less than half pot. Oh, I thought that was 42. 37.
A little more than third of the
Little more
pot,
than a
and
third.
Theo gets out of the way. Really, the only hand he had to worry about. And
Man reads news. I agree like 75, 80% of the dealers are really good at their jobs. Do you mean at our place specifically, or do you mean all of them? Because I'm going to have to disagree with that number.
oh, at other
on-
properties, no
at-
chance.
At other,
Take it, slam the under on 75,
and no,
80%.
our property for sure 75, 80%.
Oh,
I think
I
it's even
agree.
higher.
Oh,
I think it's
our
higher.
property higher than that.
Ours is more like 90%. Like
Yeah.
we have very few dealers who are, even the ones who are like slower, like they still know
yeah, but
how
they
to-
get it
Right.
because you need reps. Sometimes
Yeah.
you just need
Like,
reps.
well, like a couple weeks ago, there was a dealer. You could tell he was new. Like I don't like dealers like he's literally like over announcing.
Yeah.
Like seat 3, you're the small blind. Seat 4, you're the big blind. Like, dude, are you serious right
Yeah,
now?
you don't need to. Right. We don't
Fold,
need to.
fold. Like, dude, you don't need to announce folds. You don't need to announce
Yeah.
calls. Like, just
Yeah.
announces the changes. Anyways, he said like somebody accidentally like flipped over a fold, and he goes like 6-3 exposed. I'm like, dude, you got to be specific. You have to say 6 of spade, 3 of diamonds.
Yeah. Right.
And he was like, oh, okay. Like he was receptive and whatnot, but like it's just pretty obvious
Yeah.
that like a lot of these people are just. Hey, listen, man. When I passed my audition, I didn't know anything about
For sure,
They just
yeah.
kind of throw you like your job will hire you and just kind of expect you to either figure it out or know it already.
Right,
So
and
they
that-
just kind of throw you to the wolves.
And
And a
that's
lot of
part
this
of
is
it,
learning
guys.
with
Like,
experience.
there's just certain situations that you're not gonna be fully prepared when you
course not.
first start. There's so many nuanced, unique scenarios
Correct.
that it's just gonna take you a while to run into, and you're not gonna know how to handle, and it's just gonna come with experience.
Correct.
So, you know, newer dealers, give them a break.
I will say, man, I love this place. Some of the coolest dealers, floors, and players. Even the players here, everybody's cool, man. There's something about
We got a
West
good
Palm
group
that-
of regs
yeah,
here.
yeah. I like the regulars here.
Good
at
group
Palm
of
Beach Country
regulars.
Club. And not just like especially the tournament players are super cool guys. Cash game regulars are pretty top tier. I see a lot of like witty poker banter happening like a lot. Like that makes it so much more fun for me to just sit there and be entertained by the conversation that's happening. There's nothing worse than sitting on a 2-5 game than just 8 people are just staring at their phone.
Oh, it's horrible.
And folding.
It's horrible.
And nobody's talking.
Yep.
I hate
There's
literally
not
like,
one person having a good time.
dude, that's all
at
of
those
Hard Rock's.
tables.
That's all of Hard Rock's regulars. Like honestly, oh, Kings for Mark, bro. This guy. I love PBKC, my favorite place to play poker in person, and we love
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
And you're not wrong. It's the best place to play around here.
I kind of do wish I could play cash here.
Yeah.
I think I would do well. But Mark with the 3-bet to 40K after the Ace-10 open and the All-10 flatting. We got it's a pretty easy fold.
Big bet sizing by Mark.
Kind
Gonna
of
take
standard.
it down.
A
Yeah.
4x
But
to
I'm
the
saying relative to his stack, that's a lot.
It's not even a pot
size
size bet. Is 3x the last bet plus the trailer, and you didn't even account for the blinds and antes. A little bit less than pot, but it's a good. I like the sizing. I mean, I think that's a pretty standard sizing.
Yep.
It's even scarier. You're not supposed to have a big hand in position, because I like the raise too, because it looks like a squeeze. It looks like a position raise, but he really had it. Good fold from Dylan and Alton here. There's some poker banter right there. Everybody's in good spirits, bro. Like we have that a lot at Palm Beach, man.
That's really been the theme of this
I've
feature
seen
table
some
so
people like who can't take small losses like at all, and then I've seen some real men take some real big hits on the chin here at Palm Beach, bro. Like
speaking of which, I was gonna say, last night in our 5-card PLO, like I had a guy in seat 1 losing like 3K pot, and he just looks at me, just smiles, bro. Just really good spirits. I'm like, dude, how do you just take it on the chin like that?
Because he understands
and I really,
the nature of the
he
beast.
understands the game. Like I'm playing 5-card PLO. This is what I signed up for.
Yeah, seriously.
So he's able to take it on the chin.
Alton with top here.
Takes that down.
Ooh, that moment worked. That was so good.
Yeah.
I like that move that you made after that.
I told myself it was a shit board.
Got the bet? Yeah, fuck that.
Sometimes I check it.
Mark leading the way in our aggression frequency. Tough to go by these numbers just because some of these players haven't been at the feature table for too long. So we'll see how this plays out over the rest of the flight. But overall, every player seems to be willing to get their money in the pot with less than stellar
I see
holdings.
a lot of fearless players today, bro.
Yeah, no, there's people they're going after it. They're going after the blinds and antes in the middle, not just waiting for big hands.
But also, we're seeing big hands. I mean,
Rudy, Benny, Gino, Mike, Betty, and I have not seen any of them so far. I might be wrong because I came in and they were on break, so maybe
which one,
they
the
are
other
here.
tournament?
Yeah, no, Ann was asking.
Oh, where's Rudy, Benny,
maybe
Gino?
for the feature
So
table.
I know for a fact I saw Gino bust the morning flight, the one that we're watching now.
Yeah.
Benny, I'm uncertain, and Gino, I haven't seen either. Mike. If it's Mike I'm thinking of, I haven't seen him either. Betty, I haven't seen or heard her voice. Usually you can hear
I
her
would have heard
laughing.
Betty by now. She is not here.
I feel you.
God bless her.
I guess I could check and see if any of those people are bagged.
My guess is Benny is somewhere facing an agonizing decision.
I
of
see
some
Rocco
kind.
got a nice bag. Or if you're still in the chat, Rocco, congrats on your bunt. Nice bag, dude. 424K.
That's what's up.
Ramsey.
Rocco took down
Promote
our
got a
Sunday
nice bag.
Sunday 160. I believe 2 weeks ago. Played it out all the way to heads up.
Upendra Modi, 165. No, I don't see any of those names on the list of bags. So Gino, Rudy, Benny. There's a lot of people in. Oh, I forgot to check how many people in the night flight, dude. Like we have to be way over the probably 130 or 140K mark. I feel like we're gonna be. You know what?
Andrew's paranoid about getting our flight stats correct, so he is running an errand to check that. Meanwhile, we have Ryan 3-betting with king queen suited in the cutoff. And Mark is going to continue with queen jack off. Interesting. It's a hand that's usually dominated in spots like this, and he is on this occasion as well. Neither player flopping anything, but Ryan with the betting lead. And has been his play style so far. He does continue to c-bet whether he hits or not. And he's going to take it down with the best hand.
Bluffing with the best hand. So I just checked the night flight. It's already got 99 players, and it's still got another hour of registration. So we'll see how that goes. So what's 99
You said
plus
99 entries?
99 entry plus 170. That's 271. 260? No, 100 minus 1.
Oh, 99 you said.
Yeah, 99.
Yeah, 170.
So
271.
Coming into today, we had 340 entrants, and then today we had 271 entrances so far. Pretty
There
wild.
will be more.
Right, there's still another hour. What is the
once again smashing
250
the guarantee?
Prize pool, so 250 times what did I say? 271 equals 67,000. If you add 67,000 to the 85,000 in the current prize pool, our current prize pool is sitting at 152,750.
Sick.
Pretty good for a 100K guarantee.
It is a 2-day event.
Ends tomorrow night.
As
boys
I'm
and
being
girls.
told.
God, we're going to be here all night. Tonight, we're going to be all night tonight, all night tomorrow night. Juan waking up with ace king. Dylan on the button looking at a raise from Mark. And Mark's been pretty active, so like, wow.
Juan waiting to snap
jammed.
shove with that. Really wants
I
to
like
take
how
it down
bro,
pre-flop.
as soon as Dylan releases
Yep.
cards, he said, "Oh,
Juan's great for the game, brother. Just that quick. He just
he's fun to watch, bro. I
he
gotta
does.
tell
You
you.
know, he is a little reckless throwing his chips into the pot, but
And his cards too.
But you know what? I can appreciate someone that acts quickly. Unlike Will Kassouf.
Well, as we were talking about people
who's taking
tanking
6
in the
minutes
WSOP,
per decision.
bro. I would love to see him on a 10-second shot clock.
Well,
bro.
yeah, Will Kassouf with 50 players left in the main, he is down to a 10-second shot
Imagine
clock.
that you've abused the system so much that you're what is it 6 or 7 days in, and now
Yeah, you're playing for life-changing money, and now you don't have time to think. It's sick.
such karmic
But you know
justice.
what?
I mean,
You reap what you sow.
Yeah.
You reap
No,
what you sow.
honestly, I love that they've modified the rules. I mean, 10 seconds is I feel like
It's
20
not,
seconds or 30 seconds is like reasonable.
10 seconds is a little absurd.
10 seconds
I'll
is
admit it's a
yeah,
little
but like
absurd.
that means that like they're kind of like, dude. Like,
Yeah,
they're
no,
kinda
I get
like
it. I get
flexing
where they're
their chest
coming
out.
from
Like,
for
this
sure.
This is what
But
you
man, that is
this
just
is
really
what you
not
get.
a lot of time.
That's not a lot of time at all. 10 seconds
Especially
to
when
act.
you're playing for like $10 million. I mean,
Correct.
Against good players.
7 days into it.
I mean, yeah, you're down to 50 people
But again,
left in the main.
you just couldn't be chill for 6 days in a
That's
row.
exactly. No, for sure. It's not like the guy
bro.
hasn't been warned.
You've abused the
Yeah.
system for 6 days in a
Yeah,
row.
for sure.
This is what's happening.
He's asked for it.
God, I wish I was there just
Juan
to witness
opens
that.
the button with sevens. Ryan, I believe, limped, defended with ace-9 of diamonds.
Wait, what did he just say?
Wait, what happened?
He said, "Do you want to check it down?"
Who Juan said that?
Pauline. Yeah, and he turned a
It
set.
turns us.
And they're
Whoa,
checking.
whoa, whoa,
Hold
whoa.
on a second. Pauline correctly said, "You guys can't say that."
I was like, they hit a 7, but I didn't know you had a deer 7.
Wait a second. Are we
Yeah,
not
that-
calling the floor?
That certainly shouldn't have played out like that.
Hold on. Let me hear this.
You can't check it down. I mean, like you can't close the loop like that. It's really to get the floor down.
Right. There you go, Jeff.
Yeah,
All right, so
that's
no, he's right.
totally understandable to call the floor in this situation.
Yeah. This is definitely a floor call.
But he's got a set.
Like,
He's got an ace.
this is probably not a penalty, but like the floor needs to come down and say that's like that's a warning. Like you can't do that, dude.
yeah.
Like don't do that as a tournament. That's
Because you got to
collusion.
think, I mean,
Yeah, definitely not. Cash game is whatever. You only
he
cost
would
yourself
Juan
money,
ended up
but
turning a set, and he turned top pair with a nut flush draw, and there was no action. I mean, certainly not.
he said, "Do you want to?" Yeah, just let him know. Look, he said.
You have 2 players in the hand. He raised, he called, and then before the flop came out, he says, "We'll do a gentleman's check it down." And I said, "You can't do that."
Yeah, guys, you cannot do that. That's polluting.
Yeah, he was just joking about it. I was joking about it.
Okay. Well, let's
But then you guys checked it down. So what do you mean?
But
I'll be right with you. Stack. He's got a stack. He's got an 8, and they go check.
Well, I'm not betting my ace.
That's fine. I understand. I'm saying he didn't bet the hole. I understand.
Guys, that is fluting.
Yeah, but you would agree.
If I have to come over here for that again, you guys will be on 1 round penalty. This is one and only warning for everybody for that. Okay?
Well handled by the
Nick,
floor.
Nick's not messing around. He said, "Look, don't do that again, or otherwise it's a penalty." This is my one warning. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, but once she tells him, she told him on the
Yeah, but and this is what some of the players are saying. Well, I wasn't involved in the hand. Well, it's not the point. Like,
I'm gonna go ahead
you've
and
all
assume
been
that
warned.
Juan is probably not a regular tournament player.
Right.
Maybe he was just joking, but then to say it, and then the fact that those 2 hands got flipped up after the check down. This
Top
is
pair, nut
obvious
flush draw
code.
versus
This
a
is an
set,
obvious
yeah.
rule break, and so this is an obvious rule break, and yeah, this.
And even if you weren't involved in the hand, you are going to be subject to the warning just because you know it's going to apply to
even
everyone.
as a floor person, I can't see penalizing the person for the one time, but definitely that's a warning, and that definitely don't do that again. I will definitely shake my finger at you and say you don't do that. I get around in a WSOP tournament at PBKC for saying wherever no warning. I get around in a WSOPC tournament. Oh, you would understand if it was a circuit event? No, but that has to be a warning no matter what. That's definitely a warning.
If you buy me a drink, I don't mind.
Everybody's yelling. Dude, this stuff is loud, man.
It is awfully loud. And that was probably when I remember that was probably when Will was here.
Will Herrera?
Will was one of our former tournament directors. And
I used to work with Will Herrera.
He kind of just didn't. He kind of just gave you the instant 1-round penalty sometimes for certain things.
I think that's a bit harsh,
but
to be fair,
either way, well handled by our floor and our dealers.
I think the correct thing should just come down and be like, we're not messing around, bro. Don't do that stuff, and don't, that's not allowed. Don't do it again. This is your one warning. That's what Nick said, and I think that's pretty fair. It's hard to like get it where it's not too loud or not too soft. I think that's a little bit better.
Our blinds are 3K, 5K with a 5K in.
Jeff was totally in the right to be upset and to want the floor called, and I'm glad he did that because I would have walked over. If no floor got called, I would have came out the booth and been like, yo, what's going on out here, guys? What the heck? We are not condoning.
Yeah, this ain't the Wild West here.
We're not condoning cheating in a 100K monthly tournament. A whole round for talking. Oh, you got a whole round penalty for talking to your opponent without a warning? Yeah, that seems like a harsh penalty as well. Man reads nudes. I just learned something new. I'm assuming the situation that you've never seen it before. But yeah, in a tournament, it's one thing. Look, if they just checked it down and didn't say anything, that would have been weird.
For sure.
But it's definitely not cool that he said, let's check it down, and then they ended up checking it down. Like, that's blatant
at that point.
and obvious collusion and not cool.
All right, so we're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Both players flopping top pair.
Alton's got the best of it with an ace-jack kicker. Also got some backdoor hearts. Theo's got an inferior ace, but not by much. And I feel like if Theo really steps up the aggression on this one, he might be able to push Alton off of it. But Theo looking like he doesn't want to play his hand. Oh, he's going to flat.
Not tens, huh?
Believes his hand is still too strong to fold the one
I
bet,
don't know,
even if he's
penalty.
not completely comfortable.
Tournament penalties are, I don't want to say common, but like they do happen, and like it's pretty typical. Like most of the time, you do something wrong, you're gonna get a warning. Right. Maybe if you're blatant or violent towards somebody, you can get disqualified, or you can definitely get like a 1-round penalty is a very common like penalty in a tournament. You know, like you sit out for an entire round, you get blinded out. It's kind of like. I mean, especially in the late stages of a tournament when the blinds are big, that's a terrible, terrible thing to happen to you, especially if you're a short stack and whatnot.
Later on, it does matter.
It's always bad to miss hands and, lose blinds for no reason. But, yeah, tournament penalties are definitely a thing. Kind of looks like Alton might get max value here. I like the thin river value bet, bro. Look at this.
And him not getting raised at any point during the hand, he's pretty confident. His kicker is good.
I didn't look fast enough.
I thought you were calling me.
I didn't look fast enough.
The turn ended up bringing a flush draw and him not getting raised. He's putting Theo on the exact hand that he has and ends up getting 3 streets of value.
Ace. Yeah, good job, Alton, getting max value from that one.
pretty sizable pot.
A tough spot for Theo. It's a hand where you're just kind of like way ahead or way behind, and unfortunately he was way behind on that one. And now we're going to lose Jeff, and he's going to get moved to balance, and we're down to 35 players, it looks like.
You understand what I'm saying? I just want to make sure you understand. No, hard feelings. No, hell no, not at all.
I like Juan, bro. I like Juan, bro. This dude's cool. Because one time I sent in the wrong amount of chips and was forced to raise. Yeah, I've been on both sides of that. I actually had a big hand and a dude meant to call, but he accidentally raised, and then I felt bad because I had aces and have to fucking go on. have to
well,
freaking, you know.
This is how you learn, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I have a funny story. Many, many years ago, I was playing in a tournament, loose action. Okay, like literally like the whole table limped. Like I think everybody limped.
Yeah.
I'm on the button like I have aces, and I'm like I'm sizing in my head, and the guy to my left raises, and I'm like, wait, it's my turn, and I guess I'm like, okay, I just call, and then he raises, comes around the table, like literally almost the whole table calls, and then I just go all in, like with aces, and then like for some reason the big blind calls me with like 9/8 suited, everybody else folds. He's drawing dead on the turn, and then like he gets up and he's like, "That's so stupid. Why would you go all in? Why would you go all in?" He called me with 9 high, and he was mad at me. I literally laughed at him. I said, "Dude, you called with 9 high. What are we talking about here?"
That's why I like live poker.
Why would you go all, you don't go all in with aces?
That's why I like live poker, because I get to see stuff like that.
No, some of like, dude,
I want to see you melt down.
Poker player logic sometimes is either the most creative and inventive and wise thing you've ever seen, or like the dumbest things
It's
ever.
normally not that. But yeah. Oh, I've seen all sorts
It is
of logic,
normally
man.
the latter. Some of the stupidest things I've ever heard have come on a poker table.
Oh, the big stack's racking up. I'll take that seat. Who's going to tell him it's not the seat?
Guy under the gun raises, comes back to the big blind, and raises, and the guy goes, "I didn't even know you were in a hand. You're under the gun. Everybody's in the hand. What are you talking about?" I knew you had a flush, but I still had to call.
My favorite is when, and you see this in a tournament a lot, like I'll go all in pre-flop with ace-king and get called by ace-queen. And then when we get to showdown, like say ace-queen ends up winning, and he goes, "I put you on ace-king." I'm like, okay, so you knew that
Thanks.
you were crushed and you called me anyway?
Yeah, no, thanks, bro.
Thanks, man. That's my favorite one.
I've only checked it down one time. A guy at Club 52 said he was dying of stage 4 cancer and asked me to check it down. 30 seconds later, I couldn't say no. You're a good guy. I mean, I don't even know if I could check it down in that scenario. Unless you're trolling. But I mean, I'll be honest. If this guy obviously looks sickly, I would probably just be like, all right.
I'm like, you know what? If he's sick in the head enough to lie about that just to get
Yeah.
a check down, I'm like, buddy, whatever.
I wouldn't put it past certain
yeah.
poker players to lie about something like that. I like live poker when a dealer has to hold his or her laugh during a crazy hand. Oh my God, I did that.
I've done that.
I think I did that just the other
done that.
day.
I have absolutely done that, to be honest.
Somebody said something funny, and I just turned my head like away from him, and I just started laughing because I felt bad laughing, but at the same time, it was so funny. Real story, man's reading news. Yeah, I believe you, bro.
I just remember runner counterfeiting this guy and this jerk at the table. I runner counter. It was like the most. I can't remember the exact hand. It was so gross, and I'm like, how on earth? And he celebrated early.
Oh,
he celebrated
never
early on the
early.
turn. He stood up and said, "Yes."
Cardinal sin, celebrating early,
And
bro.
and I'm just like, bro.
How about a 1-2 player talking about like, you gotta be positive, you gotta be positive. 2 hands later, he loses with a set to a river flush, and he goes, "You can go to hell." I'm like, bro, are you serious right now? Mr. Preaching Positivity just told somebody to go to hell. Wow, nuts. This is the ridiculousness of poker logic.
This is what gambling and money will do to you. People will lose their minds.
I was like, are you serious right now? And the funny thing is, he was serious. He was genuinely angry, bro. He was serious. I'm like, dude,
because
how can you be positive
pain of losing,
and cursing people
the pain
to
of
hell?
losing is worse than the joy of winning. That's what it is. You don't remember a lot of the stuff you won, but you remember all of your bad beats. It's just the truth.
Poker is full of moments of the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat, sometimes in the same orbit. I fold ace-king, ace-queen more times than listen to blind. I've gotten in so much trouble for like 3 or 4 tournament span in a row a couple months ago of like just getting it in bad with ace queen. So like now like facing like multiple opponents or like 3 bets and 4 bets, I'm gone. I'm like snap folding ace queen all day long now, and I feel like I've been doing better. I just
So
can't
I
dodge
believe
a
we will
5
have
outer.
a player on the move.
No,
Juan
we're
will be
losing
leaving
Juan.
us.
No. Well, our colorful character is gone, but that means we're down to 29 players. We got here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-handed.
11 away from a bag.
I guess we're doing hand for hand at 19, so there's going to be 3 short-handed tables if you think about it.
Carlos going to open with the king 10 suited with plenty of chips behind.
Also feel like Carlos has been quiet for a while, so.
He has been.
I like this under the gun. Mix it up with king 10 suited.
What? Bro, I like this guy, man. As much,
bro. Juan is a fun character.
I mean,
I'm actually gonna miss this guy, bro.
No, I will.
He's great.
He brings the vibe of. I really do think this guy's a cash game player.
You
can just kind of tell.
A casual tournament player
for sure.
Or more of a cash game player playing a tournament. Yeah,
cash game.
Sure.
The rules about talking
like,
in hand are much more liberal.
Dude, maybe he will want a satellite, bro. Who knows, dude?
He was definitely the class clown in school.
The table's going to be quiet now. Watch. I bet you the next 20 minutes is just going to be like
now boring.
Very few conversations and.
Yeah, this is a quiet group here for sure.
It's fine. We adjust, but.
My queen was good. That's a hell of a bet.
I knew you had the queen when you called, but it's not good. They knew your second card. I have 1-8.
Nice. We might have shared a kicker. I don't know. I was worried about it.
How good was your kicker? How good was your kicker? King
Good.
Queen 9?
Better than that.
Queen Jack then. Queen Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit the Jack and then.
I hit the jack. I might be no good, huh?
Raise 17,000.
Currently 4 tables remaining in this flight. We're 7-handed on the feature table. We won't even get down to 2 tables at this point.
It's my algorithm, bro.
You're not embarrassed?
Sorry, I got distracted. What
Society's
happened?
cooked.
Oh, Theo's short and all in with 8-4 suit. Oh, it was blind for. Oh no. Yeah, he's calling off a big blind, I guess. Kevin made a move on the cutoff. 9 is really bad for Theo because he's got 2 undercards. He's going to need running. That's one of the runners. Oh my God, he got there.
He hits a straight.
Stop it. Stop it.
Theo stone cold.
He gets there with an 8. He was drawing.
A cucumber.
He had a, yeah. Yeah, but,
Never
yeah,
a
but
doubt.
he was holding his breath for sure.
Never a doubt. Theo going to get the
what a run
the runner gift from the dealer.
What
and
a
he will
run
stay
out.
alive. Still 29 players remaining.
Theo with 1 foot out the door. Now with a glimmer of hope and a small stack. Oh, what are the blinds up to 3-6 now?
I believe we're still
3-5. Sorry, I
3-5.
see it.
Are
like-
we 3-6? That looks like 6,000.
It kind of looks like the big blind is a 6.
It does. So Theo in the small blind with Queen Jack suited.
Oh, this is blind versus blind. This could.
Yeah,
this
that's
could,
what I'm. This could be a sneaky
this
big
could
pot
be
here.
easily, like just get it in here.
More trouble for Theo, potentially brewing. Not knowing Carlos is waiting in the weeds with a monster. He snaps.
I mean, it's blind versus blind. I mean,
yeah. What are you gonna
when
do?
Carlos calls, he definitely knows like he could have like ace high, king high, any of those, or Or
still,
pocket jacks.
you know,
Pocket jacks is the
still
worst.
a reasonable amount of equity for Theo with an over in a live flush draw.
Surprisingly,
you know, really only a 2-to-1 dog. It seems like a lot worse.
I
But
feel like it should be a 70-30 flip when it's one over card. Oh, what a good one. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Top pair in an open-ender to a
Look
chop.
at the flip-flop to Theo being a 90%
Perfect
favorite
flop
going
for
to the
Theo,
river.
and he's going to end up winning outright.
Good Lord. 2 hands.
Man.
2 hands. He went
Just
from
like that.
16K to whatever this is. How much is 39,000 times 2 plus a big blind. Good Lord. Wee, spin it up.
For Carlos, all you can do is tip your cap. Ham was never going to play another way.
Theo's got like 80K now.
So the graphics are incorrect. The big blind is 6,000.
We're at 3.6, yeah. Hopefully they'll fix it soon.
And if you got invited, I highly recommend you go to the lodge. I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Sounds like fun. Yeah.
That's probably my next vacation.
I just want a picture with Doug Polk. Actually, I've never been to Texas. I do want to go check that out. Would be fun.
Yeah, I got a picture with him.
I'd go to Texas just to watch my Cowboys lose in person. It's guaranteed to happen.
Oh, you're a Cowboys fan? I feel bad for
it's
you,
horrible.
bud.
It's awful.
Yikes.
It's a curse.
That does not sound
Not
fun.
as bad as Rocco being a Jets fan, but
Oh, my uncle's a Jets fan, and it's not even fun to make fun of them, dude. Like they're already so
the
defeated.
butt fumble is etched in history. It's impressive that they got to the conference championship with Mark Sanchez at quarterback. Defense wins championships. That's all that means. Yep, it is 6,000 to call.
It'll still say 3-5, and you're going to Cherokee in August. Yeah, you got a nice little schedule lined up, huh?
Alton going to wake up with another premium ace-queen suited in the hijack. We'll open up to 18K.
Uh-oh.
And now Carlos.
Theo, don't do it.
Theo has a playable hand, too, and he
He's
is
gonna
just going to
flat.
call. We'll see how Carlos proceeds.
Carlos is flatting.
He's going to flat 2 on the button. Try to hit a set in position. Oh, and we got Steve joining the feature table. Going to peel in the big one with 4-3 off.
I thought it was going to be a low flop. How about top set?
Top set for Carlos.
And a heart draw.
And the nut flush draw for
Alton.
Alton.
I should probably get this hand ready.
Yep.
Wow, really?
And this
No,
checks to
don't
Carlos.
Don't check. There you go. You got to bet it.
Bet's very small.
It's a heart draw board.
Very, very small. Assuming
8-6, 10,
he's assuming his opponents have basically nothing. And now Alton getting actually a very reasonable price to call for only 17K with 2 overs and a flush draw.
Well, Carlos has a 9 of hearts, so we can't have one of those coolers. That is a 10.
Clean turn for Carlos.
8-6, Jack 8, get there.
And we'll see what sizing
Excuse me.
Carlos decides to go with here. Pot's 115,000 currently.
I was going to say, that's so small.
He's betting
I thought you
still.
said 25.
45K, still a pretty reasonable price.
Yeah, I like flatting.
Only
here.
having
You're
to call 45K into a pot of
too
160.
strong to flat. Yeah, you're getting almost 4-1. You're about.
And he may think his overs are
I mean,
live
I was
too.
just gonna say I would probably count my ace and my queen as overs with the flush draw, which means I would think I'm better than 4-1. We see here now it's
and he is
it's
going to
more
call.
like
It
a
could even be
6-1
beating some worse
dog.
draws, too.
Interesting river or no?
Too late.
Action killer, I think.
Yeah.
Action killer. Like ace jack and I don't think pocket jacks.
Both
is
flush draws
like
miss,
Carlos,
but
yeah,
with a 4-liner, he's going to check it back.
All right, that was a little bit. I thought it was going to be coolery, man. That flop was intense, but that run out was.
Carlos avoiding disaster by throwing out those small bets.
I think both of those guys saved money by. If a heart, if it was like a 10 of heart, pair the board, Alton lose a lot of money, or if it's just a heart, like Carlos could lose a bet on the bet on the river. That could have been sweatier. No way, Juan is back. Is that? Are you serious? How did that happen?
Did the revolt work?
Did I miss that?
I think we protested.
When did we get it?
We protested and got Juan back.
When did that happen?
That must have like just happened.
What if he just sit down like in the middle of that hand? Because the camera was focused on, Carlos and Alton. That's crazy. He's back in the same seat. Kevin gonna open ace-2 suited under the gun. Oh, that was a call under the gun, ace-2 suited.
Juan says I'm back. So he could get rid of me that easily. What a great dealer. Ask her, do you want to go? She's like, no, I'll stay.
Diana?
Yep.
She's the best. She's gonna try to get them tournament hours in.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, for those of you that are sitting in the 3 and 6 seats or 3 and 7 seats, two and 7 seats, yeah. Do your dealers a solid and just try to throw them in a little bit.
Well, I have a mighty wingspan, so I tend
Me
to
too.
not
I
ask
don't
for
mind
help.
it as much, right? But for some of our T-Rex arm dealers, help them out.
But Diana's very cool about it. Hey guys, it's a big table. Can you please help me out? And she's so cute.
Very.
How can you not want to help her out?
Right.
All the guys
She's
are now
super
pushing
polite,
throwing
super
their
nice. Like she, help a dealer out.
Yeah, and I see that you are a regular grinder, bro. Look at you. I don't get to play as much as I can afford to. I like to play tournaments, but there's only a few tournaments a month that I really want to play. Alton thinking like 3 hands later, bro. If I shove that river, huh?
Alton looks like he's had a long day. He just looks
I was
white.
just gonna say, did he smoke a joint while we were while we were looking? He looks like
he turned into Joe Dirt. That's what playing poker too long will do to you.
River might have worked.
That's what just gambling in general will do to your brain.
That's true too. I say this all the time, but like working in the casino business, like ages you twice as fast, bro. Like I'm 40, but I feel like
you
I'm
gotta love
60,
it, man. You gotta love it.
I feel.
Thankfully,
60.
Dealers here, we love poker, so.
Actually, yeah, there's a lot of dealers here that play poker, and I like that. I respect that about this place.
Me too.
We got people that are in the know and in the not just in the, like I've worked at a lot of places where like they just deal poker. Nobody plays poker, bro. They all just deal poker.
I don't get that.
You can't really fully grasp the.
You gotta understand the player's perspective.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean it'll help you understand like what a guy's running bad. Understand like. Could be a very nice person. He's just
also I've dated girls who do and do not play poker. Like the ones do and they understand, but I feel like it's better if they don't play poker and don't understand. I don't know.
That's my argument is that Joe in Rounders may have been the good character. She's the reasonable one. She's making all the money. She's not in trouble with loan sharks.
Lawyer.
Yeah.
She's not in trouble with loan sharks.
Loan sharks, yeah. I would prefer not to date another poker player.
No, I think in the long run it's probably. Oh, Kevin's shoving sevens. Theo is short, and then Dylan wakes up on the big one with ace king. Look at this hand, bro. No.
He got some blind
what
on
is this?
blind.
And I see Dylan has like
Chaos
dwindled
here.
down to 127K.
Man, huge hand.
Dylan, I just saw the gulp in his mouth, bro.
Yeah, knowing that he's
gulped.
one player most likely has a pair, but probably too strong to fold.
I kind of will be very surprised.
Because the thing is Theo's short.
Right. Theo
Kevin
short
reshoving could be reshoving with worse hands than ace king for sure.
Could be.
So
Where the Skittles at, though? Where the Skittles at?
yeah. We have a three-way all in here.
Yeah,
There's
we
a
got a
big one.
three-way all in. Theo is going to be the one at risk, and we'll have a side pot between Dylan and Kevin.
Look at these hands.
Yeah, I think you got it.
Kevin has a pretty good chunk of it right now with being up against two aces, you know, an ace king and ace queen. So, but hey, man, anything can happen on this flop. Let's see what happens. Dynamite
Very
look
important
pretty.
hand here.
She got the all-in buttons for the all-in hands. King in the window.
King
look at that.
in the window.
Oh,
clean
boy.
living for ace king.
Oh boy. Big hand for Dylan. That's another big three-way all-in going Dylan's way, bro. This guy has. I don't want to say he has 9 lives because like he's been playing super solid.
He's
but,
running
like,
clean for sure.
He's
avoided.
definitely running pure. Wow. Another big hand going Dylan's way. And the blinds are what, 3-6, so 100 bigs to 60. Yeah, it's over 50 big blind pot, which is huge at this stage of the game, bro. Yeah, that puts Dylan right up into second place at this feature table, 339K, right behind Carlos, who's been very quietly accumulating chips. Carlos got 366K. Long left and come back with about the same stack he had. 3 players with over 300K.
Yeah,
Another
Dylan
3 players
went
with
quiet a
200K.
little bit, dwindled down to around 140,000, and that pot right there is going to catapult him right back up to one of our feature table chip leaders.
What a game. That's what it's all about right there. That feeling right there. Look at poor Kevin. He looks defeated, doesn't he? Look at him.
All right, now your
He looks a little
strategy
deflated, bro,
changes
this poor
completely,
guy.
right? Like you become one of the big stacks at the table. You were a middling stack prior.
Definitely feel good.
You got some momentum, chips
Definitely
to push
have
people
momentum.
around a little bit.
Theaters are missing out by not putting Rounders back on the big screen. Who doesn't already have a DVD at home of Rounders? I think I,
mean,
had
you
it on
have to.
DVD and Blu-ray disc. Like, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I have bought it over. Oh, here's Mark with Queens. Honestly, 20 bigs right now is 120K, so it's like the blinds are starting to get big here. 10 bigs is 60K.
26 players remaining. We are 8 away from a bag.
8 away from going home. Kevin's all in. What has he got? He just looked at an ace, probably jammed it.
Kevin's super short, having to get it in here.
This is a little bit tilty, you know, to just be all in the next hand with like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna say I haven't done it because I've done it.
Yeah,
done it. Kev's gonna need some help to stay alive.
That's a pretty
good
decent
start.
flop. Flop's open-ended with an over.
Brick.
And
Wow.
not gonna
Tough break
get
for
there.
Kevin.
Queens are gonna hold, and Kevin will be eliminated in 26th place.
Yeah, just one
of our
flip.
flight.
Turn it around.
Still running good.
I'm getting antsy, man. I'm getting antsy.
See? You were asking for it. Oh,
6,000. 16,000.
All right, so Mark opens with ace-queen off. Under the gun +1, and Dylan waking up with another premium on the button. Pocket
always got
tens.
monsters, bro.
And he's got a lot of chips now, a lot more chips to work with. Has almost double the stack that Mark has. We'll see if he elects to 3-bet here.
Right?
Raise did come from early position.
I feel like you could 3-bet, you could flat here.
I think both plays are fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with
especially because
flatting.
they're both semi-deep. I think flatting's on the button is okay. See what the
Right,
on the
that's
flop.
part of it too. And plus, you want to be able to mix in some like stronger hands as a flat call
In your
and
calling
under-rep
range.
your hand a little
Yeah.
bit. You don't want to get 4-bet, get blown off your hand.
10 in the window?
And a 10
Good
right in the
Lord.
window.
Look at this guy running.
Hitting
Mark's going
middle
to
set.
continue.
Mark is
with a
going to
gut
C-bet
shot.
with a gutter. And then Alton with top pair is going to end up with a decision depending on what Dylan decides to do here. Pretty wet board
I was gonna
overall.
say it's a draw-heavy board. I would like to see a raise, really.
Yeah.
I think. No, never
But
mind.
he is just going to flat and going to take the chance.
Dude,
And now,
Well,
how
what
does
an
Alton not
insane
come along for at
disguise.
least one street? And he's going to raise to try to see where he's at, and he's going to wake up with some pretty bad news.
This is really well played by Dylan. This is the one I'm going to write down for sure.
Mark,
Don't get excited and
getting
jam.
off the
Don't get
hook.
excited. Just flat this one too. Just flat.
Right. When you're in Dylan's position right here, what hands do you think that
I want to
he's
keep
doing this with?
probably
Like,
top pair,
something like that.
10-6, king 10. It's never kings. Like, it's never kings. Flatting from the
Right,
big
because
blind.
there was no
so
3-bet
like
pre-flop.
you have to know you have the nuts. So now we're just maximizing value. How do I get all the money in?
Right. Would he check raise a flush draw like this, like a hand like Queen,
Good
Jack
flat.
of
He's just
Diamonds,
flatting.
Queen, Jack of Diamonds,
Good job,
or
buddy. He definitely could
like
be.
an Ace, Jack of Diamonds, something like that.
I could see some flush draws being mixed in, like Ace 10 of Diamond. Oh, you can't have Ace 10 of Diamonds because he has a 10. That's a bad card.
That's if you're putting your opponent on
It's a bad
some
card
combo
for
draw.
Dylan.
But playing his hand in such a way to get max value, this is the risk that you
Look at
take.
this tiny bet Alton makes on the turn. I think
That's
if
a
you
huge
want to get
tell,
all the
right?
chips, if you want to get all the chips in by the river, this is a good time to raise.
The pots was like 160K, bet 10% of the pot.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that turn card, but I feel like it's just more likely that like
I think this bet gives Dylan a lot of information because, like,
Pocket
say your opponent did have
sixes.
Queen Jack, say Alton did have Queen Jack here, would he ever bet that small? Probably never.
Probably not. Oh yeah, Dylan jams. Dylan jams, and now Alton has a very tough decision here. Look at what just happened?
You can tell once he got flat called.
I
On the
mean,
flop.
honestly, this looks like Dylan has Queen Jack. But then again, Alton has some removal to like a lot of those combos of Queen Jack, and the fact that Alton doesn't have the Queen of Diamonds means Dylan could easily have the Queen Jack of Diamonds, Queen 10 of Diamonds.
I think once we get to the turn, Alton kind of wanted to check because he was a little uncomfortable, but at the same time, with so many draws up there, he doesn't want to give his opponent just a free river.
And honestly, I think from Alton's perspective, the fact that he bets so small, like it just looks weak.
It
like,
looks really, it does.
Which could be perceived as like he's raising me because I made a weak bet.
It looks either like a blocker bet
Yeah, Alton is
because if he had Queen Jack, he's never betting that size.
Of course.
So.
And the longer, I mean, Dylan has to be really comfortable. The
for
longer
sure.
that Alton takes to act, it's
you fade the snap, you're good.
Way ahead, yeah. Fading the snap here is huge. He already faded the snap, and now you just got to fade 4 outs, really.
Gotta make it dinner, man, before 6 o'clock.
We got a dinner break?
What was it? Was that Gino's voice?
That sounded like Gino.
Nah, hell no.
That is Gino.
That is Gino.
That
I
is
see
Gino's
what,
voice.
man. We know his voice
Gino
too well.
here with a
Joining
mountain
the
of
featured
chips. Look at
table
this
with,
guy.
that cat in the hat.
Gino Cham in the house. I hope he heard me.
And he looks like he's got a huge chip stack.
That's what I'm saying. You got a monster. You got, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got at least 500 or 600 there. Gino, my man, with the 1980s Kangol hat too, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Very interesting play from Dylan. I like the way he played that hand, actually.
Blind still at 366 with the 6K ante. Steve with King Jack suited going to open it up, raising on Gino's big blind to 17K.
How much you got behind? How much you got behind?
One asking Steve to see how many chips he's got with 8-5 off on the button.
This guy.
I'm wondering if this is just posturing here. Okay, so he never intended on calling and just asked for chip counts anyway.
This guy.
It's another dealer pet peeve for those of you that aren't aware.
I actually hate that, yeah.
It's, yeah.
As a player and as a dealer. Who went all in? Alton's all in?
He
he's
shoved the small bomb with
he's still
10-9.
Tilted. Steve snaps.
Yep. He's.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh, Gino with the needle, bro. You folded
just
the last hand
the
to see you can
ribbing.
jam with 10-9, Gino, bro.
Buddy.
Unnecessary needle, but
That
also
was-
kind of funny.
It's kind of a valid point, to be honest.
So unnecessary.
Kind of a valid point. Hate to say it.
You say bad form?
Valid point.
9 takes the lead? 10 is...
King Jack,
oh,
though.
2 pair.
And Gino ends up with Broadway.
You mean
Or
Steve?
Steve ends
Yeah,
up with
it's
Broadway.
okay. I know what you meant.
Still thinking of Gino.
I was gonna say that.
Gino's needle. Yeah, Steve is going to end up getting there on the turn.
Wow.
Overkill on the river. And Alton will be eliminated.
That's wild. Wild turn of events.
You're down to 23, 5 away from a bag and into the money. Yeah, Gino looks like he's got a massive chip stack. I don't know what I can't see exactly what he has, but.
Gino, who did you rob?
He probably cracked aces with some weird
yeah, bro, I bet
queen
you
rag
he's had
hand or
I
something.
bet he's been on the good end of a couple of coolers. Gino has, 1, 2, 3, 4. He probably has like 600. Biggest stack we've seen of the day.
Yep.
He's not folding king jack. He's not folding much.
What's suited? 95% of his chips.
Gino says 900K. What? I guess.
Oh, he's got yellows.
Oh, is that? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
He's got yellows in
Yeah.
front that we can't see from
That
this
makes
view.
sense.
Yep. Wow.
'Cause I
Gino's
figured he had
sitting
like
with
600 in reds.
900K. The kangaroo hat.
You like a breakdancer,
21 Savage. My man said the kangaroo hat, bro. I'm talking about Gino got the 1992 Kangol hat, bro. Yeah, you got the Gino got the LL Cool J look, bro. Let's go, dude. I couldn't put my
Gino-
hand on it. Good job, Jay.
Gino looking like a Nickelodeon character from the 90s. Keenan and Kel. Oh, here it goes.
Breaking? You like a fucking breakdancer, right?
we gotta keep Juan on the, we need a petition to keep
Yo,
Juan on the feature
Juan
table, bro.
Might be the most fun character we've
I
ever
get he
had
had
on
the
a
floor
stream,
call on him,
bro.
but
This
I like his
guy-
banter.
This guy is so much fun.
Juan. Yeah.
Juan is hilarious,
Yeah,
bro.
he's-
This guy.
Pretty likable guy. Yes, then you get. Imagine if Jeff Carlton was still here. Juan, Gino, and Jeff Carlton all on the same
Would be
table.
fun,
That'd
for
be
sure.
That'd double our viewer count.
Yeah, let me get one, please. Smith Sprite. Yeah.
I'll take the same, bro.
I think I need a nap.
Buddy, I
you-
needed a nap
you-
yesterday.
you
I
need
needed a nap yesterday.
Yo, I could see you like yawning, bro. You're trying to hold.
Yeah.
We need like toothpicks to hold your eyes open.
Oh, and thank the Lord for our manager Josh scheduling us for the late shift tomorrow,
That works out
knowing
great
that I
for
would
you,
need
huh?
the sleep.
Do you work on Sunday at all?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a shift, but you're gonna have to do that instead of your shift. What time's your shift?
No. I'm scheduled for 8 o'clock, so I won't have to.
No, you don't have to deal. You just have to come in.
Right. Yeah.
That's my day off tomorrow, so I'm gonna come in on my day
Yeah.
off.
I
but
normally work Sundays, but
it is what it
I'm
is.
very happy to commentate. We got
It'll
some
be
final
fun.
table action now.
Definitely-
I'm looking forward to it.
Definitely fun.
We're gonna
to
have a
see.
great stream tomorrow, and the play's been great. I mean, we've had
has
aggressive
been-
players, like very talkative.
Today's been wild.
It's been a very good stream.
And we're not done yet, but
And we
today
are
has
not.
been
We got some more action to be had.
action-packed
5 more
and
players till we bag.
For sure, today's been fun.
This guy's a lion. I'm a lion. If I was you,
Now these guys are funny too.
I'm a fucking shark, right? You know,
Bro,
Juan said I ain't worried about you, bro.
He said I'm a shark. I'm not worried about you.
It's like I make non-smoke cigarettes. So Juan is he drinking a
Dania Highlight.
an IPA?
It's Dania Highlight. That's an IPA. Yo, those are not bad. I can't drink too many IPAs,
Ooh,
bro.
we
They
got a
feel
hand
very-
here.
They're very filling, bro. You know what I mean?
Hello.
Oh, boy.
Dylan raises king queen suited under the gun, and now Mark is
Mark
on the button with
three-betting
nines.
with nines.
And he's gonna raise, and then Steve is gonna wake up with kings in the small blind.
Steve might. Okay, he
He's
has to
got
fold,
345.
He might
Oh
just
yeah. Oh, he
flat.
will. No, he won't. No way.
He might.
This would be a. There's no way he flats here.
I think he should not flat, but I think he might.
31,000.
Oh my God! He's fumbling
Verbalized.
chips,
Verbal.
bro.
Oh, he's so. This is such a tell. Yep, that is a
Alright,
raise.
that's
The
a
yellow
four
chip
bet.
on top. Yep. 80K. I love it. Love
Kasuf
it.
got a one-round penalty. Ah, I can't wait to see the clip on that one.
Yeah, he got a 1-round penalty, and that was when I think that's when they implemented the 10-second
Mark
shot
snap
clock on
folds.
him.
Wow.
deep you want to get in this motherfucker, bro?
Hey, nothing wrong with that, Steve, taking down those chips uncontested.
That is like 60K in free chips.
Yeah. You take that every day of the week.
Yeah, without any resistance whatsoever.
Listen, as annoying as Will Kasuf is, still a very solid player.
The guy makes good reads. I will say he plays strong poker.
He's a great player.
I just think he's annoying.
I know he is. He's terrible for poker. He's terrible for poker.
I also think he's terrible. I said that when he first came on the scene, whatever it was, like 10 or 8 years ago. I said this guy is just going to be bad.
It's just, he slows the game down. He makes the game unwatchable. Like, if he's on a live stream, I don't want to watch him. I will turn it off because of him.
I agree.
You know?
But poker, I found myself like enjoying watching Martin Cabral like in the high roller, you know, like he's annoying but fun.
And he doesn't slow down the action too much. Like that's really the thing.
Not as bad as
not as bad. That's what I'm saying.
Hey Jay. Hey
Jason, where you at, boy? Jason, where you at?
Where the big boys at?
Big boys.
Where they at?
Gino with a commanding feature table chip lead, 923,000. Dylan in second with 430K. And
Gino has as much as the next two players
Mark is our
combined.
short stack with 136,000. Still a playable stack. Nobody in danger yet.
Focus on what? I can't even read, bro. How can I focus on something?
One said, I can't even read, bro.
I can't even read, bro. Yeah, bro. Public school, bro. I can't even read, bro.
Public school, I can't even read. He was a class clown.
I kind of believe him.
I was right. My read was spot on.
I can only talk it, but I can't write it.
Man reads news is yeah. We had a conversation earlier. We're just touching up on it again. The Kasuf versus Cabral. Me and Brandon both kind of agree
but he's
that
hilarious.
Cabral is annoying but fun
He's
and
hilarious.
funny. I think he's hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Kasuf is just like annoying and toxic. Like and I think he's bad for poker.
I can't stand him.
He unnecessarily tanks.
Talking about big boy games and shit. Come on.
Yeah, I like Cabral actually. The more I watch him, the more I like him. I kind of thought he was just annoying in the beginning, but like
he
the
just
more I
plays
watch
it. No,
him,
he's a troll.
He's
That's
actually
it.
funny.
He's a
yeah.
troll.
No,
That's
he's,
it.
He's good. Whereas Will Kasuf has no charisma.
Kasuf brings off more of an angle shooter.
Yes.
Like,
and Cabral is more like charismatic and funny.
Yeah.
With it.
Yeah, once he said, Ivy, why don't you do us all a favor and stop talking? I was sold.
The best,
I was sold.
That's the best thing he's ever said.
After he just went an entire day of just nonstop talking on stream, like golden.
Yeah, for sure.
Ivy hasn't said a word since like 2006.
And this guy says, Phil, please.
Why don't you do us all a favor and just shut up?
That's awesome, dude. I mess with, tall Mark downstairs who like never talks.
Yeah.
I tell him that all the time, like, bro, shut up, dude.
You talking about the dealer?
Yeah.
Yo, yeah.
I love messing with him.
It's like, buddy, why don't you just tone it down?
Something that you don't know, me and Mark used to work at Applebee's like before we were
Really?
dealers. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I've known him for many, many years. So I love messing with Mark. Like, Mark, shut up,
Mark,
dude.
why don't you settle down, buddy?
He never says anything.
Yeah.
And I just say, dude, stop it.
All right, Dylan on the button. Very reasonable holding. Going to open it up to 16K. One not putting his cards in the box. It's okay. His patented chip tosses into the center.
Bro, the way this guy throws chips, bro.
I love this guy. I do. Now Gino in the big blind
Gino
in a
not
huge
much,
chip stack.
But
see if he wants to get involved with the chip. The guy second in chips.
I feel like this is a situation you can mix in some 3-bets, and it kind of looks like that's what he's going to do.
Not a bad holding to do it with. He is going to put in the 3-bet. He has the king blocker.
Just
Dylan could be opening the button light.
Right, and also a snap full from Dylan. Nice job, Gino. I was just going to
say,
say, like, if Gino's been watching, which he hasn't been here for long, but like Dylan is not a bad player. He's very solid, but he's also like he doesn't defend. If he gets 3-bet, he doesn't defend very often. And good job, Gino. Scooped up some free money, boy. Bro, I don't even know why I'm so antsy, bro. I stand up, I sit down, I stand up, I sit down. There's all the coffee, maybe, I don't know.
I think Jason ran away with our sprites.
He forgot about us. 100%.
Which is fine.
I'm
It's the last thing I need.
I'm going to text him right now. No, you need some caffeine, bro.
Yeah. We'll get there.
20,000.
Bro, look at this guy,
It is actually incredible how consistently unorganized his chip throws are.
The chip throws are so splashy. Super splashy.
His excuse for everything. Public school, man. I can't even read. Oh, J-Man,
Hey,
I'll be
you
honest,
forget?
J-Man, I doubted you.
Forget, right?
I appreciate you, brother. I thought it's all good.
We
no.
literally just said.
No, dude, it's
you're
all good.
bro,
Thank you,
you're
man. Appreciate you.
You're the best. You're the best. Who's better than you, Jay?
Shout out to Freeman.
Jay Free. Ryan's been quiet for a while now. He hasn't had any hands or really like any situations to take advantage of. He's just kind of been sitting back enjoying the ride. Blind versus, oh no, not blind versus blind. Gino on the button. Nick Shortman made the Hall of Fame. He's not only a human poker player. His commentary demonstrates his insights into the game. I do like Nick Shulman, actually. I think he's highly intelligent and a good player. He can explain the play like no one else, and he's fun with it. Yeah, he's fun with Ali.
Yeah, and I've said this on stream before. He's my favorite commentator by far.
I like Nick Shulman's, yeah. He
Just
knows the game very well,
yeah.
and he's very articulate with explaining it. Yeah,
right.
you're correct.
He compliments Ali very well, who's also, so good at his job. But also just the way Nick will go in-depth about strategy and the way some of these guys are thinking on certain streets, all of the different possibilities of,
Definitely gives you like really good insight to the
that's
professional
right.
level of
Super
things.
insightful. And he's
Which
good
is
at
not
more
where
than
we're
in
at.
multiple games, too. He's won bracelets and like triple draw and all this stuff. I'm like,
Nick
dude.
Shulman's a beast for sure.
Very deserving of his Hall of Fame nod.
I agree.
Juan opening up Steffi Mo's hand. He knows better.
That was the cleanest.
That was the
bet
cleanest raise he's made so
far. That
far.
was the cleanest bet we've seen him do all day, dude.
Respect, Steph.
Gino playing position. Well, I think he was hoping that he had position. Carlos is going to jump in on the button. Look at this four-way pot. Look at
Juan,
this.
you're not getting any respect here.
Look at Steve just jumping in with
Can we
any
get a
two
deuce one
cards.
time? Nope.
Gino with a pair and a gut shot, one over. Steve's open-ended. Everybody checks. That's a 9? Is that a 9?
Everyone checks around, I
Gino
believe,
has a
and
straight.
Gino ends up turning a straight. Life's good for the chip leader.
Good time to bet it. Carlos now with not much but 2 overs and a gut shot, but yep, good fold. That's an easy game for Gino, bro. This guy just...
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining us.
That doesn't mean he didn't do it. On the most serious part.
For a second, I thought he was going to say all the PBKC announcers are bad. Usually, people like to troll us, and we. Hey, listen, man. I can take criticism. I can take hecklers. I have fun with it.
Buddy,
but,
I've been in
but
yeah, I've been in
I'm
poker
not
long
used to
enough.
getting compliments. Thank you very much, man. Reads News. We appreciate you, bro. Honestly, I'm more used to being heckled, and I'm. Oh, there he is. He's
There,
back.
Juan's
My
back.
boy's back with the splashing.
This time waking up with a premium. Big slick under the gun +1 opens to 25K.
Just the fact
we'll see if he gets any
it's not looking
resistance, and it doesn't look like he will.
No.
He'll take that down. Just more chips that he can end up throwing back in the middle later.
He showed the ace king, and he ended up showing it.
I'm going to be honest with you, I think I'm rooting for Juan the rest of the way. Hate to say it. Great for the game. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. We love you guys. Thank you so much. It is a team effort here. We got Joey and Nick running the tournament upstairs. We got all of our dealers volunteering to come in early to get this tournament running.
We got Donnie on the floor as well.
We got Donnie on the floor. We've got
Some of the best dealers in South
Freeman and Twan, and our guys in the back doing all the graphics for you guys. I could not do their job if my life depended on it.
I've
to be
never been a
honest.
fan of sitting back there clicking buttons.
Dude,
And I'm a computer nerd too.
they can do it, man.
And we love you. Thank you so much. I mean, I have a passion for poker. I like to talk about it, and you know, I get to sit here.
And plus, as dealers, like we want to see whole cards so badly sometimes, and it's
I
boring.
mean,
like I never get to see what anybody has.
When I'm
They
dealing,
don't
I
go to
can't
show
help
now.
but be like, this dude's got a straight, this guy's got the flush. Like I'd be, you know, I like it feels like it's practice, but I do. Oh, set of nines.
You got a middle
for
set
Juan.
for Juan.
This guy's running really good. Look at the percentages for everybody else.
And it goes, check, decides to slow play, and now
they both have a gut shot.
Steve picks up a gutter. Dylan also picks up a worse gutter.
They're also holding each other's outs, but
Right.
they both have 3 outs. Dylan's going to stab at this point.
With no showdown
Alec,
value.
Andrew, your partner can't do the job he is doing? What?
45.
What is the job he is doing? My Alec, thanks for. Wow, this guy finally shows up. Let's go, dude.
There he is.
Speaking of hecklers, this is the guy I'm used to being heckled. Actually, he doesn't heckle me. I don't know, my Alec, what is that about me that you don't give me a problem, and I appreciate you for it, but he loves giving Oak problem. He'd be like, Oak wrong again, bro. Look at Oak grinding 1-2, boy. I love Oak. He's so funny, dude. Ace on the river is really bad for. Oh, no. What's his name? Folded the ace. So now Dylan has no showdown value, very little showdown value. I think he might have to feel like he has to bet to win it.
Juan just flatting the turn as well on a
You never repeat
semi-wet
yourself
board.
and you respond to the action with knowledge. So the repeating of self, I feel like I know who that might be aimed at. I'm not going to say any names, but oh, Dylan is wow. That's a lot of chips. There's a big bluff here on the river. A little bit more than half size pot and a snap. He just hands him a chip. Dylan just says
like a boss.
Here you go.
Middle set like a boss.
Yeah. Wow. 336K pot going Juan's way. And we really appreciate you. Man reads nudes. I appreciate you. Alec, man, I appreciate you too, bro. My Alec. Tell me what table and seat you're on right now, bro. I'll go give you a handshake. He refuses. Me and Oak have been trying to figure out for months who my Alec is. Pretty sure it's a poker player. I thought it was one of the dealers, but pretty sure it's a poker player. He said something about being on table 18, seat 7 or so. I should have ran downstairs right then and there to see who it was. Oak is cool, but it's not about him. But he is so cute. He's adorable. No, I know you're talking about us, and we appreciate you, bro. I'm feeling the love, and I really appreciate you guys. Like I said, me and Brandon just have a passion for the game. I've known Brandon for many, many years. We never played poker together, but I have dealt to Brandon before.
I will say
And
the
I
one
know
time
that
I
you're
did play
knowledgeable.
poker with you, you knocked me out in a tournament at the
Did I
creek.
actually?
One hand. I
was
bought
at
it.
the
I
creek?
maxed late reg, one bullet. My very first hand I
I don't
sat
remember
down.
that, but of
I
course
remember.
you said you remember all the beats, bro.
I remember. I played
Go
one
ahead, tell
hand.
me.
I
Tell me.
maxed late reg the
Yeah.
the 20K guarantee or the 15K guarantee
Yeah.
at the creek. Yep. I just stack a 20K, 4 gray chips. First hand I get 8, you get ace king, all in pre.
Oh.
Knock me out one hand. And I'm
Brutal.
cool with it. You know, we fist bump. We were cool
Brutal,
about it.
brutal.
Yeah. It's all good, bro. I'm like, dude, if I'm gonna lose this, I'd rather just give them to you.
I appreciate you. I don't remember that hand, but I'm glad you do.
Because I don't really play tournaments as much anymore with my work schedule.
I got you.
But I'm like, you know what? I'm here. So blinds are 4-8-8. Bagging at 18 players.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Getting close. Plenty of action to be had. Players
Bro,
are,
today
opening up their range
today
for
has
the most
been-
part. Not a lot of tight action. We have had premium hands, but players certainly willing to loosen up. And
If I had to describe today's action in like one word, it would be fireworks. Yeah, we're 4 away from bagging. And where's this friendship going now? It's a bromance for sure. Nah, I mean, you know, I've worked with Brandon now for 2.5 years, and he's new to the stream. We really appreciate you. He's doing great, I think. Like I said, he's very knowledgeable. His tournament poker and strategy is pretty good, and I'm enjoying just sitting here talking stuff. Gino is gonna peel with a7 off.
so Dylan just raises the button with a6 of clubs, and Gino's just going to flat. Ends up flopping the best hand, but Dylan still with some equity. A gutter and a backdoor flush draw could also represent the king.
5 for the nuts. Yeah, he could hit
See if he
an
wants to
8.
bet into the chip leader, though.
I mean, Dylan just lost a big hand,
Still a
so
great
like,
flop
I
to
think,
bet, to be
I think
honest.
definitely is going to be in Gino's mind the fact that he just lost a big hand.
And I like
This
the
looks
bet from
position
Dylan.
bluffy.
He's got position. It's a great board
This is a good little value bet. It looks like a value bet.
Gino's not going to have too many kings completing out of the big blind very often.
Hockey Matt. His name is not Hockey Matt. His name is Matt F. But yeah, he has a passion for hockey, and he makes it known every single time he's here. Dylan with a 6 now.
Gino's still with the best hand. Dylan does pick up some showdown value.
I mean, I feel like this should go check because Dylan has some showdown value with the pair, and also maybe a little bit of pot control. You really don't, a couple more bets and you're looking at, getting the whole stack. And yeah, Dylan's 200K behind.
Does going to check. Doesn't want to double barrel into the chip leader, and Gino does end up rivering trips. So the front door flush does miss. So we'll see.
There's only
what Gino
the only straights are what,
here.
5-3 and 8-5. Those are very unlikely straights. I mean, maybe. I feel like Gino, of both players, I mean, like, I doubt the button would have an 8-5 or 5-3 hand. I'd be very comfortable here if I was Gino with the strip 7s with the ace. You're only losing to, like, pocket 4s. I feel like pocket kings is just less likely.
75.
Gino fires a full pot size bet.
Hoping his opponent has something like king, queen, or king, jack, but
which definitely could have played out the same exact way.
May have pot controlled the turn.
I think if I'm Dylan, I just go, well, I tried, and and now it's time to give up. Goodbye. And that's kind of looking like what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, he hasn't folded yet.
Still roughly a third of his stack to call with.
I mean, yeah,
just sevens and sixes, really. You're only beating.
The sizing is pretty
maybe a
polarizing,
missed
too.
flush
It's
draw.
obviously like a bluff or the nuts. Like I said, it definitely looks like Gino just check called with like a hand with like 7-5 or 7-8 or something like that. It's like, oh no.
Maybe miss
Oh,
spades.
no. Dylan might misclick here.
Might level himself into thinking the chip leader's trying to bully him around. And after he checks the turn, his hand does look a little weak. He does end up
make the
getting
call.
paid off.
Oh.
Gino's going to show him the bad news.
Gino is now over $1 million in chips.
Get rich, get richer.
While I do think that Gino is capable and has the chips of pulling off a bluff there, if I'm in Dylan's spot, I just believe he hasn't, shown down any bluffs yet, so that's tough. I mean, I do understand why Dylan called. There is some merit to the call there. That hurts. Dylan's rail has been very quiet in the chat. I think they left us a couple hours ago. Maybe it's better if you
We've
guys
seen
don't
him
see
bounce
that.
back, though.
Yeah.
More than capable.
He's been up and down, yeah. And he has ace-king. Look at this. This is going to look bluffy, too. This is a good time to raise. This looks tilty.
Yep. Don't worry, guys. I'm just steaming. I don't
Yeah,
have a
I'm
good hand,
just
I
steaming,
promise.
bro.
I
This is a
promise I
perfect-
don't have a good hand.
Perfect time to have a hand, except for nobody else really has a hand, unless Gino feels like getting frisky here. Gino might say, like, all right, let's play because this guy might be tilting. You don't get that call? Why? Explain. Like, because I feel like there is some possibility for Gino to be bluffing there, bluffing a missed flush draw. That's why Dylan probably talked himself into a call, and Gino has the chips to apply that pressure, which is why. I mean, I think personally, Dylan, I think I would have folded and just, you try to make a move or you should give up. But like I said, I understand that Dylan maybe thought there was some sort of likeliness for Gino to be bluffing there with a missed flush draw or maybe a 4 on the flop. That's really all you can be. It was a bluff. Carlos hits a deuce, actually, and we're still in the hand on the turn after bet.
And also, you're not going to give Gino credit for a king in that hand after he just completes out of the big blind to the raise pre-flop.
Again, Gino made a right-sized bet. It was polarized. It's either a bluff or a hand, and it's like
you're forcing your opponent to decide: do I have a bluff or do I have a 7?
And
or a straight.
I feel like I'm folding a lot of ace-high hands, but like if I have any pair, like he had a 6, he had a pair. So I think like I understand the call because Gino could be bluffing, or I mean, like or he has a 7 there. Like he had a 7, and he played it just like he had a 7. But he's not always going to have a 7 in that.
Right,
in
very
that
capable of
yeah.
bluffing with worse.
6 on the river. Carlos has the best hand with bottom pair. And he's up against an opponent who looks steamy. I think Dylan just has to jam or give up here.
If you're Dylan, you got to be frustrated. Knowing his hand is no good.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to
Now
be shown
he's-
the 8 deuce.
Yeah, now he's tilted, bro, for sure. Oh. And the table erupts. Why, it's just Juan. Juan erupts.
Juan is not the guy you want to your left when you're steaming. Because like Juan would he would be the guy to like needle you like on accident, like not trying to be a jerk, just his personality.
Oh, you're so right.
You know. He's like, man, you called him an 8 deuce.
No, and yeah, there was a pair of 7s on the board, but like, I mean, you can't just assume that Gino always has a 7 there. Like, you don't think he would mix in some bluffs on that one? And like I said, I think maybe you and me will fold there, but I do think there's some merit to believing that Gino is capable of bluffing there.
Plus, when you got the chips, you got the chips to
Right,
bully
he's
people
got a
around.
massive
Like, is this
chip
guy
stack.
just
Like, it's 75K when you have a 900K chip stack. It's like it's not even a lot of chips to your chip stack. Dylan, take a walk, yeah, and
he can't afford to take a walk. The blinds are too big now.
That's actually also true. Like he's
can't,
steaming.
'cause
He needs to walk it off, but at the same time, like this is a really bad time.
Listen, this is tournaments.
This is a
You're stuck.
This is a bad time to have downward momentum, because that's exactly what's happening.
Endure the roller coaster.
Yikes. Gino might bag chip leader this flight. Bless you. Juwan said I got 5 kids, bro. I'm already chopping with 5 kids. Oh my God, bro. This guy might be my new favorite.
I love this
player,
guy,
dude.
bro. There's always like one new player per stream that I'm like, man, like where has this guy been?
One got curly hair, and one got green eyes. Yo. But you know, me being a gentleman, you know, I do gentleman's check. I gotta support it. A man gotta do what a man gotta do sometimes. You know?
Kids has nothing to do with it, bro. It's not their fault.
Who, the kids? Nah, hell nah. I love kids.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I paid. That's what I paid.
I mean, I think Gino looking really good to bag maybe even the overall chip leader. Coming into today, we had a 1.1 million and a 1,065,000. Gino already has second place chip stack. If he hits one more big pot before the end of this day, he could have more than the current chip leader.
She likes to fuck, you know? It happens, you know?
It's not a crime.
It's not a crime, you know? I mean, bitches that fuck you without condom, you know? Nobody.
21.
With a bullet?
Line's at 488 with 21 players remaining. We're 3 away from a bag.
If you're here and you haven't already, please like, follow, subscribe, share. Tell your friends, tell your family.
You know who's Gary Owen? Huh?
Dylan is our feature table short stack with around 80K in chips.
10 bigs.
Gino, our overwhelming chip leader with over 1.1 million. 40% of the feature table chips in play is kind of absurd.
That's pretty wild. I mean, he came here with a monster stack anyways.
Memories
and
of
Juan, look at the size of Juan's stack, bro.
Joe McKeon. His
Joe
main event
McKeon
run
had-
was just wire to wire chip leader, just easy breezy the
Oh,
whole
the
way.
run. You mean like his run?
His run, just massive stack the whole way.
Sun running. That's imagine running sun running in that tournament, bro.
It's just set over set, just
wow.
Yeah.
What dreams are made of.
But he has some stuff that I don't know. Like he went through.
I like chocolate milk too.
The what?
I like chocolate milk too.
Ryan finally won a hand quietly. It's been like over an hour since we've seen Ryan play a pot. You got to steal one.
What's wrong with chocolate milk? Tell me you prefer straight milk over chocolate milk. Let's have a vote. Who likes chocolate milk better than regular milk?
I don't know, man. Chocolate milk is sweeter, huh?
Wow, what you mean?
Oh, my Lord, have mercy on this poor guy.
What do you mean, 20,000?
That's a new raise size or a raise style from Juan.
Yep.
The clean. That's my preference. The
I like
clean.
that.
The clean line across. Opens up under the gun with 9s to 20K.
Wow.
And now Carlos,
Juan,
we got a hand
sorry,
here.
Yeah, Juan just got 3-bet
I believe,
by
yeah, Carlos going to 3-bet to
He
a huge
announced
sizing 100K.
100. That's a big 3-bet, man.
And Juan's got a lot of chips behind.
And look at Ryan has ace-queen. Uh-oh.
Ryan with 231K.
I think he's going to make a good
and
fold.
a pretty big hand. And yeah, knowing he'd have to commit his entire stack if he decides to continue. And he is going to make
we're this
a
close
really
to
good
the,
laydown.
We're this close to the end of the day. Juan makes a good fold. He said it's either ace-king or pocket kings. And they both show their hands. So, like, we're getting to, like, ICM implications here because, like, you know, like, they've been playing for, what, this tournament started 11 hours. Some of these guys have been playing for 9 hours. And it's like, you don't want to come this far and bust right before you in the money. So that's why I think Ryan is going to make a big laydown there with the ace-queen. I mean, there was also a raise and a large re-raise. Kind of easy to fold ace-queen there, but I think some people might make the mistake of just jamming there with 200K. ICM implications are coming in as in, like, you know, there's money to be had very soon here, and making a mistake now would be literally cost you money. Actual dollar value. 152,000 in this prize pool so far. I actually haven't seen the updated numbers for the night flight, but I'm assuming they're probably higher than 99 by now. Look at Daisy. Daisy's in the house.
Ryan Brown back in there, bro. I've been discriminated, bro.
You're gonna have to delete the stream when it's over.
We gotta cut off. We gotta go to commercial.
I like that bro, literally, Juan comes back and we're having fun again. Like, you remember the table was quiet as soon as he left?
It matters.
Yeah. But also Gino. Gino's very talkative as well. He's fun.
For sure. This is. It's been a great stream.
This motherfucker came in. This motherfucker came in too.
There's the mouse on these guys.
And I ran so good, you know. This guy get me started. This guy's over there fucking kicking the rubies. You heard me?
The king's over aces.
Yeah, that was fucking bad.
Here, you know that.
Yeah,
on the river.
Not only that, I came short stack, bro.
Dylan getting to showdown over 55% of the time.
Wow.
Mainly because just being on the right end of some coolers and just clashing with another big hand.
The past couple
Both players
times.
going all the way. He has been all in multiple times.
Yeah, this motherfucker. Like,
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won that. That was 3 hands in a row.
That's a pretty wild stat.
Roller coaster day for
55%.
him. He went from relatively short to over 400K, and now losing consecutive big pots is going to have to make a move shortly here to avoid being the bubble boy.
10 bigs.
What do you got, ace deuce?
I got 17 or 18.
Yep, we'll be bagging at 18 players, rounding up from 172. 10% will advance into the money.
Once we get down to 19, we're going to be hand for hand. Things are going to slow down a bit.
It will be 6, 6, and 7.
Yep. So we're going to have 3 short-handed tables.
Why he doesn't want to talk to me because he asked me out. I didn't say anything.
Hey,
Oh,
whoa, Daisy
whoa.
put him on blast.
Daisy,
bro.
whoa.
No.
Putting him, listen, put him in his place real
don't
quick.
put him on blast
He said he
like
asked me
that.
out, and I said no, and he's salty about it. Respect.
She said that's why he's not talking to me. Daisy, no. Put him on blast. What were we just talking about? Oh yeah, so it's gonna
That
be
Kanye line. How
it's
could
gonna
you be so heartless?
It's gonna be short-handed. It's gonna be 6, 6, and 7. So like, and it's hand for hand. So what do you think about that? As opposed, I was talking to Joey about this, and I think like if the table's full, it's gonna be tighter. But I think if it's like hand for hand with a short table, I think it's gonna be more
You
action-y,
gotta- you-
right?
it speeds it up.
Because people are gonna know that you gotta, you know, the blind's gonna be coming around a little bit quicker. I don't know. I wonder
The
what's gonna-
WSOP this year for the main event had a really interesting, kind of a controversial promotion. The Bubble Boy in the main event this year was awarded a 30K seat into a bigger tournament.
They usually give the Bubble Boy a ticket to the next year's tournament.
Right,
You know,
but
they've
it
been
wasn't-
doing that.
it was
no,
a-
that's
a-
different.
yeah, a
30K.
30K
So
seat.
that's actually like incentive for some people to just
That's
maybe
what
just
I'm
be
saying.
like, I'm
Just
short
blast
stack, I
off.
bust. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So what happened is 3 players busted at the same time.
So whoever
So
had-
something happened. Well, he ended up getting 10K
Mhm.
plus the package.
Wow.
So now he's just, instead of being in for 10K, he's free rolling a 30K tournament.
That's awesome. I didn't know about that. That's very interesting. I like that though. It's insane because otherwise,
A 40K.
bro, there's almost
guy
nothing
gets
worse.
40K on the bubble for being the
Imagine
bubble boy.
playing hand for hand for like 3 hours, bro, because
Forget that.
nobody's. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That sounds like toxic. That sounds like torture.
No, it's awful.
That sounds like I'd rather you torture me like by pulling my fingernails out one by one, dude.
There was a guy on the bubble last year. I guess like coming back to the next day, he was super short, and he wrote his entire table a letter saying, "Can I please get a walk on my big blind?" If all of you, because it means so much to me. And he wrote them all a letter, handed them all the same letter before. Yeah, because he was big blind firsthand. He's like, "I really need a walk," and I believe he got it.
No,
which is like collusion to me. Like
A
you
little
that should
bit.
not
I
be.
mean, it's
Come
a
on, bro. It is
ridiculous
collusion.
concept. Yeah,
asking
you're-
for a walk.
of course,
Imagine being the guy that bubbles on a different table and finding out some guy wrote his entire table a letter saying, "Please let me get a walk." No. Like, sorry,
That
dude.
is a ridiculous
Like, don't put
concept.
yourself in a position to be blinded out.
Well, I mean, it's kind of funny, but yes,
It's
I agree.
hilarious, but it should not be allowed.
That's collusion.
100%.
Yeah.
I'd be so pissed.
That's wild.
Because when we come back tomorrow, the blinds are going to be, it's going to be different. It's going to be like 612 or something. So we're not coloring up. I thought we were doing that. So enjoy your break, guys. You got 14
Okay,
minutes
so we are going to take a quick break.
Well, besides Gino, yeah. Yeah, we'll take a little bit.
21 players remaining. We will need 3 knockouts to bag.
All right, we'll be back after a quick commercial break.
Sell here, gonna raise it up to 6,500 with the King 9.
He's been opening a bunch, Basel. He's been getting a bunch of really good cards. As you saw, he had the Ace-King suited. Before that, he had a bunch of pocket pairs.
Gonna be heads up to this flop. Deuce 3-5. Neither player connecting. King high of Basel still in the lead.
A diamond there, 1 diamond on the flop.
Check, check.
Uh-oh.
Another diamond.
The power of the back doors.
This is where I'd expect. I was going to say I would expect a bet from Paul there in a way. I went check, check on the flop. Now you pick up the.
Right.
But instead,
And imagine a call, at least.
What's the bet here? 8K
8K.
into 17.
Raise. Nice.
26,000.
Wow.
Okay.
It's another way to play it.
It is. It's going to get through, too.
All in.
Oh, is it going to get through?
Wow.
Whoa. What did we just see there?
Wait a sec, man. Is that even possible?
Small blind, big blind.
Wow.
It's a hell of a play. He had King 9 there. All right, so blind versus blind here. We're going to see Mike limping in with the King 5 of clubs, and Georgia will happily check the 7 deuce.
Yeah. Oh, she flops gold. Wow. And now Mike's going to lead
and
into her.
even better, Mike's going to lead in. He does have a flush
Oh,
draw
that's
here.
true.
So this
That
is
is
an
true.
action flop.
Yeah, it could be. She just says, "Okay, I got," and then she
yeah,
whispered in his ear, "I got a deuce." She
her
leaned
coming
in.
over the top.
Oh no! 7 deuce for the boat. This is one of the hands. What the hand that we're on?
Wow.
This is crazy. I don't know. What number is this hand?
Which shows up in a little bit. All right, we got 10,000 bet here. Georgia's standing up just to make sure she
Yeah,
sees
she's
what.
like, that is what I'm looking at. That's
Yeah.
a 7. No, I know, but it shows in the beginning of the hand. She doesn't raise. Lets him. You know what? Let the player dunk off of the rest of his chips.
And look at this small betting by Mike here, too.
Right. All right, she's like, enough is enough. Yeah, he calls. Now, how can you not fall through there? Oh, man, 7 deuce. He's like, what in the world? I got limited.
That progressed a lot slower, too, than I thought it would. It like kept betting like 5,000, 10,000.
Small blind versus
But
big blind.
eventually it gets all in as we imagined it would with full house against second nut flush.
And he's still stunned about it. He's like, what? That's a revolving chair for sure.
Yep. That's Thomas first here. He's oh, well, Thomas is first. He'll fold. Now we're to Israel.
Right.
Well, look at what Diana's got behind him. Kings
Oh,
for Diana.
King, yes. Let's get max value here. She looks at the clock where the blinds are at. We're at 3-5. I want to get value, 15K. Oh, never mind. All in. No value at all.
Yeah, she's still, I mean, blinds at 355.
Oh, my God. New
Whoa.
player sits down to aces. He says, I guess I call. Cooler City. What?
Wow.
Is that even legal? Oh, man. Brutality right there.
What a table change for David right now. Still going to have to hold up here, but great shape.
6 tray 7 flop, it sure is.
Spades, though.
Oh, spade for king
Diana.
spade. Brick on the river
7 of hearts.
Good game,
David going to knock out Diana there.
You know, sometimes in a tournament, you wait all day for kings.
Yeah, that's what they call the definition of a cooler there. Aces against kings.
Yeah.
Not much you can do.
No, nothing you can do there. I mean, even if they saw the flop, it gets in the same way. You know?
Oh, 100%.
So
it's all right. We're gonna get there together.
I don't know if I'll ever get there, Terry.
I would say starting stacks average stack
60?
right now is probably 60. Yeah,
Yeah.
give or take. We could go
Hey,
up.
if you
We
go
could go up and look at the
half the
screen,
field.
but you know.
I was going to
we're
say
not-
the screen's there, but that's
No. We're
not
not
really
doing that.
accurate.
It's too far.
That's
It's too far.
30
not
minutes
doing
into
that.
the future.
Mike on a limp, 9-8 suited. Adam right behind him with a pocket pair.
I'm not sure. I think that's a little too early position, especially with Mike's stack size to
I
be
would like-
calling with
I like-
8-9 suited.
Listen, man, at this stage of the game, I like the raise or fold method.
Yeah,
If it's-
100%.
If you want to play it, just make a little raise, and if you don't want to raise with the hand, then just fold. Unless, of course, Mike is balancing in some monsters.
Airborne
which I kinda
Ranger.
don't know if he is.
Oh wow.
Airborne Ranger says
Speaking of
we're in better shape
monsters-
today. 34 left at the second break yesterday. You don't have to tell me. I was there.
Incoming 3-bet from Ryan. Or not.
Hello?
Very sneaky flat here from Queens on the big blind.
Wow,
This
he
might
got
actually
lucky
work out
with
for
that
him.
flop.
Yeah.
Nothing on the flop. Great news for
and
us.
Oh,
and a
wow,
check.
look
He
at
was
the check.
Full trap mode from
That
Ryan
is
here. Yeah.
That is an impressive trap.
Yeah, fishy.
So, if you're trapping pre and you're trapping on the flop, do you check raise here or
100%? Yes,
I mean,
this is
yeah,
the time.
I think
Yeah.
this is the perfect time.
If he's got aces or kings,
for
it
the
is
check
what it
raise.
is. But this is the one.
There's no way you can. Yeah.
Oh, he's going big.
I mean, there's
I feel like just all in. Why even put in like 35? Just get it in.
when you have like 40 or 50. Yeah. Or you could do. I mean, I guess you could do like a small
is-
raise to like 25, which is still half your stack.
Yeah,
and
but then you're gonna let in all the flush draws in for a cheap price. I mean, this has got to send in
Here's an
alarm
all-in.
bells for
Finish him.
We're gonna have a snap call. And Ryan is gonna be huge favorite here.
Gino says, "Oh, now you realize you got me," but in fact, he does not. Gino, you can't always be right, buddy.
Yeah, Gino's always right sometimes.
Deuce on the turn.
And a very trappy play from Queens pays off for Ryan. Max value on a 7-high board. Queens versus 10s.
I mean, it's a good trap.
Keep it on. Note it, but maybe it's not. Note it, but maybe it's not going to be in the top 5. Maybe. It's a pretty. It's an interesting play from Ryan here. Very trappy and very well disguised monster Queens on a 7-high board. It
couldn't
really
have worked
out
out any
for him.
better with that flop. I mean,
Correct.
7 deuce 4. I mean,
7-4 deuce.
You know,
10s never folding. I mean, there's a lot of flush draws and maybe a top pair A7s that maybe Ryan could be check raising with.
All right, folding around. Rich probably wishes he was on a Poker After Dark right about now. I was joking, Rich.
oh, he's showing it. He's showing it. The whole reason he's doing it so he can show it.
So he can show everybody 7 deuce.
Yep.
That'll be sick. And he's got Mike thinking about it.
Oh, Mike's calling. Mike's for sure calling. He is out of position.
And yeah, we're doing this. Big raise to 7 deuce. Mike gets his jack. Rich is, well, he's not drawing dead, but he's drawing life support. And he's still betting. I admire his tenacity. Now Rich is drawing dead. He needed runners.
Rich is never drawing dead.
No, dude, he's drawing dead.
No, he's never drawing dead. Watch this.
Dead.
Watch this.
Dead.
Never drawing dead.
Dead. Deader than Kenny in the first 5 seasons of South Park.
Not when Mike not when Mike folds his hand. He's not.
He's beyond dead. And you know what? He's dead. He got up like The Walking Dead, and then dead again.
Buddy, when Mike folds his hand, we'll see who's drawing dead. And then when he shows it, that's going to be the best part.
He will absolutely show it.
I guarantee you, there's
Absolutely.
a 99% chance we're showing this.
Oh, I'm getting the clip button ready.
Yeah.
He's absolutely going to show it. Win or lose, he's going to show it.
This one's going to make it on our clips of the week. Mike knows it too. Mike knows that his hand is good right now.
No, he absolutely did not. And shows it.
Oh, it was a hundo.
Oh.
Look at Gino. Even Gino loves it.
Oh, I double dipped on that one.
Just like that, the action has been really flying. I'll tell you what. In this past 2 or 3 hours that we've been live,
I'm shocked. We are at 15.
We're at 15.
We got 15 remaining.
Imagine that.
We are bagging at
and
12.
And the stacks are not short. You know, average is got to be more than 20 bigs. And the stacks are starting to get big here. We see some 250K stacks here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but our blind's 15, 2,500?
Right now we're at 15.3.
15.3, cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Did Rich just open 7 deuce again?
Oh, no.
I do believe he's starting to get a little frustrated here. He just can't find a hand. When he does find a hand, he either gets 3-bet or he just can't flop, can't flop well. So, it's been a rough day for Rich. I'm surprised he still has chips left, I'll be honest. I would have taken a stand at some point and just got frustrated and blasted off my 50K in chips. So, here we have action-y flop.
That's a pretty unlucky flop, actually, for Rich, just because...
Rich is going to have to represent it here because he's a pre-flop raiser.
Well,
and Ryan's open-ended. He's never folding.
Well, what I'm saying is the other player had Jack 10, so the chances of Ryan flopping a Jack or a 10 are not as good because the other player had removal.
But this is a pretty good...
But this is my point, though. Just the fact that a king-queen comes, it does give Ryan equity drawn to a straight and a backdoor flush draw.
He's 50-50. He's got 2 overs now.
But if it's just a king or just a queen, it's an easy fold.
Correct. Club?
Oh,
good
wow.
Lord. Ryan just hits a gin. Don't
so
do it, Rich.
gross.
If Rich fires here, it's going to be goodbye. All right, good safe check here from Rich.
No way.
So now
that's a 7.
River pairs the board.
Wow.
Although
that gives Rich trips.
Ryan, oh, you're right. I didn't even realize.
That is
so this would be a really
gross.
sick check from Ryan. This would be
Ryan's just going to bet. And
of
Rich
course
is
he
just
has to.
gonna call.
He can't risk it going check.
Right.
He's got to go for value. It just would be so sick if he just checked and Rich just jammed, thinking that Ryan has a king. 22. And Rich is probably not happy, but he's going to have to call. Yeah. He's not happy.
He just knows this is not even
Yeah,
like
look,
king-queen.
he's
It's not even like
smirking, yeah.
king-queen. Like he wants to fold, you know?
I know. But
you just can't. You just never. You just hit the gin card. You're just never folding here.
What did he say?
He said, "Do you fold if I raise?"
I
said
love
Jack.
Rich.
You already said
is,
Jack 10's
bro,
good.
I love Rich. He's so good. He's so good. Yeah. God, that's so gross. If the river's not a 7, he doesn't pay off. It's like so gross. Oh, what a frustrating day for Rich. Yeah, you can see it on his face. Such a frustrating day for a good player.
You know, there's an ice rink just down the street. Let's go down there. We'll lace them up. You know, we'll play a little one-on-one.
Panthers make another. All right, I'm back a minute too early. Who wants to ask me anything? Let's go. AMA, ask me anything. Just seeing who's in the chat. Nobody's in the chat. It's fine too. You could not ask me anything. Or you could ask me anything.
Yeah, here, take it. I'll give it to you.
Thank you. I remember when I used to be a favorite person.
Anyone wants his favorite.
No idea who he is. Trying to figure it out. It's a mystery. And he won't tell us. On purpose, he won't tell us. Yeah, he always comes in and messes with us. He's fun. No, he's fun. But no idea who he is. It's definitely a regular player. I think he's a cash game player who watches.
You okay, man?
I'm alright.
You
Huh?
gonna drive home tonight?
I'm fucking taking Uber. I'll probably stay over here.
I think you're right.
He's my ride.
He's your right.
Who? You know?
He's gonna go there anyway.
Where are you going, Gino?
We're riding with her.
I'm about to go in a
That type of person with the jokes and stuff. So we're back in action here. Just two knockouts away from being hand for hand here.
I'm about to go to Monroe's. Nice steak.
One. I'm about to go to Monroe's, get a nice
Monroe's
steak.
down the street. Is that the strip club down the
This
street?
guy.
Do they have, bro? Do they have nice? I'd be hearing about like buffets at strip clubs. I'm just not gonna do it.
Not my scene.
It's not my, not my style. When I was 20 to 25, sure, I did plenty of that stuff, bro. I don't do that stuff anymore, bro. I'm too old. I'm too old and I'm not rich, so I'm not in the general
All right.
demographic.
Dylan will once again be at risk with ace-5 suited.
Dylan's gonna jam it.
Around 60K, 10 big blinds. A little less than 10 big blinds.
Yeah, I don't blame him here.
Yeah. See if he
I
can
kind
get it
of
through.
like, you kind of want to double up at the same time. I kind of wouldn't mind if everybody just folded, which is exactly what just happened. Everybody just
So let's
folded.
take it down. And we are down to 20 now, so one player away from hand for hand. Blinds are at 5K, 10K, so he's even shorter than that. He's got around 7 big blinds now, or a little over 8. Gino's still an overwhelming chip leader with 40% of the feature table chips in play, and Juan sitting in second with 481,000.
Gino has a mountain, a literal mountain of chips.
What? These motherfuckers, you never see you choke? Did I heard that right?
Wait, I'm not sure what's going on right here, but I'm going to stay out of this conversation. I'm going to say that right now. Daisy, stay focused.
Daisy, what are you
Daisy,
doing? What are you
stay
doing to
focused.
our gentleman?
Look how she got bleach on her shirt, bro.
Who was she calling out earlier?
Gino.
Oh.
She was calling out Gino. Steve Noodling,
Gino, buddy,
said,
listen, you're the chip leader. You got to lock in, all right?
Lock in, boy.
Not even 21 yet.
Exactly.
Gino, not even 21 yet, is a funny line, bro. Look at this hand. What's going on?
Yeah, Gino told me he had kids. I was like, what?
Yeah, he's like my age.
That's crazy, bro.
He might be older than me, and I'm 40. But he's got a young soul. You can see it. He's,
Yeah. Gino with a pair and a flush draw does end up making the flush on the turn. Steve making a higher flush. And Gino keeps his foot on the gas, trying to represent the higher spades. Steve gonna hold on for at least one more street. We'll see how he plays the river. And he's gonna go check, check. Steve out of position, gonna have to show first, even though he wasn't the last aggressor. Gino mucks it.
Steve trolling him before the hand and after the hand.
This is what I like to hear.
You don't want me to win, bro. You don't want me to fucking win.
I do want Juan to win, Steve. I want to see more of Juan tomorrow.
Hey, you want me to tell you something? You fucked up right there, right? Kind of big, bro.
Because I kind of want to get Gino respect. If we can get to that last hand, I would like to see it happen on our table.
What are you saying? Man.
All right.
You know, D-boy. You know about the break dance over here. Yeah, D-boy.
Ryan decides to just limp. to Dylan, the short stack on the big blind. We'll see how he plays a suited king. Would love to see him jam, and he does.
He does jam it.
I think pretty standard.
Yeah, small blind
Blind
limps,
on
and I have a
blind with the
king, a suited king.
yeah.
I'm doing the same thing.
You know, like,
yep.
if you're trapping me, so be it.
Yep. I don't think Ryan's limping with an ace. He's not limping with a real hand there. Ooh, he's contemplating.
This would actually be a decent chunk of Ryan's stack. I don't think he's going to end
No,
up
this would
calling
be hurt.
here.
This would hurt to be wrong.
Yeah.
I would not want to be wrong.
I mean, he
at this
knows
stage
he's
of the
not
game,
ahead of
bro.
anything. He's just praying to be live at this
Right.
point, and even then,
It's a numbers game. All right, what am I getting?
it's still,
You're not getting a good
you know,
price.
it's still 40% of Ryan's remaining chips.
There's only 30K in the pot. And he's got, what, 50, 60, 80? Something. Wait, are we hand? Oh, we're hand for hand after this, I think. Did they say hold the action?
Yeah, I think they were.
I do believe we're going to be hand for hand after this hand.
You got a yellow?
Yeah. I always have a yellow.
Yep, Daisy's saying, don't worry, we're not starting a new hand. We're still on the old one. And we will now be hand for
Donnie's
hand.
making the announcement. We're hand for hand, so we have 3 tables. We're the 7-handed? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we're the 7-handed table. Interesting. All the other tables it's 6, 6, and 7. The next player to bust means that everybody else bags their chips and comes tomorrow for day 2. I see Gino here, the only player at this feature table with $1 million. Juan at one point had 500K, but he's still pretty healthy. I would be really happy going to day 2 with 480K, you know?
Oh, no question.
3 players with 400K. Daisy attacking our players.
She ain't going to be pushed around. That's what I'm
Bro,
saying.
players
Being
love
a female
Daisy.
dealer.
Dude, the players love Daisy.
Oh, of course.
They love her.
Yeah, she dealt to me at Coconut Creek many times. She was a great dealer.
She's just spicy. She's just fun. You know what I mean? Like, the players love.
Well, I like girls that don't take shit from players.
She's one of them. And that's another reason why they love her. Like,
I
yeah.
respect it. I do. And you have to. You gotta have thick skin as a dealer.
So it's only you. You guys gotta cheat. You remember the Joker movie and this guy, he took a...
Like Keisha, same thing. You're just not gonna mess with
Keisha's
Keisha.
more charismatic, though.
She is, but she's still not. She's been around the block a few times. She's
no,
not
for
gonna.
Sure. Keisha don't mess around.
No.
She's
You're not
good
gonna
with
bully
people.
her.
She's good with people.
For sure.
Mark with ace queen and 100K, 10 bigs, 11 bigs. It's probably a jam. I would probably just jam on the bubble.
Absolutely.
Like,
This would be an open jam.
yeah. He said all in. You don't
Yep.
want to mess around and make a
Nope.
small bet and have to fold. You know, like I like jamming here.
Gino and Watt already going at it.
Gino,
He said on you,
bro.
Paco.
We need to have these two on the table way more often.
Oh,
bro.
for sure, yeah.
Honestly. It's on you, Papo. I know. Too funny, dude.
Juan asking for chip counts, knowing he's never calling.
Did he?
No, but he probably thought about it. Steve and Carlos both with healthy stacks too, both over 40 big blinds. Hoping this bubble bursts soon. We got some very solid players upstairs as well, not on stream.
We have a lot of this field is very stacked, bro.
We're gonna have a
For sure.
loaded day too, everybody.
Correct.
So be sure to tune into the stream tomorrow.
Stacked field, and I can only imagine how stacked that final table.
It's gonna be a great final table. A lot of money up top, over 150K in the prize pool.
That was before the update from that was at 7 o'clock. That's 2 hours ago. I wonder how many entries are in the night flight.
Carlos just limps under the gun with nines, maybe hoping he can induce a shove from one of the short stacks.
Oh no, that was a raise. He did raise.
He did? Okay,
Yeah.
so the graphics were wrong.
Yeah.
Opens and
I
takes it
just
down.
saw both the blinds fold and Carlos
Gotcha.
get the money, which means he did raise. That makes more sense.
Donnie, our tournament floor, giving the go-ahead to deal another hand.
I just realized Daisy's a lefty.
That's another weird thing, man, watching lefty dealers do it. I'm just like, what is this mysticism you're pulling off?
Planning to main cash?
Well, you can
For
back
540. Might stick around.
Yeah, but because you can back this one and play the night one too. You have to get a bigger stack.
Oh, the 24.
If you that degen. I mean, I see there's
people will do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a short stack here.
Grade 25.
Try to get a bigger stack.
There he is. He's
The pad that won't open. He's back. He's back on the
splashy.
button with King 10 of Hearts into the blinds. Gino lets it go, and Carlos not going to fight back as well. Shows again.
All right, let's try. Thank you. Good luck.
You was my blind with that shit? Oh,
Me is a monstro, bro. What you mean?
Monstro.
Easy as fuck, bro.
Bro. We need this guy.
Yep. Get him in the cash
We
games
need him,
downstairs.
bro. I've never seen him in the cash game. Have you?
Keeps that. I haven't. I haven't seen him here before.
Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Pauline back in the box. Not trying to make another floor call.
Oh, no.
So going back to our conversation about the difficulty of being a female dealer, this is what you got to put up with. So, props to them.
It's pretty constant, actually.
Pauline and Daisy doing a fine
Heck of
job.
a job. For sure.
This is exciting.
Very exciting.
Who's going to come back tomorrow?
Yeah, Steve's going to be the bubble.
I think everybody else.
I like Steve.
They're going to knock his ass out. You
The
see how
big-
sad he looks? Just imagine when he...
Yo, hey, hold on a minute. Steve, you get a fan of a call you a big old Hershey bar, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck you saying? I'm going to big old Hershey bar. Can I call you a big old Hershey bar, bro?
That's not Texas. Accent. What the fuck was that?
Can I call you a big old Hershey bar, bro? Can I? It's okay to read a bubble. I say I call you the big old
Chip
Hershey
counts
bar.
haven't moved too much. Pace of play is going to slow down drastically. There's people trying to squeak into the money. Curious to see how much the big stacks are going to open their range a little bit. See if Gino may try to apply a little bit of pressure here.
Be applying pressure to the short stacks, you know.
Those blinds, if players are just going to liberally give up their blinds, waiting for short stacks to bust, take advantage of it, accumulate them.
I don't know. Fuck, I haven't even counted. I got more than you, though.
You got 5. You got 6.
I got enough to knock you out, though.
You're going to knock me out.
Save in the night crew. He's going to play the night flight.
Gino foreshadowing a possible Steve demise. I don't know if that's going to happen. But Steve is going to open ace-9 off under the gun. Said, I ain't afraid. He said, you want my chips, come get them. Pretty loose open from under the gun, but
Like we said, it's a little bit short. There's a couple seats open. It's a little short-handed.
that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. It's not a 4-ring game.
Gino's got a hand on the
Play has
button.
tightened up a little bit. Gino on the button with king-queen. He is going to try to go after those chips.
Flat. He raised at 65.
3-betting the under the gun open with king-queen off.
Mark with a pair has to fold it on the big. Raising a
Saying I
3-bet
know my
in front of you
opponent.
on the bubble. It's a good fold there.
He's got 2 good blockers and position. And the chip lead, the most important part. Not going to get any playback.
Yeah, that's very serious.
Now, you don't want to play no more hands because you know I'm going to fuck him up. You know when I say something.
Gino, man, he's in
I
his
heard
head.
him, yeah.
He's in his head, brother. You
They're-
hear it.
They've been needling each other, him and Steve.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. It's all in good fun.
Yeah.
But knowing, like, with Gino's stack size, people aren't going to play back at him unless they're not happy. Yeah.
Then again,
so-
Gino could double up the next in chips, and he'd still have more chips.
Yeah.
than
It's a good spot to
probably
be in.
everybody.
Having a big stack in a tournament is a privilege.
Yeah, yeah.
Is
But
a
I still
privilege.
think, I mean, Gino's not maniacal. He's not going to step out of line too heavy for the whole stack and whatnot. I would be super happy going into day 2 with anything above, 8 or 900K. That's a bonus, man. I'd be happy with a 500K stack going into day 2. They're quoting Will Kassouf.
Will Kassouf mania just needs to end.
I just saw a video on my phone of Will Kassouf going on a tirade. Probably what got him the 1-round penalty. Oh, it's Gene. He's back. Where's he at? He on break in the other one?
We are still waiting for action to complete upstairs, so Pauline's going to need the go-ahead from the tournament Florida. Player upstairs may have a difficult decision to face, so.
Somebody's up there in the tank.
Yep. Play will resume tomorrow at 12:15 p.m.
Yeah, get him.
Double my ass too.
We will get another hand out there. Okay, we got Ryan under the gun with ace-9 suited, and Dylan's going to be right behind him as the short stack with pocket kings. The remedy for being short on the bubble, wake up with that. Less than 10 bigs, he is going to get it in there.
Let's think about this, right? Who's gonna bust in the fucking horchatas or the fucking Hershey's?
Good grief.
You folded after all that speech.
Of course, I have to.
One with not much of a filter. All in good fun, though.
Bro. You know, just fucking plain milk is not that good, bro. How much is it?
It's like 90.
You like it, bro.
96.
Steve asking for a count, contemplating a call here, apparently. Last to act, too, so he has an actual decision here to make. Oh, he's okay, so suited 7-6, hoping he's live. That's still a decent chunk of his stack, though, to speculate.
If I call you, I will have 300K left.
Steve already done the math. It's going to be roughly a quarter of a stack to make this call. Man that he knows is never ahead.
Speculative. God, you never want action more than like when you're short on the bubble with kings, bro. I don't even know, because you could easily.
I'll take
the
it.
flop comes 7-6 deuce.
If it does, it does.
I would also take the action. Yeah, I would much rather go.
Put it this way:
than
if you're in
one.
Dylan's spot and Steve shows you his hand and he asks you, "Do you want to call?" You're saying yes every
yes,
time.
please, absolutely, yeah. Even if I lose, even if the
Yep.
flop comes 3, 4, 5 of clubs.
If you're the bubble boy, it was
Yeah,
just
man.
destiny.
Yeah, yeah.
Dylan waking up with Steffi Mo under the gun. You're
that's
gonna
a
let that
fold.
one go.
Yeah, after you just. He's back.
One's back, opening up.
One splashy bets.
Ace
are
5
back.
off to 25K. You got some playable hands behind him, though. Carlos in the cutoff. I believe he let Ace-9 go, if these graphics are correct.
Mark just jammed
And
Ace
then Mark
10.
jammed Ace-10,
And
yeah.
Steve has Ace-Queen right behind him.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Steve snap
That's an all-in,
jams from the
yeah.
small blind.
So now we
And
have to
Juan
hold
gets
up.
out of the way, so.
Now we have to hold up and wait for the other hands to complete.
Yep, can't go to a run out just yet. Once there's an all-in and a call, the dealer is instructed to wait for the go-ahead from upstairs. Steve's going to have Mark well covered. Mark will be the one at risk.
And he's got the worst
He's
of it.
in a world of hurt. He's going to need some help here.
2-to-1 underdog. He's going to need a 10 or some spades. Or maybe a straight. Bless.
Hey, nothing against you, but my dog, you better wait, motherfucker. Let's go home. I want to go eat a steak. Why you call me motherfucker? I take that personally.
And Mark says, I took that personally.
At this point, I wouldn't take anything Juan said personally.
Nah, bro, not even a little bit.
It looks like it. Yeah. Why you call me motherfucker? He's like,
Ace queen. Ace queen.
I'll put you in a pair.
That's what you call him?
That's so good. He need one card, but I'm ahead. What is going to happen if they squeeze, man?
Steve says I'm ahead.
You got ace 10.
I'm hungry. I want to go
Oh, he saw his ace 10. He saw it.
I had no idea you had ace 10. I thought you had
Juan said I'm starving. Let's get this over with.
No. He was going to flip after I call you. Okay. Yeah.
He saw his hit before he called. That was good. That was good.
Wow, the other hand is taking a long time to finish, huh? The other tables.
It's the fucking b-boy right there. He's the one to break dance.
He's a b-boy.
Gino rocking the Coolio hat.
LL
from
Cool
Keenan
J.
and Kel.
Looking like LL Cool J.
Somebody got knocked out.
There's a generation of kids who don't know what that name means.
I gave half his chips and we go home.
What is someone all right up there?
I don't know. Gotta be.
Yeah, this shouldn't be. I feel like this shouldn't be taking too long.
Yeah.
One here. All in a call.
Oh.
I just
Listen, let's cut this shit up. I give you 50. That's a good deal. You give me 50.
Yo, fuck that.
Everybody's rooting for you, man.
I got 25,000.
I feel like if the other taper's here, we have an all-in and a call. Like I'm more likely to like be folding hands. I don't know. I feel like this is taking too long. Do they not know that we have an all-in and a call?
I don't think the tables do know.
Yeah.
Yeah. She did. Yeah.
Come on. Donnie, where you at?
Pauline did a good job of being pretty subtle about it, so you don't want to influence action on the other tables upstairs.
Donnie, where you at?
Those two guys
for him, right?
Give us the go-ahead.
No. I'm being honest.
It's you or me, baby.
Some guy upstairs has middle pair right now facing the bet, and he's just in agony.
Bro, what? He's not that wrong. Hell no. I want my chocolate brother to win. What you mean? No offense to you, brother. I just want to go home right now.
There we go.
We have the go-ahead to get to the run out. Mark is the bubble boy at risk with ace 10 of spades.
He had ace 2.
I had ace 9, he had ace 5.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, queen in the
and
window.
Steve hits a queen in the window. No backdoor spades for Mark.
Straight.
Turns open-ender. It's
Straight.
not over. And the bubble
Everybody trolling,
is
but
burst.
We have bubbled, bursted. Mark is the bubble boy. Unfortunately for Mark,
Good run
that
for
is
him.
that.
He'll be eliminated in 19th place, and all of these players remaining will be on to day 2
That turn card that made it.
with Gino bagging massive, massive chip stack.
What a day. What a day.
Ton of action.
What a day. Oh, not again. What is this?
Picture in picture, brother.
I guess. No.
I think.
What? What? What happened? Hold on. Give me 1 second here, boys and girls.
It was fun. It was fun.
What did happen?
I was rooting for you. You know that.
Did I mess up the break? I broke the camera. You broke my camera.
Let's go eat. I want not to go eat.
I think this should fix it. Let's see. It does not fix it. Hey,
There we go.
fixed it. All right, we're good. We're back.
You could fuck me up, Gino.
Wow, what a day, boys and girls. That was, I'm going to go ahead and
Marathon.
say, from start to finish, from literally the first hand when we had fireworks on the it was all day. It was just action,
Non-stop.
action.
Non-stop.
Bro. And just like that, we are done with our 100K. Well, technically it's not done. We have another flight going on right now. I didn't get the updated chip count or the updated player count, but
as of 2 hours ago, we had 150K in the prize pool, so it can only go up from there. So we will be back tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Hey, Tropicana Banana. Oaks. Good camera work, bro.
I know.
I think I broke it, bro. I don't
Funny.
even know what happened. We'll be back tomorrow. What's day 2?
Begins at 12:15. Play begins at 12:15.
Our stream will go live. Well, we're going to come in. I think we're setting up at 3:30. The stream should be live at 4 or 4:30, something like that. We'll be back tomorrow. Hey, everybody who joined us, thank you. Everybody who lurked and viewed, thank you guys.
Appreciate all of you being here.
Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be here all day tomorrow.
Guys, it is.
We
I
got the morning
looked upstairs. It is a loaded field. We're gonna have a very good day 2.
stacked
Final
day 2.
table should be stacked.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Be here. Don't miss it.
That's it for us and the boys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night.
Peace out, everybody.
Love y'all.